Hello? Hold on. What's up? Uh, I didn't stream yesterday. I did that job finally. The swapping the SSD, like upgrading the drive, the solid state drive, SSD, whatever, hard drive in a MacBook Air, which it went like relatively smoothly, I guess. I've never done it before. And I had never like reinstalled a Mac operating system. And so like that was the only thing that gave me trouble, but it didn't really give me trouble. It was just uh, the MacBook Air that I don't know this guy had. I don't know how old it was, but it's pretty old. Like I think it's like at least 5 years old. But when I swapped, like I put in the new hard drive, which like so I mean with like a Windows computer, you have to install Windows. You can't just like swap a drive. So wait, okay, I guess I can like let me explain it a little bit how it worked with the Mac, because I'd never done this before. And I didn't know this was how it works with Macs. Well, and also I don't think you can do it on newer Macs, or it's different. But at least on this MacBook Air, I took the old SSD out, put the new one in with like I had to get this adapter, and so I put the adapter on, put it in, and then when you turn on the MacBook Air, it like you have to hold Command R, and it goes to this little menu. That lets you just reinstall the operating system like right there. And it's pretty cool. I was like, wow, that's like actually sick, because like I mean I guess it makes sense, because like with Windows devices, like you can't really like Macs are proprietary to the point that like if you have the Mac hardware, it knows you have like a license to Mac OS. Whereas like Windows, like you could have any kind of laptop or desktop, and it doesn't necessarily mean you had a Windows. Like Windows can't, and I'm sure you can like trick Mac stuff into thinking that you have a Mac or whatever, so you can install Mac OS on something. But Windows doesn't just do that check of like, oh, like maybe for like some of the Surface devices or something, or like Windows devices, it might do that. But like you can't, like I wouldn't be able to just put an SSD into my PC and take the old one out and then turn on my PC and go to like it's not gonna boot to anything that's like, oh, do you want to reinstall the operating system? Like do you want to reinstall Windows? But anyway, this Mac did that, which was cool. And like the only thing that gave me trouble was I installed the wrong operating system at first, and I knew it was wrong, but I thought I would be able to just like upgrade, because when I first installed the Mac OS that it like gave me, because like I turned it on and it's like, oh, like the SSD, because I did like a time machine backup to an external hard drive, and I was going to restore it to the SSD, but it's like, oh, you can't restore it unless there's an operating system on the SSD. And I was like, how do I do that? Because like the thing, like it, because it like booted into this like Mac looking interface, I thought it was like installed and was just like at the setup part, like it, like I thought it was like when you do like a fresh install of Windows, where it's like, oh, select your keyboard and mouse, and then click this, your language, blah blah blah. I thought this was Mac's version of that, but it's like just like it was like Mac's version of like Windows recovery, without having like anything installed on the SSD, which was like, that's what I was like, that's what I thought was kind of cool, was like you don't need a recovery thing, it's just like built into the device itself, which is, I don't know, it's cool, but also like it just saves you a step, I guess. Um, but yeah, one of the things you can do is install an operating system from there. And so I was like, yeah, install whatever operating system. And then it installed like High Sierra or something. And I needed Monterey, which is old. But it's the best this MacBook Air could take. Because I even looked up, like, the guy, like my mom brought the laptop, the MacBook. And was like, she sent me a screenshot of like a little notepad with like requests. And it's like it had his username and password for like logging into the device, and then it was like do this, do that. That was so weird. My controller's acting up, but I pressed right, like I went like this, and I was holding right, but like he turned left and like went all the way over here as I was holding right the whole time. That was bizarre. Anyway, what was he saying? There's a spot on my shoulder keeps itching. Oh yeah, whatever. It was just like a list of demands. No, it was like, I guess I can just read it. I can't even remember. I know it was asking to like remove some apps, which I only was able to move a couple. Oh yeah, it was like, can you make the downloads go to desktop instead of a downloads folder? Take off site blockers, and then remove apps, and it's a list of apps, and then do all updates. Which like, I was like, okay, how are you gonna tack on all these extra things? Like, I'm only supposed to be doing this hard drive swap, and that's it. But now you're like, okay, now, and then do this, and do that, and do this, and do that. But I was like, whatever, all that stuff like took like, well, the apps part took like maybe half an hour, but it was just because I was trying to figure out how to remove the ones that wouldn't remove. Anyway, it was like, yeah, it was a pretty quick job. It was like just swap the SSDs, and then oh yeah, whatever, I reinstalled High Sierra, and it was like, I was trying to do the restore from Time Machine, like the Time Machine restore, and it was like nothing was showing up, and I was like, man, did I like, because I was like, at first I was like, did I not actually like back it up? And I was kind of annoyed because I was gonna have to take the new hard drive out, but then the old one back in, open like log in, open up Time Machine, and like back it up again, which took like 2 hours. I think it took less than 2 hours, but it estimated 2 hours, and so I just like was like, well, I'll check on it in 2 hours. But I played a lot of 14 Crystalline Conflict last night as I was waiting for different parts to happen. What was it? Oh yeah, whatever. So like I backed everything up, and then High Sierra was like, when I was trying to restore, it's like it recognized the hard drive, and it recognized that there was a Time Machine backup on it, but nothing was in the list. And then if I tried to like there was something highlighted, but it was all blank. And if I would click continue, it's like, do you want to restore like your backup from this hard drive to null? And I was like, I don't know what that means, but yes. And it didn't work, and I was like, well, it kept failing, and I was like, huh. And then I was like, I wonder if it's because the Time Machine backup is on Monterey and this is High Sierra, and I need to like upgrade to Monterey. And so I was trying to figure out how to upgrade to Monterey, but it wouldn't let me. Or well, no, it wouldn't even let me actually, like, because High Sierra hadn't even been installed yet. Because like that's kind of like what I started to suspect, was like, I wonder if like if there's anything on that SSD yet. Because like at first I thought like I was booting from the SSD because of that, because like there was like a whole like little like loading thing beforehand that I thought might have been like getting the OS set up on the SSD, but not like fully installed yet. But I was like, oh, I wonder if it's just not like installed yet. Which that, it turns out that's what it was. And like but then it wouldn't let me install it. Like I kept trying to install High Sierra, like put it on the SSD, and it kept just giving me an error saying like, oh, like can't connect to that site or whatever. And I like looked it up because I was like, what is like why? And people are like, oh, like apparently it's like I don't know if High Sierra is just like completely discontinued or something, but apparently like the link is busted. And so the workaround was like, do this, do that, and I did like one of the things, and then like with one of the things, it like changed from High Sierra to Monterey, and I was like, okay, well this is better because this is what it should be on, because that saves me like a step from having to upgrade to Monterey anyway. And then when I did like the install OS part, it just like worked and then installed, and that took like an hour or so. But then once that was done, it was like, do you want to it was like gave me the options of like, do you want to restore from a time machine backup? Do you want to do like a fresh install? Like, what do you want to do? And I was like, time machine backup, and then it did the same steps of like, okay, which hard drive and which backup, and it had all the backups, and everything showed up fine and worked, and then it backed up, and then everything, I logged in and everything was like it was before, or at least as far as I could tell, because I didn't really like do a deep like search to make sure everything was where it needs to be and all that. But at least everything on the desktop looked the same. But yeah, then I did like whatever he asked for, and I was trying to remove apps because like the apps he listed were like remove the chess app, maps, like a bunch of like, I don't know, kind of bloatware-ish, like stocks and whatever stuff like that comes pre-installed, but is like mostly useless to most people. And then there was like a few on that list that actually I could uninstall, but like chess, maps, stocks, TV, like there's all these apps that they just like, from what I gathered from like doing research on this, like how to get rid of them, they're like on it's like people kept saying like, oh, it's on a special partition that is like locked by like Mac, Apple or whatever, to not be like messed with. Like you can't delete those unless you do these like very specific steps, and then it's like, but it's like risky and all this stuff. And I tried to do them anyway, and it wouldn't work. And I just like kind of gave up because I was like, well, I gave up because like at first I was like, I'm gonna try to do this because in my reading I found out that also they get reinstalled with every update. So like even if you remove them, they're just gonna come back and you have to remove them. And so I was like, I'm gonna try to do it. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna spend like I said, I spent like half an hour trying to get it to work. And then I just gave up because I was like, it's not worth doing. Like they're so like they're unintrusive. I get the annoyance of them being there because that's like whenever I do like a Windows install on my own stuff or like other people's stuff, I delete everything that's like the Candy Crushes and like whatever other games I get like bundled with just like a fresh Windows install. Like I get rid of all that stuff because it is annoying, but like this Mac stuff, like I don't know, I was like, if I had chess on me, like I wouldn't like, I think I have like solitaire and stuff, like it's like there are just some things that are like, I don't know, they come with your install and you're just like, well, I don't want those, but they're not that big a deal, so I'm just gonna ignore them. It's like solitaire, Minesweeper, whatever. But anyway, yeah, I couldn't like I said, I just gave up. I was like, it's not worth doing because the next update that comes around is just gonna reinstall all these anyway, so I'm just gonna leave them and say sorry, deal with it. That's what I did. So like, but yeah, then so I finished that. Like I started doing that around like 8:30 because that's when my mom was like, she got back with the laptop, the MacBook, and was like, here you go. And I was like, cool. And so I immediately started. But like I said, at first I had to back everything up, and it's like 2 hours and 19 minutes, and I was like, well, guess I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 for 2 hours and 19 minutes. And then like 2 hours later, I looked and it was done, and I was like, okay. And then yeah, then like throughout the night, like I think once it was done backing up, I was like, all right, cool, and I turned it off, and then I played more 14. I started like playing Palace of the Dead or whatever. And then it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh, I gotta finish that thing. And then I finished around like 4, or like a little after 4. But yeah, it didn't take that long. And like the longest parts were the backup and the install of the OS. Everything else was like even like recovering from, like restoring from the backup only took like half an hour. But yeah, it went pretty smooth. Like I was saying, I put it on the counter and was like, here you go. Like I told my mom last night, I was like, I'll just leave it on the counter. And then in the morning, like earlier today when I got up, it was gone. So I assumed she took it, and then I called her to make sure and to tell her like, hey, I did everything except for removing some of those apps because they're like baked in and it's super complicated and super risky, and like they just get reinstalled anyway, so there's not much no real reason to do it unless you're just never gonna update again. But since the dude asked for, like he said, do all updates, and I like went and did all updates, which all it needed was like, I think because it was like because of the install, like a fresh install of the OS, it like came with whatever newest updates. Because the only thing that was like on the list of updates was like a Safari update or something. But yeah, I don't know. It was I don't know, quick. I guess not quick, but like I barely had to really do anything. Like it was like click to to back up, and then click to install the OS, and then click to restore, and then delete some apps and change the destination folder for downloads, and then I was done. It was like I was probably on the machine itself for like a total of an hour, and like the rest of it was just waiting for things to happen. Maybe an hour and a half, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, it was cool to get like the experience though, because like I'd never done that with a Mac before. Like I my troubleshooting, I told this story the other day. Oh, which kind of like, here I go. I'm gonna do another 4.5 hour stream talking about my old job. No, I'm kidding. But my Mac experience is so like minimal. But when I was at my last job, what was it? The wannabe IT guy, he's the only one in the whole company. Well, him and his dad, but he's the only one who uses like a Mac. Everyone else has Windows devices, except for his dad, the CEO, who uses an iPad for most of his stuff. But this dude calls. Well, I got into the office and I had like missed calls, and I was like, huh. And so then I looked to see who it was, and it was the wannabe IT guy, and I'm like, oh, like what the heck? So I call him because he's in Florida, and so he's like 3 hours ahead. So like when he was calling, he called at like 6 a.m. my time, but it was like 9 a.m. his time. But he was like, I can't print, and like I don't know, he couldn't print, and he had like one other issue. I don't remember what the other issue was. But he's like, yeah, I called the MSP, the managed service provider, like our backup IT guys. So whatever. Like, I got some news from my mom earlier. Like, I was talking about it the other day, but I was like, I was just complaining about, you know, not like having my own, like, I don't know, therapy session, working out my thoughts and feelings on my manager, and like wanting and not wanting to train their new guy or whatever. And my mom was talking to me earlier, and she was, oh my god, dude, why? I unplugged it. I didn't even unplug it earlier. I unplugged it because when I was starting up my stream, I put my controller in my lap. I had the game open already, and it's like controller disconnected, and I was like, ugh, already? And I just like unplugged it through the cord and went wireless, and now immediately it's already like having all kinds of interference issues. Anyway, my mom gave me some intel on like their new guy, and basically just keeps I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I know everything. I don't actually know everything, but I like saying I know everything because I'm always right. I'm not always right, but like I was talking about the other day, like I'm just like I can tell like when someone is like genuine or not, or like whatever. Like I can, like, I don't know. But like everything my mom and cousin, like everything I keep hearing about the my last job, just like keeps confirming everything I said and believed about my old manager. Hold on, my nose is like running. It's like I just ate chicken nuggets with hot mustard, which isn't that hot, but like for some reason my nose is running, so then I assume it's that. Anyway. So whatever, the wannabe IT guy is calling for help with his Mac, and like I called him and he's like, hey, yeah, I've been trying to reach you all morning. Like, well, at first he was like, I thought we like, he said we, but he meant you, as in like talking to me. But he's like, I thought we do help desk stuff starting at like 8 a.m. East Coast time, so 5 a.m. your time. And I was like, well, yeah, but like unless it's an emergency, like I'm not gonna work earlier than that. Like I'm still gonna just get into the office at 8 unless it's an emergency. Because like basically they kept telling like you're out. They were like your hours are 5 to 5, meaning like you will work as early as 5 a.m. if it's an emergency. Just like to kind of set expectations or whatever. But like only if it's an emergency, because they don't like, I don't know, they really do not like giving out overtime. Even though when I first like started, they're like, you're gonna get tons of overtime and this and that, blah blah, because there's like a lot of stuff that needs to happen, and a lot of work is overtime, like has to happen after hours, which I was like, yeah, that makes sense, because it's like IT stuff. So like sometimes you do stuff after hours, because if you do it during hours, you're gonna disturb, you know, the users or whatever. But anyway, I was like, he's like, I thought we do start the help desk stuff at like 5 a.m. And I was like, well, yeah, but that's only for like emergencies. Like, I check my email when I get up around 6, before I get in the shower, to see if there's any kind of emergency. And if not, then I just like, you know, go about my morning. But like, I don't have the phone. Like I can't see phone calls. So like if he would have left a voicemail, because that was the thing, is he didn't even leave a voicemail. If he would have left a voicemail, it would have sent me an email saying like, hey, you got a voicemail. But anyway, I was like, shut up, dude. Like, no, I'm not gonna work at 5 a.m. to fix your print. Because that was the thing, is like, I was like, well, what's up? And he's like, I can't print, you know, this and that. He's like, I called the MSP and none of them could fix it. He was like, I talked to like 3 different guys. I was on the phone with them for like 2 hours and none of them could fix it. And he's like, fix it. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know much about Macs. Well, I was like, let me call them first and see what they did. And then I'll call you back. Or I think he might have said I'll call you back in a minute, because I gotta, like, he was doing something. And in that time I called the MSP and was like, hey, what'd you guys do, so I don't, like, you know, duplicate your efforts. And they're like, yeah, we tried this and that, and we couldn't figure it out. And I was like, well, the guy I was talking to, I was like, I'm not good at Macs, so I'm not really sure like what I can do. And the guy I was talking to is like, yeah, like I'm like our Mac guy here. I'm pretty good with Macs. So like, and he's like, and I couldn't figure out, so I'm not sure what else, like what can be done. And I was like, okay, well, I'll take a look and see what I can figure out. But yeah, and then I called that dude back, the wannabe IT guy, or he called me back, whatever. I was on the phone with him again, and then like within like half an hour. Well, I think I was on the phone with him for like half an hour trying to like troubleshoot it, because I was like remoted into his machine, and I couldn't figure it out. And he's like, all right, well, I got a meeting to go to, but I'm gonna lock my office. I'm gonna leave the machine open so you can keep working on it. But he's like, he's like, I gotta go for like an hour. I was like, all right, whatever. And then like 15 minutes after he left, I figured it out, and printing was working, and I like printed some sheets. And on the thing I printed out, it said like test print from Rigo or something like that. And then he called me as soon as he saw it, like an hour later, and was like, "Hey, is this from the Mac or whatever?" And I was like, "Yep." And he's like, "Whoa, what'd you do?" And I like explained to him and showed him. And he's like, "Dude, thanks. Like, you're so good. Blah blah blah. Like, you know, lip service." And then I like called the MSP and was like, "Hey, this is what I did." And they're like, "What the heck?" Like, that's their like one of the guys was like, "That seems like something that I would have came up with," but he didn't come up with it. So like what does that even mean? Because like he was one of the guys who was working on it. Because there was like 3 different guys trying to like figure the issue out. But anyway, I was like, yeah, that was like my not first experience with a Mac, but like first real like big issue with a Mac that wasn't just like, oh, you know, just like do this, do that, like, you know, simple like click this, click that, restart it, or you know, whatever. That was like my first real like big troubleshooting issue. And basically what it was is they were using the wrong, or it was trying to use the wrong printer drivers. And so like it was using the wrong printer drivers. I mean, it wasn't even printing, so like, but it couldn't print because it was the wrong drivers. And so like I picked the right drivers, which wasn't like very obvious because like the names of the drivers were weird in a way that made me think like, because like that was something I looked at first and was like, oh well, I don't know, these drivers look like they're right. So I just kept trying until I was like, let me try these other drivers, and then it worked. And I was like, that's annoying because like the names of the drivers made you think like this wouldn't work. But yeah, like I was saying, one of those dudes at the MSP was like, oh, that sounds like something that I would like, a solution I would have came up with. But I was like, why didn't you come up with it then? Like, you spent 2 hours on this, or like you were, I don't know, maybe 1 hour. I don't know. You were one of the guys, one of 3 guys who got to like 3 minds who were all working, you know, on this issue. And you didn't come up with this. But anyway, I was talking about Macs. Oh yeah, whatever. So like fixing that MacBook Air last night was like the first, like the second, I guess, real big issue with a Mac, or like big like job I've had to do with a Mac. No, so I was saying the MSP, like when I called my mom earlier, she was at work and I was just like giving her an update on that MacBook Air to say like, hey, this is what changed. So when you give that guy his MacBook back, just let him know that, you know, this is what I did, and you know, those apps are just gonna have to stay. He's just gonna have to ignore them or something, or like make a folder and move them to that folder or something. But anyway, after telling her that, she's like, oh, by the way, I got an update, or well, she's like, have you heard anything from the company? And I was like, no, like about training the new guy or any kind of like work like that. And I was like, nope, they haven't, at least they haven't called me or emailed my personal, or like my email, but I haven't checked my work email in like a week, so unless there's something in there, I haven't gotten anything. And she was like, well, she like named a bunch of people at the office. She's like, all these people are like, I've talked to them and heard from them about how this guy like knows nothing about IT. And I was like, that's what I was saying. That's what I've been saying. Like, my old manager literally told me like, oh, we're not hiring a guy to replace you. We're going to hire a guy to replace your supervisor, and like try to get someone with like IT experience so he can like cover both roles basically. But like I was like, she was lying. Like, she's just looking to get like a project manager or whatever to replace my supervisor, my old supervisor. And that's what I was telling my mom, my cousin, you know, like that's what I've been saying. But yeah, my mom was like, yeah, no, everyone who is like worked with him is like, he knows nothing. Like, all he does is say like he literally has told them like, I don't do that, I don't know how to do that, or I don't know what, like, how to figure that out, so call the MSP. And then my mom was saying they don't have an in-house guy anymore. Like, the MSP doesn't even have someone on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because that's what it was, that's what the agreement was. And this is what I was talking about the other night, like Tuesday or whatever, Tuesday. where like my manager told me, she's like, yeah, no, we're getting the fully managed services with no extra cost. And I was like, wow, that's insane. And then I found out later, like, oh, it's only for 30 days, so it's not that insane. And that included the person on site, because like when I was training that guy from the MSP who was like on site, he was like, yeah, I'm only gonna be here Tuesdays and Thursdays for 30 days, which like that's like how I figured out, like, oh, it's like this MSP fully managed thing is only for 30 days, is because like that's part of it. And I kept telling my mom that, and like my cousin, not so much, but she just didn't know about all this stuff, so I was like filling her in. But yeah, like my mom, like on Easter or whatever, my mom was like, she was like, oh, so like the 30 days should be up already. And I was like, yep. And she's like, huh. And then like today she like realized either this was the first week they stopped having a guy on site, or like she didn't realize it until today or whatever. But she's like, yeah, we don't even have an on-site guy from the MSP anymore. He's like, there's no one on site Monday through Friday now, which was like part of the problem. Is like one of the people who had an issue this week, who called the new guy, was like, he's one of the CEO's sons, so he's like pretty important. And he called the help desk, and then it got forwarded to the MSP because nobody answered, and they were like, oh, like I don't know, they redirected him to the new guy in the office who is replacing my supervisor, who is supposed to technically, I don't know, also be replacing me, I guess. And that new guy said, I don't know how to deal with that, I don't do that, or whatever, and redirected him back to the MSP. And then the MSP, I don't know if they couldn't figure out, I don't remember what the issue my mom was saying it was, but like, basically this guy was on the phone for like 3 hours, like with different, like getting redirected and stuff like that. And he was complaining to my mom, because she does a lot of stuff for the family, like a lot of legal, like helping them buy houses and boats and things like that. She does a lot of the like legal work for a lot of that stuff, so they all like are pretty familiar with my mom. And so this guy was just like, I guess, talking to her, either complaining to her just cuz, or talking to her about something unrelated, and then complained about that. But either way, my mom was telling me that he was like real mad, because he was like, because he was mad that when he called the help desk, he didn't get an in-house person. He got redirected to the MSP, and then was mad that they redirected him back to the office, and then he called the guy in the office, and the guy in the office redirected him back to the MSP. Yeah, and then it like took 3 hours or whatever. And so like he was like I thought we were replacing Rigo. I thought we were getting a new like IT guy. And my mom was saying like, yeah, I thought so too, but apparently not, and this and that, blah blah blah. My mom was like, yeah, we don't even have an in-house guy anymore. And the guy was like, how? Like, because this guy also works in Florida. He was like, how? That doesn't, like, we need someone in-house. Like, what happens if my dad needs help with something or whatever? And my mom was like, I don't know, but we'll find out. And then and he was like, well, I hope we find out sooner than later, because this is unacceptable and all this and that. And I'm like, bro, like, this is why, like, all I have to do is like all I have to do is refuse to train the new guy, and things will fail and collapse, and it'll make my old manager, look incompetent, and hopefully she gets fired, and then I can go back. No, anyway, but no, that was my thought though, is like, she's like, yeah, you know, things are not good in the IT world here. And I was like, good, because like I really liked it there. I just could not stand my manager, and like someone needs to remove her from that, because she does like, and I was thinking about I was thinking about that when I was pooping earlier, I was just like in the bathroom doing my daily poop, and I was just like thinking about it, because I was like, man, like, nothing. I don't know. I don't want to say nothing has gone right in the IT department since she's been there, but like, there's just like so many issues. Like the consultant left, I left, like things are getting done, but not because of her. Like, and so it's just kind of like, and like when I left, I told her, the CEO, the COO, like, she's the problem. She needs to not be in control of this. Like someone else, like either hire someone who can do it, or like, I don't know. But she, like, just get her out of there, because like she's ruining your IT department. Like things are getting fixed and changing, but not because of her, because she's like, it's happening because she's like trying to make changes, if that makes sense. Like so it's happening because of her, but she's not doing any of the work. She's just saying like, change this, change that, and some of the changes are for the better, but a lot of the changes are for the worse. And this change, especially of like, we don't need an in-house guy at all, or we're not gonna, you know, we're just gonna outsource it all to this MSP with like a worse, like with a co-managed contract where they're not gonna do like a lot. They're not gonna do much, because like that, and like I think that's like the biggest issue. Like if she really wanted to do this, like if she just upgrade, if she would just upgrade to fully managed, then it would work a lot better. You would still be missing the in-house person, but you could pay extra for that, I'm sure. But like, either hire someone to take that job, or just like upgrade. But like, that's the thing, is like, she's the CFO, so she's all about like finances and saving money. Like I was talking about this before, like a while ago. But like, we had this one project to roll out multi-factor authentication, because it hadn't happened. No one was using MFA yet, except for like me and the consultant and my supervisor, because we were admins for stuff. So it's like, we should do it, just for more security or whatever. But the MSP was like, hey, we can do, or like part of like their contractor agreement was like, yeah, well, if we're gonna like start working with you guys, we like, these are our demands. And like, one of them was everyone has to be on MFA. Every account needs MFA turned on. And it was something that they're like, yeah, if you don't, if you need help with that, we can do it for you. And so like, they like prepared a quote for that project, because MFA wasn't done yet when we were negotiating with them. Which, that was the other thing. It's like, she really bungled that whole thing too, because like, we were supposed to have them on board by like the end of September or October or something, and they didn't get to start until like the end of December. And like, that was like, she's so stupid, dude. Because like, the thing is like, they're like, yeah, we do a 90-day onboarding with like a 30-day, like 30, the first 30 days, they like, they'll be coming on site frequently and like, getting real into our environment and figuring everything out. And then like the next 60 days is like, figuring out things more, just like cleaning things up and tightening things up, and basically getting settled in and adjusted and all that stuff, and getting us adjusted to them. But because she delayed everything, it was all her fault too, because they're like, here's our contract, and she sent it to my mom reviewed it, and they like went back and forth for a little bit, and then my manager came up with this like stupid idea of like, oh, it's not secure enough, we need a whole like security policy too, where they can't, because that was the other thing, is she really restricted what they could do. She's like, I don't want I want them to really lock down who has access at their company to our stuff. And like, me and the consultant like kept arguing with her like this, like they're IT guys, they're our like IT support, like if you don't let them do their job, then they can't help us. But she was like, so like, I don't know. I don't even know what the word is, but like she just really wanted to make sure only 1 or 2 guys at their, at the MSP, excuse me, could actually help us, which was like stupid. But because of that, she kept like having to like renegotiate with them, going back and forth, and it delayed their like onboarding by like 2 months. So like I was saying, like we were supposed to start with them like September or October, and we didn't start till like December. And then so they started, like we finally got everything signed and good to go in December, and they started working with us. But she was like, okay, like we're still gonna do, like we're still projected to have the onboarding done, like the full like 90 days onboarding done by December 31st, because it was supposed to, like the way, I think they were supposed to start at the beginning of September, and we were supposed to be done with our 90 days at the by New Year's. And so yeah, so she just kept like delaying everything basically, so that when they finally got to start, it was like already December. It's like the end of November or the beginning of December. And like we were in a call with them, and she's like, so we're still gonna be done by like New Year's or whatever with the onboarding. And they're like, I mean, we've never done it this way before, but yeah, we'll try to like expedite everything and kind of like condense it and get it done by the end of the year or whatever. Because in her head, like the start of the negotiations or whatever in like September counts as the start of our onboarding with them, even though she wouldn't let them work and they couldn't work with us until end of November, December time. So like to her, that was the start of the 90 days, even though they couldn't do anything in the first like 60 days. And it was just like really, like she's so stupid. I don't like but anyway, and I felt bad for them too, because like when they like showed up and like I was like walking them around the office and showing them everything, answering as many questions as I could. The consultant was helping, like all this and that. Maybe I have my timeline wrong, because now I'm thinking like maybe it was they were starting in August, or we started in August, because like the consultant was still there, or no, actually we called him and he was willing to answer questions for us, but maybe he wasn't working there anymore. I don't know. Anyway, because he left in October, I'm pretty sure, which means they had to have started their onboarding in October. Either way, we missed our first like 60 days, or they didn't get their first 60 days. And so basically our 90-day onboarding turned into like a 30-day onboarding, and that includes like the first 30 days of them. Like they basically had to turn their initial 30-day, like onboarding, where they get all in our environment and everything and ask a million questions and figure everything out. They had to combine that with like also, or I mean, she made them combine it with like the whole like 90 days of observing and stuff like that. Cause like, and it's like, it's so dumb. She's so stupid. Cause like that's not how that works. Like if you're like, okay, we need 90 days to monitor this thing, so we get 90 days worth of data to like figure out how things should go here. You can't just say like, okay, well you get 30 days and you have to like make the 30 days work and look like it was 90 days, because even after like the technically like the end of our onboarding, there was still like a million things that like they kept calling me about, or like whatever things were happening that like they're like, usually this is stuff that would get taken care of in the onboarding, but since your guys' onboarding was weird, we're taking care of it now, like getting accounts and things like that. And like like I remember they needed certificates for like our websites and stuff like that, and like they're like, yeah, usually this is something we do in the 90 days like onboarding, this is like something we get to eventually, but like because you guys had a jacked up onboarding, we're getting to it now, like 5 months later. It's like I was just like, yep, sorry about that. I mean, I get it, but don't even, like, I'm like trying to tell them like, don't worry about it, like I'm not mad, my manager's the one who's getting, because like that's the thing, is like all these problems are her own making. So she's like she kept asking me like, oh, like, how is the MSP doing? How are things going? And blah blah blah. I'm like, not great. They're kind of slow and this and that, blah blah blah. And she's like, oh my god, like, what are we paying them for? And this and that, blah blah. You know, like having all these calls with them, asking for more and more and more. And every time they're like, listen, I think we have to set expectations here, because you're expecting a lot more than you're paying for, basically. And like, yeah, they just like, I don't know, they keep telling her like, you're not paying for that level of service and this and that, and you made us rush your onboarding, so like, how are you surprised that like some things haven't been taken care of yet, when we never actually got to take care of them in the first place? And like, whatever, I just kept feeling bad for them, and she kept getting mad at them. And like, I'm like, she's asking me questions and I'm telling her the truth, like, it's not going well, or, you know, they're failing in this regard or whatever. But like, that's her fault. It's her fault. And that's why I was like, I didn't say like it's your fault, but I was like, you know, it's because like we didn't really get to do this or that, and like the way things happen, blah 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 blah, whatever. Anyway, everything is her fault. And so like, whatever. I guess like my point is, what made me go on all those tangents was like, she's making all these, like, she's not IT, like, she's not an IT manager. I mean, she has like the role basically and the power, but she doesn't know what she's doing. And so like, yeah, I don't know, why is it taking them so long, or why are they so, I don't know, like the COO and the CEO and whoever, like, why are they still letting her like control it? Because like, well, like, I know the COO, at least it's because he's trying to keep his hands off, because he's trying to be hands off, because he doesn't want, he wants to retire. And he doesn't want to get involved any more than he has to, or whatever. Like, like, from the way things I hear about from my mom, the COO, the CEO, and like other people who, the old CFO, they're like, not that they don't have faith in the company, like faith in like the people who would be replacing them at the company, but they're kind of like, they're checked out in a way that they're like, yep, like, we're gonna train these guys up and, you know, leave it to them, but like, I'm not sticking around, because I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to be at this company while these guys ruin it. Because yeah, apparently the old CFO left because he was like, he left because he didn't, like, my mom said, he said, I don't want to be babysitting these kids because they don't know what they're doing, and I don't want to be here when they take over. And that's the CEO is also like that. Like, he's like, I'm just trying to, you know, set things up so that I can retire. And apparently part of that is let the CFO, let her hang herself. Because that was the thing, is like, she kept saying that to me, her and my supervisor, like, when we're in these meetings talking about the MSP, I'm like saying like, yeah, they suck at this, they suck at that, you know, they're slow to respond, I still have to do their work anyway, like, everything comes back to me anyway. And that was like that was what part of the things that made me quit, was like, my manager and supervisor are like, you got to let them hang themselves, basically. Like, if someone calls you, forward them to the MSP. If the MSP sends them back to you, send that person back to the MSP, like, until basically the MSP like completely fails or whatever, so that we have basically, so that we have like evidence, I guess, or like we have something to go to them and be like, look, this is where you failed, this is where you failed. And they kept saying like, let them hang themselves. And like, I'm like I'm trying, but I'm also trying to keep our people happy, because like, some of these people see me every day, and if I have to like look at them and say good morning, knowing that like I'm purposely, intentionally ignoring them, and they know I'm intentionally ignoring them, or you know, sending them away, like, I don't want to work here. And so like, and well, yeah, whatever. And that was one of like the big arguments at the end, was like, I'm like, I don't, like, let me do my job, like, let me help, like, I can do help desk and all these other things, it's not that big a deal, like, especially if it's only like only the really serious things. Like I'm fine with this. Like it's not a big deal. And they're like, no, push everything to the MSP. Let them hang themselves. And I was just like, all right. And then that was also like I said, that was just like one of the things, one of the straws on the camel's back. But anyway, like yeah, the literal quote was, "We have to let them hang themselves." Whereas like now I'm just like, it looks like the CFO is hanging herself, because she's like everyone hates her. Everyone hates her, and things are getting worse. So like I don't know. Because that was like, and like I don't blame the company, because like the COO was he told me and my mom, like he told my mom first, and my mom was telling me about it, but he also told me. I really liked him. Like I was saying, everyone at that company is so good except for the CFO. But he's like yeah, like he's like like he basically said, he was like, you are replaceable. A CFO is a lot harder to replace than a help desk IT guy. He didn't say it in those words. He was real nice about it, but he was like, you understand, like he's like, you understand why it's kind of hard to like pick between you and her, because it's a lot easier to find someone who can work with her than replacing her so that you're happier. He didn't say, like, I don't know, it's hard to describe it without like making him sound bad. He was a good dude. Basically, the words he used were very nice and like polite and stuff like that, but he was basically saying like, because like I think the metaphor he used was or I guess simile, I don't know, but he basically was like, yeah, she's kind of like a football coach, and she just like when like new coaches get hired, or new like people get hired on like a team or whatever, they bring with them their guys, and if they can't, then they find a guy to like that they like, that they want to work with, that likes to work with them, that like works well with them. And he was like, because he kept describing my issue with her as a conflict of personality, which it kind of was a conflict of personalities, which is like a big part of it. But he's like, yeah, she just needs to find her team. Like he was like basically saying, I'm not compatible with her, which he was right, and which was what I was saying too. But he, like I was saying, he was saying it in a way that was like, it's a lot easier to find a new water boy than it is to find a new coach. He didn't say that specifically, but basically that's what he was saying, was like, it's a lot easier to replace you than her. So like, they're not gonna fire her instead of, they're not gonna fire her to keep me. Which, and not like I was telling him too, I was like, no, I understand. Like, I don't expect, I'm not saying I will stay if you guys fire her. I'm saying I can't work with her. Because like I get it. Like I'm not telling them, like I'm not saying I'm gonna quit unless you fire her. I'm saying I'm quitting because I understand you can't fire her. It's too hard. And it was funny though, because I was like talking to my mom on Easter, and she was saying that she was his pick. The COO picked her as the CFO out of like the potential candidates or whatever. And someone was telling her like, oh, like she's never gonna get fired, because for her to get fired, the COO would basically have to admit he was wrong in picking her, and he never admits he's wrong. So I was like, well, that sucks, because like, I don't know, like that just sucks for the whole company, because like everyone hates her. And so like, if no one is going to fire her, then things are just gonna get worse. Because like I cannot see like that. I mean, like I was saying, that's why I left, and I've been like proven right since I've left. Like there's no future, no matter how good things get, where she becomes like more pleasant to work with, if that makes sense, because she just sucks as a person. So So like it, cause like that was like also like I was saying, she's like we gotta let them hang themselves, and also like it has to, like, it's gonna suck, but it's gonna get better in the end or whatever. Because that was one of the other things is like we have to let them hang themselves, and she told me that she told the COO like the IT department is gonna suck for a little while because we're trying to get these guys to work like how we want them to, which means I'm not gonna be doing the job, which means they're like our users are gonna get worse service, and like she was like saying like she told me she's like yeah no it's gonna suck like things it has to suck before it can get better. But I was like, no, like I was like arguing with her, like it doesn't have to suck. It can be a little sucky here and there, but we don't like basically because like the way she wanted to do it was just like completely cut me out of doing help desk stuff and make everything go to the MSP. Where I kept arguing like let me decide what goes to the MSP and like let me control that, and she didn't want me to control it, and it's like, but yeah, whatever. Anyway. Just spent like another hour. I spent 4.5 hours Tuesday, and now I spent another hour just talking about a job I haven't even worked at in like a month and a half. Anyway, but it's only because like I mean, like I was saying, I wouldn't have spent this time talking about it if my mom hadn't called, or if I hadn't called my mom earlier to say like, hey, you know that MacBook, and then she was like, oh, by the way, here's the update on the at your old job. But whatever. Anyway, smooth. I don't remember if I knew if I like had a plan for what I was gonna do today, like in game today. I know. Didn't we just do exams? Oh, okay, exams was last week actually. Did another week. I know I was supposed to be coming back soon, but. I don't know if I went around. I feel like I went around the town, but maybe not. Excuse me. In other news, there's no other news. I didn't really do anything yesterday or today, other than like that MacBook job. And then yeah, just like watching my normal VTubers, streamers, whatever. Oh, actually, today I got my, oh, it's all the way over there. I can't get it. I mean, I could get it, but I don't want to. The Iono, like, collection or whatever, the TCG, Pokemon TCG, like, collection. It's like a small little box with a bunch of Iono themed things. It's very cute. And the deck box is, very cute. But oh man, it's like all the way over there. I can't get it. But so it comes with a deck box with Iono pictures all over it, sleeves, a coin, some markers, dice, and then 6 packs of cards. And I got a secret rare nest ball. In one of my packs, which is like worth $25, and I was like, dang, that pays for like that pays for all the packs. Because it's like the whole box was like $35, with like the deck box and everything. Oh, did I sell my stuff? I did, because I only got like 200 something thousand. I remember being like surprised at how little I got. Anyway. Yeah, I was like, I opened the packs. I thought about like doing an unboxing like video, like just recording it or whatever. Like part of me thought about streaming it, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna stream. Like I don't feel like streaming just for this. And so I was like, I'm just gonna like I was like maybe I record it, and then I was like, nah, because it's like all I'm gonna do is they're just like I'm just gonna open these packs. There's only 6 packs. It's not worth making a whole video about. And then I pulled that secret rare nest ball and was like, I should have recorded that. That would have been sick. A nice real like pull, good pull. But But anyway, it's cool. It's the first secret rare I've ever like owned and actually like pulled out of a pack. Because I probably opened hundreds of Pokemon cards packs, and like I've gotten like full arts that are like, what do they call them? Are they also secret rares? The ones that are like they're usually like not like a solid color, but like they're not like the normal full art color. But like secret, I mean, maybe those are also secret rares. I can't remember. They probably are. But in my head, I'm thinking like secret rares are the gold ones, which is what this nest ball is. It's just like the whole card is gold, not the backside, but like the front, holographic, and then it has like the nest ball on it. But yeah, I got it. Like at first, so like I opened it up, and I was like I was like, is this what I think it? Like I couldn't believe it. And then I put it in a sleeve and looked up the price, and the first thing I found was like, it was like $6. I was like, oh, this isn't even that, like, I mean, it's probably $6 because like I don't remember which pack it came out of, but I was like, it's probably because it's an older pack or whatever, and it's just a nest ball. It's not like, I don't know, a secret rare Tapu Lele. I mean, Tapu Lele is like an older rotation card, but like whatever like meta card, it's not like some hardcore sick like game changing card secret rare or popular character or Pokemon. And then I was like, well, actually, hold on, let me look up like my specific nest ball, because like at the bottom of your card you'll have like 2 numbers basically saying like which number card this is out of the set. And so like the nest ball that I was looking at wasn't the one from the set that I just opened. Also, maybe this is in my head, but I was gonna say it looks darker in the classroom right now, like almost like the sun is actually setting and time has passed. Now the classroom is darker, but it could be in my head because I just ran around a bunch, so like it was brighter outside, so it looks darker inside. I don't know. Anyway, I looked up my specific nest ball, and it was like, nope, this one's actually $25, and I was like, oh, or like 26. And I was like, that's the most expensive card I've ever like pulled on my own. Because I've owned more expensive cards because I was like, I want this card, like a full art Glaceon. Like, I don't know, like there's like, I know like a Glaceon card I bought was like $40 or something. And I think Tapu Lele in the rotation that I was like actively playing Pokemon TCG, I think Tapu Lele was also around like $20 or something, but I never pulled one myself. I like bought them. Whereas this secret rare nest ball is just like $25, and I was like, cool. I don't think I'll ever actually. I mean, I don't know. I have in May the Twilight Masquerade set comes out or whatever, and I have an Elite Trainer box pre-ordered of that because it has like Meowscarada on it, I think. There's some Pokemon. Oh no, it has Ogerpon on it. I would say there's some Pokemon that I like from Scarlet Violet that's on it that I was like, I want this one. Ogerpon is like the theme of that box, so I wanted it, so I pre-ordered it. But anyway, that's gonna have more packs, and so I was like, maybe I see what I pull from those packs, and maybe this gets me back into playing Pokemon TCG again. Because opening those packs today, I was like, do I install Pokemon TCG Live and get into it for a minute and see if I want to like actually play again? And whatever. I was like, I'll wait till May. I'll wait till next month when that ETB comes in, and then see like what I get out of that and how I feel after that. Whatever. Anyway, I guess that's it for the pre-game. Who am I gonna hang out with? Bebe, probably. I don't want to hang out with Kenji. Well, I kind of do want to hang out with Kenji, actually, because I want to see where his thing goes. I don't know. I think Bebe is less frequent than Kenji, so I think I should hang out with Bebe. What does Bebe need? He's Temperance? Okay. I think I was planning on hanging out with him, because the most recent persona I have is Temperance, and I'm pretty sure when I loaded it, I was like right here, because I think I was supposed to do this. That's why I don't know why I save in specific places, because every time I go to quit, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna save right here, because it's the first thing I want to do tomorrow, and then I like spend, you know, half an hour running around doing stupid things, talking about whatever, and then forget what I was gonna do. I gotta sneeze. I have to sneeze, but I'm like, I don't want to like progress, because it keeps, every time I like, whatever, it's going away, kind of. It's still, my nose still tickles. Kind of I want to induce it, but whatever. I was watching a stream earlier, and I was watching a VTuber. She was playing Dragon's Dogma 2, and I was like, I hadn't really watched any Dragon's Dogma 2 outside of like the, you know, lead up to it, and like the first few days it was out, and it's making me want to get Dragon's Dogma 2 and play Dragon's Dogma 2, because like after I finish this, I want to play Unicorn Overlord, but now I'm like, maybe play Dragon's Dogma 2 instead, or like do the 2 streams a day thing that I keep talking about and not doing, because like I still gotta figure out the stupid like VTuber, like I was saying, that little like, I gotta like finish the work on that, that like MO VTuber like model thing or whatever, because like I don't know if my camera is like, if that's a good spot for my camera. Like I feel like I would have to like put it on top of my monitor or put it like in front of me to like make it work well, but I haven't even tried, so like I gotta figure that out. Excuse me. What's wrong? I know what's wrong. Can we go inside? Let's do it. I want to know what it looks like inside of there. Oh, that reminds me. I had a weird dream, and I can't remember. Like, I remember waking up today and being like, wow, that was a weird dream. Oh, I remember now. It wasn't even that weird. It was annoying. So, I mean, it wasn't even that annoying. But when I woke up, I was like, I really, like, I wish that dream was real. But basically, I don't know. It was because I baked cookies in my dream, and I woke up and realized I didn't have cookies. And I was like, that's so, like, I don't want to bake cookies right now, but I want cookies. But basically, so my dream, I was here, and I baked 2 cookies, just two like normal sized cookies by themselves, because I was like testing something or something. But I baked these two cookies, and I ate them, and they were like salty, like they were chocolate chip cookies, but they tasted kind of salty. And I was like, these are like almost perfect. Like in my dream, I was like, these are like I wanted them to be salty, but like the ones that I just baked were like just a little bit too salty. But I was like, these are so close to perfect, like to what I want them to be, that like I just got to do one more batch. And then I like started preparing, like I was making cookie batter, and my aunt came over and was like, I was getting ready to put them in the oven. Like I had them like I had like a whole tray this time, because I was like, okay, like I don't know if like earlier in my dream I had been experimenting to get to this point, but I was like, this is the, you know, this is the set, this is the batch that's gonna be perfect. But like I had more than 2 cookies this time, like a whole tray full of cookies ready to like bake. But as I was like getting ready to put them in the oven, she's like, wait, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm gonna bake some cookies, and she was like, well, I gotta bake dinner, and I was like, oh, okay, well, like, go ahead then, because like once she's done using the oven, I was like, I can put the cookies in to bake as we eat dinner. Um, so she like, but in my dream, she like still had to like prepare like the food and like whatever, prepare whatever she was gonna bake and like do all this stuff. And it just like took forever. And then by the time I woke up, I never got to put my new batch of cookies in, and I woke up annoyed because I was like, I wanted to try those perfect cookies, and then I was like bummed because I was like, man, like I don't like the cookies in my dream. The two that I ate were so good that like I woke up and was like, wow, like I will never like the perfect cookie. I will never be able to taste the perfect cookie, and they're not real. But then it made me think like maybe I should try to bake cookies and like make salty chocolate chip cookies. Like I don't know, like I don't know. It was like so perfect in my dream that I was like, I've never had like a salty chocolate chip cookie, but people make like all kinds of like salted, you know, they sprinkle sea salt on all kinds of like on chocolates and things like that. That I'm like, why wouldn't it work, right? But I don't know, maybe I do that. Maybe tomorrow I'll go get like materials, you know, ingredients to make cookies, and then, you know, I think you add like, I don't know, do you put salt in like cookie? Like I feel like a lot of baking has salt even though it doesn't taste salty. Part of me thinks maybe chocolate chip cookies would also have like salt in them, just like a tiny bit. But maybe not. Maybe I just add salt. But I don't know how much I would add. But that's like that's the dream. It's telling me I gotta figure out the perfect cookie recipe. Chocolate chip cookies with salt. Salty chocolate chip cookies. But yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I just like woke up and was just so like annoyed that I didn't. My aunt cucked me out of the perfect chocolate chip cookie, and then yeah, then waking up to realize that none of that was real at all. Like even the perfect, almost perfect cookies weren't real. Jitsuwa, and it says it in the text. Wait, why is it doing that now? Like, did they change localizers halfway through this social link piece? Because like, he hasn't been squeezing any Japanese in at all. Well, I guess Rigo Dono. But he's speaking just like normal English or whatever. And then all of a sudden, like, after answering this question, every sentence has had, well, this one has we, which is French, but like Japanese, and then Japanese like starts off with, like, they localize the word itself. Which he's done that before, but like, he just did it 4 times in a row. Why did they do that? Because he said the words, so like it's not like, because usually when they like when they localize like the actual foreign language, not localize it. I mean, yeah, I guess like localize it when like they put it in their English, when they mix it in, it's because they said something from another language. Like Mitsuru, she keeps saying, she says like she uses like French, like she'll say French things, and they'll like, I can't remember what they do. Like they either put it in Japanese in the text, or like they do something to like show that she's using a different language. But he's saying these words and he's speaking Japanese. So like it's weird that they're like, instead of, you know, translating it, they put mochiron like in there. Cause like he still says but of course. So it's like, I don't know. I didn't listen to what he was saying. Actually, hold on. Let me do this.
もちろん尻尾を巻いて逃げ帰るのではござりません。もちろん尻尾を巻いて逃げ帰るのではござりません。
Yeah, he's not like speaking French in there. That's what I would have expected. Was like they were like, oh, they wrote, you know, he said something in French and then corrected himself to say it in Japanese, but he just spoke all Japanese.
後方なんぞお主と問答をしてればたやすく見つかるはず。これからも助立ち願うでござる。
He didn't even say onegaishimasu.
これからも助立ち願うでござる。これからも助立ち願うで。
I don't know. Maybe it's his accent, and so like they're trying to like, they're like, how do we localize that this guy has a weird accent? They don't have to.
もう暮れてきたでござるよ。しばしのお別れ。またね。
I mean, I don't know.
帰ったか。
Okay. I like how like he was like, you know, next Christmas will be better, or Christmas will be better next year. That's right, I said it, next year, to be like, we're gonna do it. I like that. Like, I don't know. One of the things I like and kind of like dislike about. Oh look. Oh come on, camera. Merry Christmas with the little Jack Frost Santa and Jack Frost Snowman. Anyway, yeah, they do this thing where, every time you come home, or like, you know, there's like little lines from your buddies here and there where they're like, you know, this is what's happening basically, and it's to show like a change in like the, like mood and atmosphere and stuff like that, and like how your characters are feeling. But it always like I like it at first, and then I'm always like they're doing this too much, or it's taking, like, this is going on for so long, because it's been like a week now where every day someone's like, you know what, we're gonna make it, we're gonna beat Nyx. Like right now when Akihiko said it, I was like, bro, how many times are they gonna tell me, like, I'm pretty sure everyone has told me already at least once, like, I want to fight, I want to, you know, try. And we had a whole meeting where we sat and like everyone was like, let's do it. Actually, it might have been this study session, so it might have been optional, but still. Whenever those start, every time there's like a new change and everyone's like, I don't know about this, and then they start to like, you know, come around to it, and they're like, you know what, yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm like, cool, we're gonna do it. And then they just keep saying, I'm like, okay, I get it, we're gonna do it. Like, that's it. Like, you don't have to keep telling me. But I don't know, what else are they gonna do? Otherwise it would be too boring because no one's saying anything. Jeez. Or did he spend it alone crying like the last time we saw him? He might have cried. We're not considering killing him. I already said. I don't remember what day. The 13th? The 9th. Okay, I would have missed that. A controller, dude. Just want to check my plans. I don't remember when these are going to be done. The 3rd. Okay. I'll say these are the 13th. was a third. Anyway. Oh, yesterday it hailed. I was just thinking about the puppy right now. Because today he was like, he's being weird. Because he kept like whimpering, and I would go out there and he's just like sitting by the gate, and I'm like, what? Like, what's your problem? And then I would like play for him for a minute, and then come back to my room, and like an hour later hear him whimpering again. I go look, and he's still just like sitting by the gate, like jumping, trying to like jump over it or whatever. And I'm just like, what's like? I kept like, it was starting to freak me out because I'm like, is something going on out there? Is there a ghost? And he's scared of the ghost. It's harassing him or what? Because I've made jokes about that with my mom, because like he's done weird things, and I'm like, oh, it's probably just a ghost or whatever. And she's always been like, don't say that. Or like my brother, like, dude, that's not funny. It's like, it is funny. But then sometimes I'm like, is it a ghost? Anyway, he was being weird today. And I think it's just because, like, I was telling my mom, because like, he didn't poop. Well, he didn't poop that much. Like, there was like one small little poop. And I was like, oh, is he constipated? Is that like is that why he's being weird? But he would, like, I don't know. He didn't. He was still acting normal. He was just like whining, I guess. And like, at first I thought it was just because he was bored. And then I was telling my mom earlier, but like later in the night, I was just like, I think he's constipated, because there was only like one tiny little poop, unless he pooped somewhere and I didn't see it. And she's like, oh, that might be because she gave him some medicine this morning. She's like, I gave him this medicine that's supposed to like help with his like it's just like a general health thing, like help with like, you know, fleas and like blah blah blah, this and that, and other like little vitamins and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, okay, that might have been like, it might have constipated him. But then I was thinking about it more. I was like, maybe that's why he was acting weird earlier. But he was still like he was, like I was saying, he was just like whimpering and like whining, and like he was still running around and playing like normal. So I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, maybe it's both. Maybe he was feeling bad, feeling sick, and then playing with him was like distracting him from it, or like, you know, yeah, like distracting him from it, like helping him ignore it. He was having fun. But anyway, yesterday, it rained yesterday, and then it stopped, and I was like, the sun started coming out and everything. Sorry, I punched the mic. And it was annoying because like the sun started, I don't remember when it hailed actually, but like the sun came out like in the afternoon, which is like the worst time, because like there's like this spot on my window, where like between the blinds and the wall, like the frame, the frame, because the windowsill is like the lower part, whatever. Anyway, there's like this thin gap where the sun like hits it doesn't come through. I mean, it does come through, but like where I'm sitting, it doesn't hit me in the face. But there's like on the window frame itself, like on the wall, the sun hits it in a super, like in a way that like it's super bright, and like it's there all like as the sun sets, and it's just like in the side of my vision, like just super bright, and it's extremely annoying. But so like the sun was out enough that was like starting at the top, and I was like, oh great, here we go. Like, why did the rain have to stop so early? And then all of a sudden it just like, it sounded like it was pouring really hard out of nowhere, because like I was saying, the sun was out and bright, and it was like, I had looked outside for some reason, like I think I was like looking to see if my Iono little box had come in yet, like just checking to see if there's any package, and it was like mostly dry outside. Like the ground was still a little bit wet, but it was like the sun had dried a lot of it up. Anyway, it sounded like it was pouring rain really hard, and I was like, oh, that's like insane, because the sun is still out, and like it's still bright, and it wasn't like a progression from like, you know, like rain to like heavier rain. It was just like instant like downpour or something. And I was like, dang, like that's insane. Like, what does it look like outside? And I got up and looked, and it was hailing, and then the puppy started like barking, and I was like, oh god. And like I went out there, and he's like sitting by the like he's over by like the back door, just like barking. And I was like, hey, what are you barking at? And he like looked and like ran over, and was just like excited to see me. And I knew he was barking at the hail, but like I came back to my room and it was still hailing, Um, and then he started barking again, and I went back out there, and he was over by the back door again, like barking at the hail outside again. And I was like, stop that! And he like ran over to me again. And then by the time I went back to my room, the hail had stopped. So it like hailed for like, I don't know, like 20 seconds or something. It was like so short. And then it just like, I think it might have rained last night, but like, I don't know, it was just so like weird and random. And like, it was like, it was insane that it can hail while the sun is just like out and bright and like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, there has to be clouds, I assume, to make hail, but like, it was not overcast even like the slightest bit when I looked outside. Anyway, what am I doing? Okay. I'm gonna. Mitsuru hasn't been showing up at school, so like, I don't know if I waste the time trying to get her ranked up or if I just hang out with the monk. Sorry, hold on. I like detangle my beard and then like I always like rub my fingers together to see if I got any like loose hairs out. And sometimes I don't feel them, but then when I like go to grab my controller, it's like because they weren't like around my fingertips or like the parts that I rolled, and like then I feel them after like grabbing my controller or like putting my hands on my mouse and keyboard. And then I'm like, oh, great. Cause like, I don't know, like my keys, there's like gaps and every now and then I have to like get hair out of it because hair gets in there, beard hairs get in there that just like were stuck to my hands or something. Or just like happen to like fall off and float on over. Excuse me. Anyway. Trying to read what it says on register. Yeah. Okay. Special Christmas event. It says event. I'm assuming kanji, but it's so like unreadable. Yeah, I can't read that. I can read, it says special Christmas event, and then in katakana it says event underneath that. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing for Mitsuru. Cause she's 9, I think. I might have to do it one more time too, because it's only 2 points, and I don't know if I got any points last time I hung out with her, because I rejected her, so. The creatures in my ceiling. Oh, it's the last day. I didn't realize it ended this month. Whatever's in my ceiling, rats, squirrels, birds, they're running around right now. I heard like a thump and I was like, what? Like I thought someone might have knocked on my door. And then I heard like scratching and I was like, what is that? And then I realized it was coming from above me. They've been acting up quite a bit. Like, all day yesterday and a little bit today, they were like making noise like hourly. For like a few minutes at a time. Oh, we're not even going to get to hang out with Mitsuru because we're going on vacation. Yeah, I don't know what it is on my ceiling, and I don't know what, like, I hear them, like, scurrying around, and, like, part of me thinks it might be birds, because, like, I originally thought it was birds. Then I heard, like, squeaking, so I thought it was, like, rats or squirrels or something. And then today I heard like chirping, and so like now I think it's birds again. But they move too fast to like, I don't think it's birds. A futon is the same thing as a kotatsu? I don't think so. I like Maya. Okay, how long is winter break? Okay. Like 2 weeks. So 2 weeks, but we don't get to do any school stuff, which means no Mitsuru. Oh, she wants to hang out today, actually. Like, for real? Yes. Perfect. Well, then I'm glad I did that last night. I was about to say, what a waste of a, like, I should have just done the monk, because we're not going to get to hang out with her today either, and then 2 more weeks of not hanging out with her. I was talking about Prison Project, like the last week and change, and how they like dissolved or whatever, and all the talents got to keep their assets. There's one, she had like a bit of a moment on Twitter last night, and I felt so bad for her. And it was funny though, because like there's like a lot of like kind of like, I don't know, she like revealed a lot about herself that like was like, I don't know, a surprise. Like wait a minute, like basically she's very lewd as a VTuber. Like I like her voice and accent, but I don't care much for the lewd stuff, so I don't watch her that much. But yeah, I was just like, wait a minute, this lewd tuber is this like innocent? It was kind of funny, but well, it wasn't funny. Like I was saying, she like was feeling bad because she's like, I don't know, like I don't have any VTuber friends and this and that, blah blah blah. Which I felt bad for her, but the other stuff, she was just like being like, I don't know, it was funny because like, I don't know. Like I was saying, she was just like kind of like, it wasn't like too much information, but she was like just like revealing all this stuff about herself that's like, oh, that's weird because you wouldn't expect that. But then like I was saying, she's like, I don't know, she's like, I'm actually not that lewd. Like basically she was like, I'm asexual and like I'm a virgin and this and that, and like, so like I'm not like, I'm lewd, but I'm not, I don't know, I don't actually know much about sex and stuff. But then she has a doujin. Like I don't know who made it, but there's a doujin of her. I just saw it today. Like I literally was like in the Prism thread and someone linked it and I was like, what the heck? Like an H doujin, and I was like, wow, like that's like actually her. It's not just like someone edited a picture or something. And I was like, I meant to look into it to see like, did she commission that or did like someone just make that of her? Because she's not like a super popular, like most of Prism isn't super popular. So like I was just like, I mean she was indie before she went to Prism, and now it's indie again. But I was just like, I don't know, like she has fans, and actually this probably gets her more attention. But like, I mean that's not her problem though. That wasn't what she was like venting about last night. But I don't know. I was like seeing all her venting last night, I was like, man, I hope like things get better for her. And then seeing the doujin, I was like, this could work. This could get her more attention. And then you know, maybe she can make some friends and collab with, you know, I don't know, get some collabs or something. Cause yeah, it was like I was saying, I was just like, man, like I wish I was more into her content, so I could like care more. But at the like, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want my VTubers to be sexual. I don't know. Because she does like some pretty like fun like streams. I don't know. She like when she started, before I realized like how much of a lewd tuber she is, like I would watch like some of her streams and she would like have all these like dumb gimmicks or like silly like role-playing things going on that were just like, I don't know, it was funny. Like she's just like, it was like cool. I was like, wow, this is like, she's like really committing to this and like, you know, doing the thing, and it's fun. But then like I never kept up, like I never kept like it wasn't enough for me, but it was still like cool enough. And then she started like, you know, going in on the lewd stuff and ASMR, and I was like, all right, yeah, I'm not into this, but good luck. But yeah, and then like I was saying, the venting last night, the long Twitter thread, I was like, dang, like this poor girl. But like, I don't know, what am I like? What can you do other than just like hope things get better for her? Because she wasn't like I was saying, it wasn't like she was like, oh, like, because like I feel like the thing you can help VTubers with is like money. Like that's kind of it. If a VTuber's like, I'm struggling, what do I do? I'm so poor and blah blah blah, and I love VTubing but I can't do it because, you know, I'm broke, then people will just like give them money. But like if they're like, what do? I don't have any friends. like I have real life friends, but I don't have any VTuber friends, so like I just feel so lonely when I'm VTubing. Like, not like, oh, I don't have fans or viewers, but like I don't like just playing games by myself or doing stuff by myself all the time. I want to like collab with VTubers, but nobody wants to collab with me. And it's like, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say, because I'm not a VTuber, right? But I don't know. I don't like. And the other thing was like, it was like in the middle of it was like, I don't know, last night at like midnight. There's that sneeze, dude. Finally. But yeah, it was just like a long thread in the middle of the night that she then deleted. So it's like, I don't know, would anyone have seen this? I mean, I'm sure someone has seen it, but like, would anyone who needs to see it have seen it? Because if there's a reason like people don't want to collab with her, which like part of me thinks it might be like the lewd stuff, like maybe more say so VTubers don't want to be associated with it. But if that's the reason, then like it makes sense. But if there's another reason, like people are avoiding her for some other reason, maybe she sucks as a person or something. I don't know. So like, I don't know, but like that's the thing, is like is anyone who did anyone see it who, you know, needs to see it? Because like if someone is avoiding her because they don't like her for some reason and they saw it, then they're just like, it's not like they're gonna change anything. But like if someone who, you know, was like, oh, I didn't realize, you know, she wants to hang out that bad, so like I'll reach out or whatever. But also like, I don't know, is she reaching out? I don't know. Like I said, I don't follow her closely enough to know enough about what the issue may be there, or like you know, if she's really actually trying that hard to collab, whatever. Anyway, that's the VTuber minute of the night. What is this lady talking about? Oh, I was like, she wanted to give Mitsuru a present, but she said it failed because she lives in a dorm. And I was like, wait, what? Why? Why would that stop you from being able to give her a present? And she said she couldn't get into the dorm. But I don't know if that means she actually tried or what. Or if she walked up to the dorm and the door was closed and she was just like, whoa. I give up.
I never feel like miserable. Never knew I'm thinking this will last forever. Baby, stay with me.
Did I even like check the school? I think I just like checked this hallway and then left. Excuse me, man, that's gross. Chicken nugget burps. I had a chicken sandwich earlier, and like for lunch. That reminds me, my car, the stupid BMW, dude. I hate it so much. I just like I'm done with it. I've given up. I think I'm gonna take it to get looked at one more time, and then just try to actually sell it this time. Cause I went to get McDonald's earlier, and so the last time I had to get it like repaired or whatever, taken into a mechanic, I ran out of gas, or at least that's what I thought it was. That's what they told me it was, and that's what I thought it was. So what was happening, I think I talked about this when it happened, but like my car was shaking. Like I was driving to work, and like when I would idle, like stop at a stoplight or something, it would like it felt like the engine was like shaking my car, and I could hear like it's like chugging, like not chugging, like sputtering, and then there was like a loud like beep, like loud high pitched ringing sound that I could only hear. Like I could so on the morning of, I could hear it, but I wasn't sure if that was my car at first. Like I thought there was like a car near me that like someone else's car was doing that, just because of the way the sound is coming from outside of my car. And so like on the morning, like my car's like, you know, like it keeps shaking every time I pull up to a stoplight or whatever. And I'm like, this is weird. Like I literally was like, all right, I'm turning around and I'm just like gonna drop it off at the mechanic. And I literally, like, I called my mom and was like, hey, my car's being weird, so I'm gonna take it to the mechanic, and then can you pick me up there and give me a ride to work? And she's like, yep. And so I turned around and like was driving it back, and then the car just like died on me. Like it just like it gave me like a little warning saying like get maintenance soon or something, or like service engine soon or whatever. It was like get service soon, and then like it was like bling, and it said that, and then like I was like okay, and like I was going to pull into a gas station because I needed a gas. Like I said, I had like 30 miles left or whatever, and I was like I need to get gas, so I'm gonna get gas first, and then I'll go over to the mechanic. But then it did that, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just pull over here, and then like the light turned green, and I was like going to change lanes over to like just like pull in, because like I was gonna go to the gas station closer to the mechanic, but there was a gas station on the corner right across from me, so I was like I'm gonna like change lanes over and pull into that gas station. And as I did that, my car just like died, and then I had to like, I got out and I was like pushing it to like the sidewalk, like to the curb, and this lady like pulled up behind me and was like, you need help? And I was like, yes please, and she helped me like push it. But yeah, then I had it towed to the mechanic, and then they called me later, and I was like they're like, okay, your car's ready, and I was like, oh, like what was wrong with it? Or no, they called me, or I called them and was like, hey, this is what happened, can you guys take a look at it? And they're like, yep, sure. And then I asked like oil change, and like, oh, can you do an oil change? And then also the right rear tire, the brake sensor or something about the right rear tire, yeah, like the brake sensor had like broken or something, so can you replace that? And they're like, yep, sure. And then they called me back later and said, your car's ready. And I was like, all right, cool. what was it? Like, cause I was like, you guys didn't even call to say like, oh, like, do you want us to fix this, or like, you know, like this is how much it's gonna cost. They were just like, hey, your car's ready, and I was like, oh, like what was it? And they're like, it was out of gas, and I was like, oh, like I was like, what the heck? I was like, man, that's like, I was like, that's so embarrassing, cause like I've never run out of gas before, and it said I had like 30 miles left, so I was like, I can make it to a gas station, but it died on me before that. And like they were like, oh yeah, well sometimes those sensors are wrong and this and that, blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay, well, like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like I won't trust that anymore. And then I took my car back, and at first it seemed like they're like, yeah, we put $20 of gas in it, and then we changed the oil and we fixed that brake sensor, so you know it's this much total. I don't remember how much it was, but it wasn't that expensive. But I was like, all right, cool. And then when I picked up my car, it still did it like a little bit, like it was kind of noticeable, but the shaking, but the ringing noise wasn't there anymore. And so I was like, I don't know, maybe it was like, well, I mean, I was like, okay, it was out of gas, so that's what it was. And so like now it has gas, and it's still kind of like doing the shaking thing, but it's not as violent as it was before. So maybe it just needs more gas, or it needs like some time to like pump that gas through or whatever, and like, you know, correct itself. But I was like, well, let me get more gas anyway. So I got like, because they only put $20 in, I filled up my tank, and then drove home. And when I left the gas station, I think it was gone when I left the gas station. Like every time I stopped at a stoplight or whatever, it wasn't shaking anymore. Yeah, and then I got home, and driving it after that was fine. Like I didn't have any issues. But like a week or two ago, or like a few weeks ago, I don't know, my mom was like, hey, can you pick up the twins from school and take them to wrestling, take them to the gym? And I was like, yeah, sure. And when I went to go pick them up, my car was doing it again, but like it had been fine, like it wasn't doing that anymore, and it had like half a tank of gas. So I was like, there's no way I'm out of gas again. But like it started doing it, and like I thought I smelled something burning. Like there was all these things, like I was like, bro, my car is about to explode. But it was like I made it to the park where I pick them up, and when I like parked, because like I wasn't sure, I was like I think I'm just being paranoid, because like the burning smell was like just real quick, and I was like, I probably just drove past, and like I'm pretty sure I just drove past something that smelled like it was burning, or past something that was burning. So that's why I got a whiff of like a burning smell, because like it hasn't happened since. Like I haven't smelled anything burning since. And then but like, well, whatever. Like I parked my car, and like was sitting there, and I had my car on because I was like, they're about to get out in a couple minutes, and I'm just gonna sit here and like, you know, wait for them. But then my car started shaking again, and I was like, okay, like what the heck? And so I turned my car off, and then I called my mom. I was like, hey mom, my car's acting up again, and it's doing what it kind of was doing before. Like I didn't hear the beeping noise, but it was like, you know, shaking. And I was like, I don't know if I can take them to the gym. And she's like, well, I mean, you could just tell them to walk. And I was like, yeah, I'll probably do that. And then like, I don't know, like when my little brother got to my car, the first one, because they have like different classes, so they get to my car at different times because they're coming from different places in the school, whatever. Anyway, when the first one got to my car, I was like, hey, I'm gonna try to take you guys to the gym, but my car was acting up, so like if my car breaks down, you guys might have to walk. Or if I think like if it's still happening, you guys are just gonna have to walk. Like I was like, I turned my car on, and I was like, we're gonna sit here and see if like it acts up, and if it's being weird, I'm gonna have you guys walk, because I don't want you guys to like I didn't want to, you know, not that we would die or anything crazy, but like I don't want to, like if my car does die, like trying to take them to the gym, I don't want to like if it does, you know, cause an accident, I don't want them to be in the car. Anyway, basically I was concerned for their safety, and I was also like concerned for my safety and the safety of others around me, because I was like, I don't want to drive this thing if it's gonna die on me. But like I was like, it's been fine, and I think like I was still kind of like, I think I'm being paranoid. So like I was like, I'm gonna turn it on, and if it if it feels like I'm just being paranoid and it doesn't seem like actually anything is wrong, I'll take you guys. But if I'm too scared, I'm gonna have you guys watch. And I turned it on and everything was fine. It wasn't shaking anymore. It wasn't. And I was like, okay, I think I was just being paranoid. And then so the other little brother got to my car, and then I took him to the gym, and I went home, and everything was fine. And it's been driving fine since. And then, like I was saying earlier, today I went to get McDonald's, and on the way over, it was fine. And then when I got to the drive-through, when I parked behind, like, cause like I ordered my food and I got in line to pay. Well, I paid online or whatever, but like to pull up to the window that you pay at, the first window. When I pulled up to the car that was already there, my car started shaking a little bit, and I was like, okay, like that's definitely shaking, but is that normal? Like, is this like, because it wasn't a lot, but it was like enough for me to notice. But I was like, I don't know, maybe like I feel like even in my Camry, my car moves a tiny bit, like not like shaking like that crazy, but like you can feel like that it's on, like the engine is moving, and that your car is like vibrating a little bit. I guess maybe vibrating is not the right word, but you can feel that your car is on. And I was like, is this actually shaking, or is it just that much? Like, it's like, is it just that the car is on and I'm like being paranoid? And then like I paid and went to the next window, and then when I stopped there, I had a McFlurry, and like I ordered a McFlurry with my food. And so they gave me my McFlurry, and they're like, hey, can we have you pull around to the front, and then we'll bring you your food? And I was like, okay. But as I was sitting there waiting for the McFlurry, it was like shaking, and I could hear like what I thought was the ringing noise. Okay, sorry. I thought I heard the ringing noise, but it wasn't that loud. But I could hear like a high-pitched noise. And so I was like less paranoid and more like actually like, okay, I think it's happening again. And I just filled up my tank too. Oh, because that was the thing, is like I went to get gas first. I went and got gas, and then I went to McDonald's after. No, I got gas yesterday, because I went to Taco Bell yesterday, and I got gas before I went to Taco Bell, because I had like a little less than a quarter of a tank. Like it was like just under the quarter line, and I was like, I'm gonna refill it now because I don't want to risk running out of gas again. And so when I went to McDonald's, I had a full tank. So like I'm like waiting for them to give me the McFlurry. Well, I was waiting for my order completely, but they gave me the McFlurry, and then they were like, hey, can you pull around to the front and we'll bring your food out? But like as I'm sitting there waiting, it's like shaking more, and like I was saying, shaking more, or like more noticeably, or like I was more convinced that it was shaking and not like normal. And then I could hear that ringing sound, and I was like, I'm pretty sure. Like I turned down my music and turned off the air conditioner and everything, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like that noise again, but it's not that loud. So like I don't like I was still like kind of like, I was like, I think maybe I'm just being paranoid, and that's like normal, and I just like don't notice it most of the time because I have music or my air conditioner on. And then I put it around to the front and like sat there, and I was like, okay, I can't really hear it anymore, so maybe it's good. But my car was still shaking, and I was like, I was tempted to turn it off, but I was like, I'm gonna get my food, and then I'm gonna go home, and I'll sit in the driveway and like test it there. And they brought my food out to me, and then I went to like, I left, so like I drove out of the parking lot and got onto the street, and I needed to make a turn, so I got in the turning lane, as I'm sitting there, my car is like shaking like very noticeably, and I could hear the ringing noise a lot there, and I was like, like it's loud enough that I'm like, I can hear it loud with my windows up, and then I rolled down my window and I could hear it loud there, and I was like, man, that is like, it wasn't like, it was like, okay, it wasn't that loud to me because I'm in the car, but I think it's louder to everyone around me, because as soon as like the cars in the lane like coming this way, like I'm sitting here at this, like every time a car would pass, it would get really loud as soon as the car would pass me, like it's bouncing off of that car and being like, bounced back into my car. And I'll like, every time a car would pass, I'm like, that is really loud. Like Like I can hear it without cars being, without something for the noise to bounce off of, but as soon as a car drives by and the noise bounces off of that car, it's like loud. And I was like, man, I'm sure the cars to my right are like, what is that ringing noise coming out of this dude's car? And I was like, I started getting scared because like, bro, it's gonna die on me. And it even made the like bling like noise, like, hey, get your engine checked soon or whatever. But it didn't give me the message. It just like made the noise, and I was like, I started like cycling through the messages because I was like, because it has like it's like, oh, your adaptive headlamps and no tire pressure monitor. Like it has like all those normal ones that I always have because like I don't have like the stock headlights, or I don't have any tire pressure sensors because the guy who got the tires replaced before I got the car didn't get those replaced, and I still haven't like taken my car in to get those replaced. Because it's not a big deal. Anyway, like the only messages that were there were like the normal ones that are always there, and I was like, okay, like why did it made the noise, like it gave me a new message, but it didn't give me the new message. But like now I'm like scared because like this is what happened last time, is like it made that noise and then my car died like 10 seconds later. And so it made that noise, and then the light turned green, and I was like, okay, good, go, like just like everyone hurry up so I can go home because I'm like 2 minutes away. And then I started to go, and then the light turned yellow and then red, and I was like, no. And then I had to like stop and like wait because there's like 2 cars in front of me still. And then I like waited for all the traffic to pass, and then it turned green again, and my car is still like shaking and beeping the whole time, like this like high-pitched ringing noise. And the light turns green again, and these cars go, and I go, and I was like scared. Like I was like, I want to like just like slam on the gas and get home as fast as possible, but I was like, I'm scared to do that because I think that'll just kill my car. Like I think that'll just like shut the engine off completely. And so I was like accelerating very slowly and like driving at like a pretty low speed. And then like, yeah, then I got like into the neighborhood and got into the driveway and like parked my car and was just like I parked my car and I sat there for a second, and I was like, it's like shaking and like the ringing is loud, and I was like, yeah, no, it's that same issue, but I have a full tank of gas, so like it's not gas. And so then I turned my car off and was just like, I give up on this thing. That's basically what I was complaining about. I guess like my whole point of this story is I hate this BMW, dude. It's been cursed ever since I got it. Like I was saying, that dude just like scammed us hard, because like I don't remember what the first thing that went wrong with it was, but like there's just like back-to-back issues that it's like, bro, like I took it to the BMW dealership and was like, hey, can you guys do like a diagnostic, like a full just kind of like examination and tell me everything that's wrong, because I feel like this guy ripped us off, and now I want to know like all the things that are wrong with it. And they came back with $9,000 worth of repairs. That was like, okay, like I'm sure a lot of this is like overpriced, but like the list of things that are wrong with this car is kind of insane. And like they had them marked like, okay, these are like, these aren't too important, these are more important but not that serious, and these are like major things you have to get done like now, or else like you're a risk. Like it's dangerous for you to drive on this. And then I took it to a different mechanic, and then he actually ended up screwing up stuff worse, because like one of the things was like there's something with the right rear tire. I don't remember what it was, but they did some work on the right rear tire. Oh, it was like the something to do with like the right rear strut or something, or like a bearing or something on the right rear tire related to the right rear tire needed to be fixed. And this guy fixed it, but then on the way home, like the right rear tire locked up, and like my tire had a hole, like the rim, like the wheel had like a chunk of the metal fell out. And like I couldn't drive on it, and like I took it to a different mechanic, like a closer mechanic to home, because the tow truck driver who towed it, he was the one who showed me. He's like, yeah, look at this, like your right rear brake is locked up, and like look at that. And I was like, wow, that's awful, like what the heck. And so like he towed it to my house, because I was like, I don't know where I'm gonna take this, because like, I don't know, I gotta figure it out, because like I was thinking about taking it back to that guy, but I was like, I don't know, like the mechanic that like did the work that is like it, you know, made the issue worse. I mean, it could have been unrelated to, and it just like was like the timing of it, but the mechanic was recommended by the same guy who recommended us the guy that sold us the car. So like my mom's, like, I don't know, ex-boyfriend, friend, I don't know what to call him, because the one time I talked about this like a week ago or something. I called him her boyfriend one time, and she's like, he's not my boyfriend. And I was like, okay, like, sorry. And she's like, he might think he's my boyfriend, but he's not. Like, she's like very like serious, like, do not call him my boyfriend. And I was like, okay, whatever. But then it's the same guy that she, like, I don't know, like last year or a couple years ago was like, hey, me and him are getting very serious. I just want to let you know that you might start seeing him around more often or whatever. And I was like, okay. And then like a week or two later, she was dating a different guy, and it's like, what is going on here? Anyway, this guy, he's the one who like hooked us up with the dude who sold us the broken car, and then, you know, then hooked us up with the dude who, the mechanic who was like, oh yeah, I can do all that work for like $2,000. And then I drive away and my tire is broken, like my wheel is broken, like, and I was just like after that happened, I was like, because I was like I was saying, I had it towed to my house, because I was like, do I have it towed back to him or what? Because like why do I even trust these guys? Like, my mom is recommending them based on this guy that she dated, who, I don't know, they're not dating anymore, but like, I don't know, like, is he trustworthy? Like, I don't know him. And maybe he's like screwing us over on purpose, because like, I don't know, she broke up with him or something. I don't know what the story is. But basically I was like, I don't trust this mechanic, and I don't trust that guy anymore after like all these things. Like, no. And so like I had it towed to my house, and then the next, like, on the way home, the tow truck driver was like, you should go here, like, this place, these guys are sick. I take all my cars to these guys, like, they're he like literally, like, he described, he's like, yeah, they have this, like, the owner is this guy and the mechanic is this guy and blah 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 blah, and just like, you know, like, I was like, okay, this guy like is very familiar with them. And then when I like took my car to them, I was like, dude, this is literally like what he described. Like, everyone is exactly like, because I was kind of like suspicious that maybe he was just like, I don't know, like hooking up his buddies, which, like, I'm sure, I don't think he's getting like a kickback or anything, but I'm sure he's like, you know, he's a tow truck driver, so I'm sure he like has mechanics that he's friends with or whatever. But like, they were like cool dudes. Like, he was like, yeah, no, like the owner is like this, you know, he's like kind of an older dude. He's like really cool, but he's like a genius. He was like, he's a millionaire, but he likes working on cars. Like, he just has like a mechanic shop, a very like, you know, small kind of like tucked away auto shop, because he's passionate about fixing cars. Like, it's not about the money for him. He's not like, you know, trying to like have this big old, you know, enterprise and whatever. He's like, no, I'm just gonna, you know, I have my money, I'm just gonna keep working on cars. I like working on cars. And then he was like, yeah, and then there's this Asian guy who, he's like, I think he described that guy as a genius, but he's like, yeah, he's a genius. Like, he knows everything about cars, and he's like, he's really funny and this and that, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay. And like, when I showed up, they're like, exactly as he described, and like both very like fun and cool. I mean, the older guy isn't really like as fun, but he's like very like you can you can tell he cares. And then the Asian guy is just like actually hilarious. Like, just like the whole time you're standing there, he's just like joking or like making fun of people. Because like, as I was like, when I brought my car to them one time, or maybe when I was picking it up, I don't know, but like, as I was there, this guy rode in on his bike, and the Asian dude was like, "Oh, you brought the what?" I remember he's like, "You brought the Mercedes or something." Like he's like joking about the guy's bike or whatever, and the guy was like, "Huh?" And he like pointed at the bike. He's like, "Your Mercedes," and he like the guy looked and like started laughing or whatever, and like it was funny. But anyway, what was it? Oh, whatever. Yeah, the tow truck driver recommended this place, so I was like, okay, I'll take it there. And so I took it there, and they've been like good. You know, everything's been done like super fast and cheap, and like I haven't had issues with them, or like, you know, nothing has been an issue. But now this, like I was saying, like took my car into them, and that's the thing is like this issue that I'm having now. I'm like, I don't know, like, is it is it intermittent? Because like I was saying, it happened, I was low on gas and it happened, and so like when I took it into them, I think they saw that I was like out of gas, and so and it wasn't like they filled it up with gas, or they gave it some gas, and it might not have happened again. And then like I was saying, ever since I drove it, it hasn't really come up. It came up like once, and I was like still wasn't sure, and then it went away, and so I was like, okay, I think I was just being paranoid. And then now it's happening again. It happened again today, and so I'm like, okay, like I don't know what it is, but I'm sure like I'm going to take it back to them and have them like tell them more, like, yeah, no, it's like, you know, basically tell them what I just said of like, I've been driving it, it's been fine, but then yesterday it started doing this again. I don't know if I'm not gonna take it to them tomorrow. I think they're closed, but you know, just be like, yep, I don't know, like it's not the gas thing. You guys thought it was gas last time, and it was fine after getting gas, but like, and it's been fine since until today, but it's exactly the same thing that happened last time when you guys thought I ran out of gas. So like, maybe we should look deeper. But what was I saying? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know where, like, I hate this BMW. It, like I was saying, it's just been issues after issue after issue. Where my Camry, my beautiful beloved Camry, I've had for 10 years. Like, I haven't even had this BMW for a year. I had my Camry for 10 years, and I probably put more money into this BMW in this, like, I got it in like July or August. I put more money into the BMW in like, what, 9 or 10 months. More money in the 9 to 10 months into this BMW than I've had to put into my Camry in 10 years. Because I've had issues with my Camry. I've had to get like the starter replaced multiple times, the alternator replaced. I blew fuses trying to jump my car. I told that story before. That's my mom's fault. Literally, I was like, hey mom, I think my battery's dead, and she's like, oh, let's jump it, and she like hooks it up to her car, and I'm like getting ready to hook it up to my car, and she's like, no, that's backwards, it's the other way. And I was like, are you sure? And she's like, yes. I'm like, no, I think it's this way. And she's like, no, it's this way. I'm like, okay. And she switches them, and then she turns on her car, and smoke is coming out of my car, and it stinks. And I'm like, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. And she's like, what? And she like turns it off. I'm like, do you smell that? Like, it's wrong. And then I flipped him the other way, and I was like, okay, try now. But it's too late. Anyway, it blew fuses, and like, I don't remember what it caused, like other damage, but it wasn't like insane damage, but it was like my radio still doesn't work. So like, I mean, I haven't had it fixed, but whatever, all the repairs I've had to do to my Camry in 10 years are less than the repairs I've had to do, and that's just the repairs, not even like the $5,000 for this BMW. Because I paid, when I got my Camry, I paid like $9,000. Like they wanted like 9,000, like 9,000 something, and then after like all the like extra fees and taxes and things, it was gonna be like, I don't know, like 10,000 or 11,000 or something. But I went with my staff sergeant because he was like, he drove me there, and so he's like waiting in the office with, like, he's sitting in the office waiting as I'm talking to the dealers or whatever, the sales guy, and he's like, my staff sergeant was like, he's like, do you guys do veteran discount? and I was like, oh yeah, don't you guys like I was like, I found this thing online saying you guys do like a veteran discount, and the guy was like, oh yeah, we do. And so like with the discount, it dropped it back down to like 9,000, and I was like, sick. And so then I bought it, and it's like I was saying, it's been like, I don't know, if I do the math, I'm sure, well, no, I think like the 9,000, because I think I've only had to like put like $2,000 worth into my Camry over the 10 years, like for like alternators and starters and like other small repairs here and there. I think it might be like around $2,000, whereas this BMW has been like at least like about $4,000, I think, on top of the like $5,500 to buy it. So like $9,500 total so far spent on this thing, where it's been like $11,000 total on my Camry in 10 years. And so like I'm just like I'm gonna get this BMW looked at one more time and be like, hey, do this, like can you fix this? And if it's too much, I'm just gonna give up. If it's relatively cheap, I'll have them do it, and then I'm getting rid of it, and then I'm gonna take my Camry. Actually, I think I'm gonna take my Camry to them first and be like, hey, can you guys take a look at the suspension and like the I don't know, like the shocks or something, like, because like I've talked about this before, but my Camry creaks. Like when I go over bumps, it's like when it comes down, and like when I do like sharp turns at like higher speeds, not like super sharp turns, like, you know, crazy high speeds, but like if I don't slow down enough, if my car has to like lean basically when I'm turning, like if it leans too much, it'll go like and like, you know, creak, and I'm like, that's scary. I mean, it's done that ever since I've had it, but it's gotten worse lately in like the last couple years, and so I'm like, I need to get that checked out before a tire falls off or something. But anyway, I think I'm gonna take my Camry to them first and have them, you know, take a look at the, I don't know, the, what do you call it, the, like, I guess like the suspension, I don't know, like whatever it could be making the creaking noises, and get that stuff replaced, and then have them look at the BMW so that I have, I don't know, my Camry in good condition. Maybe even ask them to see if they can fix the stereo, and because if they can do that, then, because like that's like the only thing the BMW does better, other than like acceleration, because the BMW gets up to speed real fast, like way faster than my Camry, and I guess like handling, because like when I drive in the BMW, it feels like it's like it controls a lot better than my Camry. Like my Camry feels heavy, and it is heavy, but like it's also like it feels kind of loose, not like loose in like a bad way, but like I don't know, but that's like one of the things I like about my Camry, is it's very like, just like everything about it feels so loose. like the steering wheel is a lot less tight, which is like, I like that, and the gas and the brake are like loose in that like when you barely push on the gas, it like is like barely accelerating, and it's not until like you get like halfway down before it like starts to accelerate for real. And then like when you get to like the bottom, like when you're flooring it, it like is like, you know, accelerating like it needs to, but it's like the BMW, like barely tapping on the gas is like, and it's like, okay, relax. And the same thing with the brakes, like barely tapping on the brakes on the BMW, it's like almost like slamming on the brakes, whereas like my Camry, like you barely like push on the brakes and it's like barely affecting, and then like the harder you push, like, you know, like the harder it gets, and like it brakes fine. Like I've never had issues like slamming on my brakes or anything like that in my Camry. Like I was saying, like all these things like they've never been an issue in my Camry. I've never had, like, none of these are negatives. It's just different, and I actually like it a lot more. Whereas like the BMW, and I feel like a lot of newer cars, is like my mom's Mercedes and like other cars that I've driven, like everything feels so tight and like, I don't know, sensitive, and I don't like it. Like I kind of get it, but I don't like it. Like the Camry is a lot like less sensitive and looser with a lot of these things, but it's still like performs as well. You just have to like, you know, get used to like basically you have to understand that like the Camry like this much on the BMW, you need to go like this much on the Camry, I guess. Like you just have to like get used to like the different like, I don't know, pedals and like steering. Like in the BMW, like this much will be like on my Camry like this much. And it's not like, I don't know, like I'm so used to it, like I don't know, but I like it. Like I've driven this BMW for like 10 months now or however long, and I'm still like every time I've gotten into my Camry after having this BMW, I'm like, wow, this is so much like more comfortable. Not like, oh, I'm more used to this, but like this is just like, it feels just it literally feels more laid back, if that makes sense. Like my Camry feels like it's just like, it's chilling, it's just, you know, it's not stressing over. I don't know, like in my head this is like the image I get. It's just like my Camry is like laid back and like not concerned, whereas like every other car I've driven recently, like more recent, like newer cars, everything about them is like tight and like serious and like, I don't know, lame. But like I was saying, the only thing the BMW does better than my Camry is accelerate and turn. And like I was saying, like it's not even that my Camry can't turn like the BMW, it's just like the BMW is a little bit tighter, whereas like the Camry, you know, I might have to like slow down a little bit more to make the same turn without like, you know, leaning, like having everyone and myself like, you know, like get thrown off to the side. I don't know. But what was it? Yeah, I don't know. That's today. I'm like, I think tomorrow or Sunday or Monday, I'm gonna get into the BMW, turn it on, and just like sit there and like wait for it to die, basically, just to like kind of like keep track. But I mean, I don't know, like I'm worried about doing that too. Maybe I just get it towed right over and just like, because like I want to like see it die so I can get like all like the symptoms and things, and then like know what to like tell them. But like, I don't know, like I feel like if I do that, it's gonna cause damage. But like last time it just shut off, like, so like I feel like it's gonna shut off before whatever. I shouldn't risk it. But I'm also like curious to like sit in it and try it again, like turn it on again to see if it happens again, to see if it is like this weirdly like intermittent issue that like, I don't know what's causing it, but like I was saying, it happened, I don't know, I was still working on my job when it happened. Like I was driving to work and my car just was like shaking and beep, and then it just shut off. What's up, No Heck? How are you? Just talking about my car, my BMW. I have a Camry and a BMW, and the BMW is newer, and I'm having issues with it again. So I'm just talking about that. Before I run over and talk to Mitsuru, right there. But I definitely want to get my Camry checked out first, because that's the other thing. Is like I don't know how, like I'm gonna drive my Camry from now on, so like I'm not too worried about figuring out what's wrong with this BMW right away. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think I'm gonna have to wait till like Wednesday to take my Camry in, because I'll have to like pick my brothers up from school still. But yeah, I'm gonna tell my mom about it too, because like, I mean, I'm not gonna do it, like there's no way I'm gonna do it without her finding out, because I'm not just gonna like I don't know, I feel like she should know, because she was like so involved in the process of getting me this car. Playing a lot of Helldivers 2, nice. I haven't played it yet. I don't have it yet, but I know it's good, and I was getting that FOMO like when it was first out, but I've kind of gotten past that, and now I only get the FOMO when there's like a new thing and people are talking about it on like podcasts and stuff. But it's so little that I'm like, it's not getting me too bad, but I don't know, it seems cool. Good job, thank you. So okay, hold on, let me make a note, because like there's a bunch of things I gotta do stream wise that I want to do, and one of them is add like sound alerts to those things. Let me just take notes. Okay. I know there's like drama with Helldivers too, where I don't know, like it feels like there's this subset of gamers on Twitter who is desperate for like a Gamergate 2, and they're just reaching. They're so desperate. Like everything that's like today I saw it. I was like, I don't remember what I was looking at, but I was on Twitter and ended up on like, I don't know, some thread where some guy was complaining about Helldivers 2, like saying like we need to save Helldivers 2 from being woke or whatever, from like, I don't know. Yeah, from being woke. And like I was like reading into it, and apparently like, I don't know, the community manager from Gamergate, from Helldivers 2, like, I don't know, is woke, I guess. Like she's, I don't know, like I can't remember what they said, but basically she just had like liberal stuff in her profile, and said something about like forums, like either the forums or like a Discord or something. They, like the moderation, like people were getting banned from Helldivers 2 stuff, and she said it's because like there was discussion about adding like a rainbow flag or something, and they started banning like anyone, even people who are like for the rainbow flags or rainbow capes or something, I don't know. Anyone who's for that stuff or against it, they're banning everyone who's talking about it at all, because it just causes like problems. And so like there's this like these weirdos who are like, they're, I don't know, they won't let me be a bigot, and so we gotta, I don't know, like stop playing Helldivers 2, boycott Helldivers 2. And it's like, bro, it's like, shut up. like the thing is, they don't want politics in Helldivers 2. That's what it was. They're like, we gotta keep Helldivers 2 apolitical. And I was like, isn't the whole thing about Helldivers 2 that like it's like it's satirizing like politics, kind of like it's political satire, because it's like doing the whole like it, what do they call it, like managed democracy. Like that itself is just supposed to be funny. Like there's all these things about Helldivers 2 that are like just like politically, it's like it's a political satire, and like it's oh, what's it called, it's close to Starship. It's like, well, it's very inspired by Starship Troopers, and like a few other things, but like, and all these things that it's inspired by are like the same kind of satire or like criticisms of these, like, you know, different like political things, or like war and things like that, colonialism. And so like these guys who are whining about like Helldivers 2 being politicized or having political themes or messages or whatever, it's just like, how stupid are these people? Like what is going on? Like it's so weird. But like the thing is, it's like that's how stupid they are, is they're like, they don't see it as satire. They genuinely think like, oh yes, we need to spread managed democracy, and I wish, you know, they're like, I wish this was real life and I could do this in real life, and blah blah blah, because they don't get that it's making fun of that stuff. And so when they see like, oh, there might be politics in this thing, they don't realize that there's already politics in and around it, because they don't, it's not that they care that there's politics. They don't want politics they disagree with to be in it, if that makes sense. So like to them, managed democracy isn't political because they want that kind of like authoritarianism, fascism kind of thing to be real, because to them that's not politics, that's just the way things should be. And so like the threat of like anything outside of that, or anything that might not be, you know, what they want, is all of a sudden political and bad and doesn't need to be in the game. Anyway, it's just like goes into like the whole like Sweet Baby Inc. stuff, which like that, like I get that, like, but like the other thing is like a lot of the games that have used Sweet Baby like aren't worth playing. I don't know how to say it in a not mean way, but like all these like every time I've seen like discussion about Sweet Baby, here I go talking about like something else for like another half hour. Every time I see like discussion about Sweet Baby, like the games that people point out, they're like, well, like a lot of people are like, I'm like, good thing I never played that, or I'm glad I avoided that one, and blah blah blah, and like all the games on the list, I'm like, I never played any of these either, and I'm like, I'm kind of glad I avoided that too, because like I don't care about like the whole fight there, but like from what I've seen about Sweet Baby, I'm like, okay, yeah, like these people suck, but like a lot of these games, I don't know, seem like they're not, you know, worth playing or up my alley or anything like that anyway. So like, what's the problem? And like the problem is these people are, you know, these Gamergate 2 wanters are like scared of it getting into more games, but like it's not something, I don't know, they're just like scared of nothing, I guess. Like I get the idea of like, oh well, if you don't say something now, like I was listening to Rage Against the Machine recently, and I don't remember which album it is, but there's Settle for Nothing is a song they have, and it's like, if you settle for nothing now, you'll settle for nothing later. Basically saying, if you let things, you know, if you let them get away with this, then you're gonna let them get away with, you know, whatever else later too, basically. And like I get that idea with this like whole Sweet Baby stuff of like, if we don't do something now or say something now, they're just gonna get their hands in more things, and like, you know, eventually it's gonna get to something that you like and do want to play or do play. But like, it's not that serious. It's video games. I love, like, literally I probably take video games more seriously than like 90% of the world, but I'm still like aware enough to be like, it's not that serious, dude. Like, if they ruin your favorite game, or if they ruin a game you like, then don't play it, and like, you know, don't trust the people who let it happen. Because like, if like in my head, it's like, if the developers of a game I want to play are willing to like aren't going to do enough research to like keep something like that out of their game, or like, you know, if something like that gets into a game, I don't want anything to do with it, because like, you know, the producer or director or whoever is responsible for those choices, like I wouldn't trust them, and like I wouldn't trust them to like make sure anything else about the game was good. But anyway, the other thing is like, it's, I don't know, it's also not that serious, like the change. I mean, some of the localization stuff is like, or not, I don't know, like I feel like some of the things I've noticed with games they've been involved with were like the localization, but I'm like, I don't know how much of it is like actually them versus like just what do you call it? Sorry, I was looking at my CPU fan because I like looked over on my stream and it looked like it was chugging, like it was when my CPU kept crashing or overheating. Whatever. Anyway, I don't know. I guess my point is like, Gamergate 2 is so like cringe because like, I don't know, I'm not like a Gamergater, but like I understood I understood like everything about Gamergate, but like both sides of like people just being misogynist, but also like people ruining games because, I don't know, they're pushing an agenda, and like I get the, you know, the fear of that happening again or whatever, but like it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't seem like that's happening, and it feels like these people it feels like all I can think is like it's a bunch of like, you know, like teenagers or like super young dudes who are like, or just like bigots who are just like, they missed out on Gamergate, and so they want their own Gamergate, and so they're like desperate to like, you know, draw attention to anything to like rally anyone they can, because they can't go outside. They don't want to go outside and touch grass. They have to like, they don't want to join the military. They have to like be like, oh, we need a fight that I can fight where I just sit on my computer and type on my keyboard. But you can do that in the military too, if you get the right job. Anyway. Helldivers 2. It looks cool, and I would like to play it, but I don't know if I'll ever play it, because I don't know, I have too many other games to play, and like, excuse me. I don't know. I don't need like another kind of like time sink game like that. I've been playing 14 for that mostly, and I still have like so much to do in 14 before Dawn Trail comes out that like I don't have time for Helldivers 2. Like right now I'm content with watching streams of it. Like it's cool enough and fun enough to just watch that, like that's enough for me for now. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool, and I'm glad it exists, and I'm glad they like I'm impressed with like the developers, because Helldivers 1 was such a like small thing and like completely different than Helldivers 2, and for them to like, you know, change it up so much. I mean, it's almost like a Risk of Rain kind of thing, where like the first game is this like small indie thing, and the second one is still indie, but it's like way bigger and way like different and like blows up way more. But yeah, I don't know. Good for them. It's cool. Anyway, let me actually hang out with Mitsuru Senpai.
そうかバッテリー空気圧に問題なしオイルは交換したばかりだから大丈夫か
I got this Sprite. I was drinking this when I was eating earlier, and I took one sip out of it, and now it's flat. And like the sip I just took out of it right now, it's gross. I don't want it anymore. Impressive.
まあこの辺りは誰でも行う基本のメンテナンスだ
I wonder what the process of changing. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot easier to change the oil on a motorcycle. Maybe I get a motorcycle. Maybe I sell this BMW and buy a motorcycle. Buy me a Harley with ape hangers.
足回りななんだとこだわり始めるとそれこそ再現がないがいじっていたら時間を忘れ油だらけの手と顔で打ち合わせに駆け込んだこともあったなどうにも私はのめり込むタイプのようだ気をつけようそういえばあの稲漬けの件は思ったより早く型がついた向こうから提携を願い出てきたよもちろん縁談など抜きでな有利な条件を引き出せたしこれで立て直しは軌道に乗るだろうただ切り捨てるのは簡単だが真摯に出た相手を追い詰めるつもりはないこんな風に思えるようになったのも君のおかげかもしれないなさて出かける前に世話になった君にプレゼントだ
Wait, is it the key to the motorcycle? Whoa! Why?
それは私のバイク
I don't have a license.
私はもう自分の定めから逃げないというか その必要もなくなった。このバイクは気持ちの逃げ場なんかじゃない。私をどこまでも自由にしてくれる大切な仲間みたいなものさ。そう思ったらどうにもこのバイクを君に見せたくなってな。君は我々のリーダーだろ。大切な仲間、ぜひ乗りこなしてくれ。すべてが終わったらこのバイクを買って一緒に旅にでも行こう。
I don't have a license.
君ならすぐ取れるさ。なんなら私がコーチしてやる。腕前には多少の自信があるからな。
Motorcycle riding lessons from Mitsuru?
そ
It's
の
not
旅
fair.
の果てにはまた私の知らない光景が広がっているだろう。君が教えてくれたことだ。今から楽しみだな。
Every time I don't know, not every time.
我は
Go on.
汝は我。汝、ついに真実の絆を得たり。ここに女帝の力はその採用を開かれたり。今こそ我ら汝に与え女帝の究極なる力、汝がうちに満たされんことを。
Who is it? Alilot, the ancient goddess.
さて、話はこれぐらいにして、今日は私が君を案内する番だ。では、
I was gonna say,
後ろに乗って。
almost every time Mitsuru shows up with her motorcycle, I think of Yuki. I think her name's Yuki in 13 Sentinels.
何？そこらを一周するだけさ。ちゃんと君のヘルメットも用意してやる。今日は天気もいい。ムーンライトブリッジあたりは絶景だぞ。さあ、しっかり捕まっていろ。
Okay. Now all we have to worry about is Aegis and the party, right? Because the dudes don't have social links. I thought at least Junpei had a social link. I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, we have all the social links unlocked, so they can't put any more. Oh, well, all except Aegis. Hold on, dude. My phone. I was talking. This happened like a few weeks ago or a month ago. Oh, I can't watch this. My thumbprint like keeps not working, or the scanner on my phone.
私は
Oh, please tell. Okay, I really hope Junpei is upstairs and wants to read manga. You know, I'm just gonna do this. Yes. Okay. I was like, I'm not even gonna walk up the stairs. I can just do it from here. Anyway, yeah, the like the biometric fingerprint scanner on my phone was like acting up like a few weeks ago or a month ago. Like it wouldn't my fingerprint wouldn't scan anymore. It would just keep saying like failed no matter what. Like at first it was like starting to like not read my fingerprint. Like it would be like, oh, you know, try again, and then it would work. And then it's like I would just like fail 5 attempts, and it'd be like, oh, you have to wait like this long or unlock your phone with your pattern or whatever. And then I like after like a week of doing that and getting annoyed with it, I was like, all right, fine, I'm just gonna like redo my fingerprint. So I redid my fingerprint, and it's fine. It's been fine since. Like I even did it like extra. Like I was like, you know, I try to be like super thorough about it and like add a billion not extra fingerprints, but like scans of my thumb to like be like any possible way I would like touch this thing, it'll unlock. And it's been fine since, until like yesterday or the day before it started like being like failed, and then like, you know, it would work. And today I failed like 5 times in a row, like 3 times. And I was like, bro, do I have to do it again? Like, what's happening? Like my fingerprint is not changing. Like I haven't like done anything to my thumb to like make it change or anything. Like both times I was like because I could understand if I like, you know, scratched my thumb or cut my thumb or had a blister or something, but like nothing has changed about my thumb both times. Yukari, I don't know, like I was saying this before, like everyone is so, I don't know, I like everyone except Junpei so much more than I used to. Akihiko was kind of like, I think I was talking about this earlier, like I like Akihiko a lot still, but I feel like I don't, like he's lamer than I remember him being, but in a good way. Like I remember when I played through Fest like 10 years ago, I thought he was like the coolest dude ever, but playing through this, I'm like, wait, he's actually kind of a dork sometimes. Like he's really cool, but he has like a lot of moments where he's like, I don't know, goofy, like the beach scene. Like he's not as cool as he seems. And it's good. What am I supposed to do tomorrow? Because I don't know what social links I could possibly do. Unless Mamoru is hanging out, Hayase or whatever. Oh, I never talked to her. Okay.
主人公前の巻のラストで無理して倒れちまったけどさ、他の奴らが頑張って主人公抜きで渡り合うとこ泣けるよな。で終盤休ませてもらってた主人公がフラフラの体を押して打席に。
This manga thing. There's something, I keep getting ads on Twitter for like Viz, like Viz Media or whatever. Viz is manga reading app, which I think is what I had when I was reading Chainsaw Man and JoJo. And I keep getting like they keep giving me ads, and like there was something they showed that like made me, I was like, man, that looks really cool, and I want to like, you know, I should read a bunch of manga again. But oh, what did he say? Oops, sorry. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I don't remember what it was. And hold on, I'm trying to remember. I feel like it's like on the tip of my brain. Because I know there was something. It wasn't the Viz Media thing that maybe. Well, it was like I've been getting that ad, and it's been like making me think about it. And then I saw something recently that was like, it was related to Chainsaw Man. I mean, I know that's like part of the reason why I want to also read is like to get caught up on Chainsaw Man. Hold on, I'm just gonna look, see if I can figure it out. I'm just going through my Twitter likes. See if I can find it. I'm not seeing. I feel like it was real recent, but now I'm like 6 days back, and I'm still not. Maybe it was just Chainsaw Man? Or maybe I didn't ever like whatever it was. Thought I did. I don't know. Anyway. There's some kind of manga that like, whatever art I saw was like a crossover. Or something between it and Chainsaw Man, which like, people were comparing them. Like the crossover art was to like compare them, and then like in the replies people are like talking about the comparison and all that stuff, and I'm like, man, no, what it was like they were comparing Fujimoto and like some other mangaka. And I think it might have been the Jujutsu Kaisen guy. And I think it made me want to read Jujutsu Kaisen. I remember, like, I know that's like one that I do want to read. I mean, I could also just watch the anime, but there's something. Part of me feels like it might not be Jujutsu Kaisen, but I know the comparison was like who hates their main character more or whatever. It was Jujutsu Kaisen because isn't the main character like, or one of the main characters like Gojo or something? Because I think that was the people were talking about comparing him to Denji. Anyway, also I got spoiled on Chainsaw Man, like one of the most recent chapters, and so I'm like, I need to get caught up because I need to know what happens. Like, how did it get there, and also like what happens next. Anyway, manga. I gotta read manga. Also, I have like those 2 books coming like Sunday, I think. Well, actually, one of them's Remina. I don't have to read Remina, but I do want to read that other one. It's getting pretty exciting. Or it's getting exciting.
もっと冷めてんのかと思ったぜ。お約束でもいいもんはいい。俺もなんか忘れてた気がすんな。よし、盛り上がってきたところでラストまで行きますか。終わっちまった。
How do I hide? What's the... there's a button. No, not auto. Not triangle. Not circle. No. Okay, hold on. Okay. I didn't mean to skip. I was like pressing buttons trying to hide the like character portraits and dialogue because I want to look at the background, but I guess there's no button for that. I thought there was. Like I thought I'd done that before. Why don't you give it a shot? I just want to look at the books on the table because his looks like they're the same book, but his looks slightly different for some reason, and I guess it's just like the angle and the lighting, maybe. Oh my god. Greatly raises critical rate and greatly increases crit hit strength. I wish they gave you the numbers. I mean, I'm sure I can just look it up. He said we should do this again when you're free, but I've been waiting every single night for him to be free to do this.
Oh, 風花ちゃん。
何してるの？
まあ、ちょっとな。最近よく来ちまうんだよ、ここ。
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
そのスケッチブック、もしかして。
ん？ ああ、千鳥と初めて会ったのここなんだ。風花はなんでここに？
家に帰ってたの。最近ちょくちょく通ってるんだ。
It's kind of sad.
そっか。なんかさ、風花変わったよな。初めて寮に来た時と全然違えや。
そうかな。
前は正直ただ気が弱い
You're kind of a wimp before.
今は違ってるよ。
He's not wrong.
淳平くんも変わったよ。
ゆかりっちにも言われたけどさ、それでも俺全然自覚ねえや。この前だってやれ怖えとかあいつに当たり散らしたりとか。
It's so weird the way they localize. Because he says Yukarichi,
ゆかりっちにも言わ
but
れた
they
けどさ、
localize it as Yucatan.
みっともねえとこ見せたろ。
Like if they're gonna put the like they could just like, man. I mean they put the honorific there anyway, and like it's like a, you know, a friendlier honorific. They could just like put the name that he like the actual like I don't know. I mean I keep complaining about that, but like it's so like I just don't get it. Like I don't understand. Like like why localize it to something different but still use the like source language? Like it just doesn't make sense.
そんなことない。
Like the only thing I can think of is like if they're like, oh, the people, if I put, you know, if they spell, you know, if they put like Yukaricchi, people would be like, who's he talking about? But it has Yukari in there. So like, you know, he could also be saying Yuka, you know, Yuka-TAM, and they're like, who's Yuka, right? I don't know.
でも
I don't know.
マジ怖かった。
I'm not a localizer, so maybe I'm just like,
冷静でもいられ
I
なか
don't
ったら
know
しいよ。
something that localizers know about, like, oh no, you can't write Yukarichi, you gotta write Yucatan, because like people will understand Yucatan but they won't understand Yukarichi. Like I don't know. Maybe they can't be right. I don't know.
てか今だってやっぱ怖えな。情けねえ話だけど、
怖いと思うのは逃げてないからだよ。誰だって同じ。恥ずかしいことじゃない。
風花。
でもね、だからこそ私、
Oh,
本当は
she's doing the thing again, where she pauses for like 5 seconds.
すっごい怖いことのはずでしょ。けど私たちはペルソナに目覚めて今こうしてる。この先どうなるかなんてまだ何も決まってないわけだし、今のこの思いに正直でいたいの。
今の思いか。やっぱ優しいな、風花は。行くか、みん。
Okay. New Year's gemstone. Wait, what do I need? A ruby? Oh, 2 rubies. 5 opals. 99,000. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad I went to Tartarus. Jeez. Oh. Okay. He's like, that's it for this year's deliveries. And I was like, wait, is that the end of it? Period? But he says we'll see you next weekend. Just doesn't give you the prediction, I guess. Unless every Sunday from now on is taken up by something. Okay. Oh yeah, Haise, nice. Or Suemitsu, but... Well, wait, how close am I? I mean, I'm not gonna hang out with him. I'd rather spend the evening doing the PC thing for him, but... Oh, he's almost done. What's Oh yeah. Do I have a star? No. Just run around the city first. What? Hit options to fast forward and then it just like
よう
stopped.
こそベルベットルームへ。どうぞご覧ください。ペルソナの登録ですね。これまでの歩みでございます。
Wait, what if I can fuse a star?
さて、探すといたしましょう。
I can. Oh, but I have to give up. I mean, Loki and Scotty, I'm kind of done with. I mean, I'm not done with them. I like them. Well, I like Loki.
どのよう
What
に
does Scotty
良い
do?
選択かと存じます。
I didn't even get to use her, and I would like to, and I want that shadow lipstick. So I might just buy her back, but. I could do this.
引き継ぐスキルをお選びください。
Wait, what is Divine Grace? Healing.
引き継ぐスキルをお選びください。
I want to take Diamond Dust and Vorpal Blade so I can fuse Vorpal Blade onto something else later. And Diamond Dust, I guess. But I also kind of want to take Makogon, but
な
should
か
do
な
with
か
these.
の力を授か楽しみでございますな。
Can't believe they have a Pokemon reference in here. No, I know. This and Ho-Oh from Pokemon are referencing the same thing. I guess I don't. I don't really need that. I do want Null Pierce when we get that though. I'm not gonna change. It can't be. Whatever it gives me could not be good. What are they saying? Oh yeah, whatever. This Ho-Oh and Pokemon Ho-Oh are referencing the same thing. But I don't know. I'm like always surprised at how like,
また
I don't know. Not uncreative, but like a lot of Pokemon names are like puns, but some of them are literally just like the name of the like Ho-Oh. They're like, yeah, I don't know, just name it Ho-Oh. Just take the name. Oh.
never feel like miserable. Never knew I'm thinking this will last forever. Did you say
Okay.
I never feel like
What? He just said I'm about to eat. Do you want to hang out? And actually, you go on ahead. I'm not ready yet.
待たせたな。悪い。
Are you okay?
すまん。俺もまだ修行が足りないな。入ろう。喉が渇いた。
今日はうまかった。やっぱり2人で食う飯はうまい。以前は部活のやつらと一緒に来てたんだが。
But what?
俺が呼んだところでやつらは来ない。
What did he do?
あんな部活を遊びでやってるようなやつら、俺と気が合うはずがない。だから最近は練習するのもバラバラだ。以前は部活が楽しくて仕方なかった。陸上が好きで陸上ばっかで。部活のやつらも陸上が好きで、みんなでワイワイ部活して、それがいや、どうでもいいことだ。俺はあいつらと違う。あいつらの上を行くんだ。行かなくてはならないんだ。すまん、変な話をしたな。スクワットでもしながら帰るか。
Lunges the whole way home.
お前も部活怠けるなよ。
I think I talked about the time I did 2 miles of lunges. That was awful.
おかえりなさい。
Because everyone is with me. Power of friendship. No, there was a day of PT where it was so annoying, and the dude got in trouble. And it was funny. Okay, whatever. I guess I should just tell the story. But it was when I was in MOS school, and I talked about this like last week or the week before. But like the different instructors would rotate on who runs PT. And I was talking about this sergeant last time who, like this guy got a hernia from the PT session. But that was like, I don't think that was anyone's fault. He just happened to get a hernia from how hard, he pushed himself, I guess. I mean, when she would run PT, it would be pretty sucky, especially like I was saying, like these instructors, they don't have to, they host PT like once every couple weeks or so. So they're not there every day with us, so they don't know what we did the day before or what we're gonna do the day after. They're just like, it's my turn to run it, and I haven't worked out in 2 weeks, so I'm gonna make it super hard. But this one dude, he was a staff sergeant. So like 99% of the instructors, even if they did like hard PT with us, or like made us do hard PT, like workout, like a hard workout, they would do it with us. But this guy, like he was just annoying and like very like I don't know, smug about like every time he hosted our PT, he would make us do like the worst thing and would just be like smug about it the whole time and not participate at all. So like so yeah, I guess there's like a few times. So like now I'm just gonna tell all the times. So like the one time he was our MCMAP instructor, which MCMAP is Marine Corps Martial Arts Program, and it's the like Marine Corps fighting style basically. He was our MCMAP instructor, and so like there's like different belts, like it's like a fighting style with belts and stuff, and so like the better you are, the higher belt you can get and stuff like that. And he was a black belt with a red tab, and a black belt is like the highest you can go, and a red tab means you're like the best instructor or whatever. There's like different tabs you can get for like the level of instruction you can, like you're qualified to give or whatever. But he was like, yeah, the highest tier you could be. And he would like run our MCMAP like training. So like if you wanted to, because when you get out of boot camp, you're a tan belt, which is the lowest, and then it's gray belt and then green belt. I don't know what the colors go on past that, because I never got past that. But and actually I was never even officially a green belt. I was a gray belt, but I did the training to be a green belt. But when I went to take my test the instructor was like, he was like, oh, let's reschedule, and then like kept like just like blowing us off, like me and like a few buddies, like we were training with him like on our own time, because like basically like some instructors, like if so, like my staff sergeant was a map instructor in Okinawa. I guess I'm getting like way ahead of myself. Anyway, my staff sergeant in Okinawa was a map instructor. Map instructor. And he was training us to get our green belts. And then the G2, so we were the SSCT. The G2 was like, hey, we want McMap training. That's not fair. And so like the G2 guys were like, hey, staff sergeant, train some of our guys in McMap too, or else you're not allowed to do it. Basically they were like, you know, like they like, yeah, I don't know, they like the G2 sucks out there, or sucked out there. I don't know if they might be better. I don't know. I haven't worked there in 10 years. 11 years. Anyway, they were basically like, either you train the G2 guys as well, or you can't train anybody. And he was like, he talked to us about it, and we're like, yo, staff sergeant, like, we hate them too, so we're like, basically everyone in the SSCT kind of unanimously agreed, like, you can stop, like, we'll stop doing McMap training so that you don't have to train all those other guys too. And he, like, you know, he was like, all right, like, because that was like what he was expressing, was like that, like, because with just the SSCT, it's like he's just training like 10 guys basically. Like, you know, the SSCT wasn't that big. Our shop was like, you know, not that big, but the G2 has like 50 people, and so like he would have to train like a lot of dudes, and that's like a lot of his time. Like, he's giving up his time to train us and teach us and get us, you know, our green belt or whatever. And we're like he was like, you know, like, he's like, this sucks, guys. Like, I was having fun doing it with you guys, but if I have to do it for all these guys, it's gonna suck, and it's gonna be like so much of my time and this and that and blah blah blah. And we're like, we get it. Like, don't even, like, there are other McMap instructors. You don't have to do it. We're fine. We appreciate you getting us this far, because basically what it is, you have to get a certain amount of hours of training, and then you can take your test. And so he got us, you know, hours that we can use. We can find another McMap instructor and be like, hey, can you train us? You know, can we do McMap with you? And then, you know, finish our hours with someone else. So we're like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, we get it. Like, we would rather you stick it to them saying like, no, that I'm just not going to train anyone, than have you, like, we also don't want to do McMap with those guys. So like, we get it. We're cool. And so, well, yeah, so then me and a few of our buddies, me and Egbert and a couple of our buddies, like, we went and found another instructor to you know, finish our green belt training with. And he was like, you know, like, we set an appointment to do our like test, to like test out and get our green belts. And on the day of, it rained in the morning, which it rains all the time in Okinawa. It rained in the morning, and so like the ground was kind of muddy, and we you have like a pair of camis that are like your McMap camis, basically, like your work camis. I mean, you have your work camis that you wear to work, and then you have your work camis that you wear when you work. like you have a set of camis that are like kind of like beaten up to, like, you know, do stuff, like, you know, to like get dirty in and stuff like that. And so like we always wore those camis to McMap. So anyway, whatever, like the day of the like test, we like showed up to his office and we're like, hey, staff sergeant, we're here for, it was a different staff sergeant than my staff sergeant, but we show up to the staff sergeant's office and we're like, hey, we're ready to do our test. And he's like, isn't it kind of muddy outside? And we're like, yeah, but we're in our, like, you know, trash camis, so it's fine. And he's like, how about we postpone it? It's too muddy outside. I don't want you guys to get get your camis all dirty and this and that, blah blah. We're like, we're fine, we can do it. It's not a big deal. He's like, no, we'll do it a different day. And then every time we try to like contact him and reschedule, he either ignored us, like ignored our calls, or like, you know, would turn us away and be like, oh no, I'm kind of busy right now, or I don't have time this week or whatever, and just like kept like pushing us off until like he left the island. He literally like we just like went to his office one day to be like, hey, Staff Sergeant, are we good to do McMap tests? You know, can we set up an appointment for that? Like we went to his office, and I can't remember if there was a different guy there. I think it was just like his like Lance Corporal like assistant was there, and we're like, hey, is Staff Sergeant blah 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 around? And the Lance Corporal was like, no, he's gone. And we're like, oh, like, is he coming back tomorrow? Or like, do you know what, like, can you tell him that we were here? And the dude was like, no, he left. He's off the island now. And we're like, when's he coming back? And the guy was like, no, he's like going to a different duty station. And we're like, bro, it's so annoying. So I never got my green belt, but I got as far as like I can take my test. So I never got to actually wear it. But anyway, in MOS school, this instructor who was a McMap instructor, he would like have us do like we would do McMap with him. That's how I got my gray belt, was like from him, through him. But he there was just like one day where he like just wanted to be a jerk, because we would do a lot of McMap in like this sand pit. Like it was like a volleyball court, I guess. Like it was like sand with a net or whatever, but you could take the net down, and we would do McMap in there because it's like, you know, softer than on the ground, like on concrete or on like the dirt. It's a little bit softer, but and it's also a little bit like harder to like do some exercise and stuff in like crawling and stuff like that. But we do a lot of like McMap stuff there. But there was one day where he's like it was a Thursday, or no, it was a Friday morning. So Thursday night we did field day, which means like clean the whole barracks and clean your rooms, and like just like super thorough cleaning. It's a weekly cleaning thing you do in the Marines. And Friday morning is inspection. For Friday day, sometime before the end of the day, like the company gunny or first sergeant or both will go through and inspect rooms and stuff. Oh my god, my controller's acting up like crazy. So it's Friday morning and we're PTing, and he was running our PT, and he was like, oh, isn't today field day? Or wasn't, he was like, today's like field day inspection, right? And we're like, yeah. And he's like, all right. And so like, let's go to the sand. And so we went to the sand, and then he made us like do like a billion like exercises that made us like get in the sand. Like, 'cause like a lot of times when you're in the sand, it's like just do like, we thought we were just gonna do McMap where you're in the sand, so you're like, you know, throwing each other around and stuff, so that you like land on the sand and it's soft. But he's like, nope, get down, crawl, and like all these things where we're crawling around, rolling around, like getting covered in sand. And like after we were done, he was like laughing. He's like, haha, like have fun cleaning that up and blah blah blah, and like this and that. And we're just like, this guy sucks. And so we like went back to everyone went back to their rooms. A lot of people like got undressed outside of their room to not track sand in. Like I took my boots off outside of the room and like shook off as much as I could, but I left my boots outside so I wouldn't track sand in. And then yeah, then like, you know, you take your shower, you get ready for school, you get ready for class, and you clean up as much of the sand as you can at the last minute. And then yeah, then we all went to class, and we were just like our instructors, everyone's instructors were like, what do you guys do? Like everyone asks like, what do you guys do for PT today? Or, you know, just like as we're killing time before class starts. And we were like, yeah, no, Sassar made us do this, and you know, it's annoying because like he did it because we have field day inspections today, and like a lot of the instructors were like, that's messed up. And it's like, yep. Like it's basically, it's just hazing, but yeah, everyone's like, that's not cool, and we're like, yep. And then like, but like just like there's so many incidents where he would run PT and it would be something like that where it's like, that's messed up. But this other time, the lunges, basically that was like the point of this whole thing, the lunges. That same instructor one day was like, all right, we're gonna we did a run. So like there's like this, we did 1.5 miles. So our PFT, Marine Corps PFT is 3 miles. And so like there's this strip on the base where it's like from like one point to the end is 1.5 miles. It's like 1.6 miles. So you like run all the way down to the end and then you run back, and that's your full PFT. And he was like, yeah, we're gonna run all the way down there and then like do some workouts and then come back. And we're like, okay. So like we ran all the way down. We ran the 1.6 miles, and then we got to the end and we did like some like, I don't know, calisthenics. And then he's like, all right, and now we're gonna do lunges all the way back. But and so like that whole like strip, there were like street lights, like light posts, lamp posts or whatever, like every, like, I don't know, like there's like a lot of them, like all the way down the strip. And he's like, yeah, we're gonna do lunges all the way back. And at first it's like, are you serious? Like, you're gonna make us do 1.5 miles of lunges? And he's like, but you're gonna go two lamps, like go 2 lights, and then like run back 1, like run backwards 1, and then, you know, lunge for 2, like go 2 more, and then run back 1, and then lunge 2 more, and then run back 1, and then lunge 2 more, run back 1. And he's like, you're gonna do that all the way back. And we did. And he's like walking by like the whole time. Like I was saying, he would never do any of these exercises. Like he ran down to the end with us, but then on the way back he was just like walking next to us, like laughing. Like he would just like walk up and down to make sure everyone's doing it right and be like, hey, you know, do it right, or like go back and like, you know, do it again, and blah blah blah. And he's like literally like laughing and like just smiling at us, like, you know, relishing in our anguish. But like when we got back, everyone's knees and thighs and like legs were just like giving out. Like I was on the 3rd deck, I was on the 3rd floor, and I was just like, bro, like I literally like basically pulled myself up using the handrail on the stairs. Like my legs, I had to like I would reach up and like lift my leg up and use my arms to pull my leg, like pull my body forward so my leg would like go onto the step, and then like, you know, like pull myself up so that I'm standing up so that I could go to the next step. And just like, it was like impossible. Like everyone was like, bro, I can't walk up these stairs. Anyway, and then coming down the stairs was just as bad. And then like going to the chow hall, getting breakfast, and then, you know, forming up and marching to class. Like when we got to class, everyone was like, whoo, like finally get to sit down and like, you know, let my legs heal. And then our instructor's like, what'd you guys do for PT? Like they're laughing, like what the heck, you guys look like nobody, you guys are walking funny, what'd you guys do for PT? And we told them, we're like, yeah, we ran 1.5 miles down, did some like calisthenics, like jumping jacks and push-ups and like other like simple exercises, and then did lunges all the way back. And they're like, wait, like the whole way back? And we're like, yes, except we had to go back every other lamp, like you would start here, go 2 lights, and then run backwards. Like you didn't turn around and run back, but you like, you know, ran backwards. Go back 1 light, and then go 2 more lights, and then back 1 light, and 2 lights, and back 1 light. And they're like, what? And we're like, yeah, like it was messed up. And we were telling them like, yeah, I know, they're like, did he do it with you? And we're like, no, he was just like walking up and down, laughing at everybody and like taunting everybody and stuff like that. Because he would like laugh at us and be like, oh, look, you guys are struggling. And then he would be like, oh, look at how easy it is, and like do some lunges and like, you know, like show off and be like, oh, look, I don't have to do 2 miles of lunges, so I don't, like, I'm not struggling. Look at how, you know, look at how easy it is for me to do lunges since I haven't done any. And yeah, like we're like telling them like, yeah, no, it was messed up. And like they're like, what the heck, like that's not cool. And then like someone like reported it, like probably for hazing or whatever, and then he got in trouble. And then like I don't remember, like I know there was like, you know, talking of him being, you know, getting reprimanded for it or whatever. But then the next time he ran PT, he's like, well, since you guys are a bunch of sissies, like today we're just gonna do this. And it was like a normal PT session, and we're like, okay, dude, like we're the sissies, but you never did any of that stuff with us, like, okay. But yeah, anyway, Hayase saying he's gonna lunge all the way home just reminds me of that. That's how I got there. I swear it wasn't like a non sequitur. Anyway.
えっとね、私は
Who are we missing? Mitsuru. Do you want to read? Okay. We're not reading with her. We maxed her out already. I don't want to take him for a walk. I mean, I do, but I don't want to hang out with Junpei, but I do. But I got more important things to do. Excuse me, man. Oh, I was like, where is the gore making? Like, it's saying I have a social link, but he's, it's the monk. I guess I'll take him for a walk. I want to do the PC thing, but I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter tonight, because like I was thinking, like if I do this, because it's either do this or hang out with the monk, like himself, to like get him ranked up. But either way, I lose tonight and I don't rank up the monk, and I won't see the monk again until Thursday, so it's not a big deal. We'll have a bunch of nights to do this anyway, because there's nothing to do at night anymore other than walk Koromaru to see, you know, the little scene with whoever we walk with. Let me save.
ああ、別に言わなくていいぜ。ただ、そろそろだなってだけの話でさ。昼間、風花に会ってさ。強えよな、あいつ。つか、強くなったんかな。なんつうか、背中を押された感じ。やっぱ女は強しってね。俺もってか、安心しろよ。お前の男気はみんなが認めてるって。てか、また変なもん加えてんな。どれどれ
Topaz, that's it? Give me a diamond.
これはよくわかんねえからお前にパス。
Stupid, I got no idea.
ほんじゃ、あったかい寮に帰りますか。
Where's Aegis? Okay. I guess that means, like, yeah, all we can do is, well, Hyacinth gore making, but Hyacinth gore making, but once we get the gore making maxed out, there's like, there will be nothing to do during the day except work, which means I can then pray at the shrine or do this, right? Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I can do it during the day too, not just only at night. Also, they took down the Christmas poster, which makes sense, but that is not who I was trying to talk to. What happened there?
ねえねえ。もしかして。
Don't worry about Aegis. She's currently being treated with the utmost care. Let me see her. Prove it. feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh, this poor girl. Wait, no. She doesn't even have a rumor first this time. She's like, now my dad's saying all that weird stuff. I don't want to go home. And her and her mom are part of the cult. I just like, I don't know. I didn't even care about her the whole game. I was just like, this girl's weird. All her rumors are just like the most like, I don't know, made up stuff. And now she's being normal, and like that's what makes me feel bad is like she's not even like, oh, I heard a rumor that if you do this then you won't be in the cult or whatever. She's literally just not even playing that anymore. She's like completely, I don't know, real. Oh, I guess like even hanging out with Suimitsu doesn't matter right now because it's just gonna progress us a little bit. But I guess it's fine. I don't know. There's nothing else to do. Like if I had something I could do today, I would do the thing today, and then tonight do the PC thing. But I feel like my nights are more valuable than my days. Well, days like this, I guess. Do I have the moon? Okay, good. Stop asking me about that. Every day when I... Oh my god, why is my controller doing that? Every day when I come home, they're like, hey, welcome home. Have you decided what you're going to say? Every day, dude. Just leave it to me, please. Just want to make sure I have everybody. Oops. I guess still needs a second third G. If she gets a second third G, I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't. I mean, I will be getting it no matter what. Also, Fuka, well, I don't think she would, right? Grants one enhanced positive effect to all allies. What else would she possibly get? I should buy more of those dating site things. I guess I don't need to, and I can just buy them when I need them. So I don't waste, like I have like 5 more, and if I just use up these 5 and then buy them as I need them, it saves me money. Cause I don't want to finish the game with like, oh, I had 3 more left or whatever. Cause if I can set it to PC, I can go to the club and buy another one. Okay, so I'm gonna do I think we're gonna go with Bebe. We're gonna rank up with him the next time we hang out, I'm pretty sure. I think Kaz is good too. Like I think everyone except the monk is gonna rank up. I miss Maiko. I forgot. I almost completely forgot about her. I finished her so early in the game. That's what I was saying though. I was like on the 9th rank after before I got her to 10. I was like, maybe I should just like not finish hers so that she's here for longer, because I don't want to get rid of her that fast. Okay, good. I was gonna say if it's Hayase, I might hang out with Hayase instead of The Gourmet King. I think I'm gonna rank up with Hayase next time he shows up. I might want to do the PC thing for him tonight just to make sure. Oh. Do I have anyone who will stay with me? Yes, I guess. That's like our whole thing. Okay. Wait. Oh, I didn't save last night. Whoops. Wait, did it say we were gonna max out with him? I didn't. Okay, good.
さ、僕こないだはがくれにでも行こっか。
This guy sucks. I feel like they're not gonna redeem him at all. Like, there's so many things going on, like the scamming, his brother stuff, the weird cult thing.
弟と僕ね、二卵性の双子だったの。だから全然似てない。弟の方がイケてた。末光のブサイ
The uglier Suemitsu. Jesus.
いつも兄弟で比べられて勝てなくて。弟をさ、よく意味もなくぶってたんだ。
Yeah, this guy sucks.
でもあいつ、兄ちゃんって僕のこと。中2の時に一緒に買った肉まんを食べて死んじゃった。
I still hate him. I don't see myself not hating him after this is over. It's like, even like, I'm like, okay, he's addressing the brother thing. I just talked to, I was like, how are they gonna, like, you know, resolve all the brother and the weird scamming cult stuff? But like, he's over here like, you know, like, oh, I was always, you know, he was better than me at everything, and I, you know, got bullied for it, so I beat him up. And I was like, and then he died, food poisoning. So now all I do is eat. Yeah, even this, like, he's, you know, revealing it all and opening up, being honest. But that's messed up. This guy sucks. It's just so weird because, like, early on I was like, this guy's like weird and I kind of like it, but now it's like, no, this guy just sucks. That's terrible. I don't have to be nice anymore. This feels unfinished. Like, I don't know how this ends in a way that, like, makes it feel good. Like, this feels like it should have been like halfway in and then the rest of it is like helping him get over his like insecurities, but this feels like it's just gonna end with him confessing his securities. Just be yourself. I mean, unless that's gonna be all it takes. But what about the weird scamming cult thing?
君の言う通りだ。僕は弟になれない。別の人間なんだもん。こんな簡単なことに気づけなくて。今までの僕ってばありがとう。本当にありがとう。
That's so weird. Like, I know he was, I don't know. Did he say I'm never gonna scam again in the last one? I don't remember.
ついに真実の絆を得たり、ここに月の力はその採用を開かれたり、今こそ我ら汝に与え月の究極なる力、汝が内に満たされんことを。
Sorry. There's a hair that's like tangled. It's a loose hair that's like backwards now. And I'm trying to get it out, but like I'm trying to find where it's tangled. Oh great, now I lost it. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's like all the way up here somewhere. Hold on. That took so long. I even like pulled my ponytail, like, what do you call it? Not my ponytail, my hair tie down, because I was like, bro, it's like above the hair tie, and then even above it, I couldn't find it. And then it just like came out. Like I was like trying to like detangle and like loosen it and find the knot, or like find where it's like being held up, and then it just like slipped out. So I don't know. That was annoying. Sandalphon.
ああ、突然だけどね、チミ。グルメキングの SP 解任。
I'm fired.
クビだ。
Good.
だってグルメキングになるんだから。今日が2代目グルメキングの襲名披露だ。
Cool. I'll take it. Gourmet license.
何も知らない商店街の皆さんがくれたんだ。僕の
Excuse
食
me,
べっぷりに惚れたんだって。今までの僕は偽物だから決めたんだ。本当のグルメキングになる。
This guy sucks.
フードライターっての？食べることを仕事にしてさ、極めるよ、食を。いつか死んで天国で弟に会えたら言うんだ。僕は世の中のうまいものを食べ尽くした。兄ちゃんすごいだろうってね。それ、僕が本当のグルメキングになれるまで貸しといてあげる。失脚しちゃったけどさ、3代目は僕だ。返り咲いてみせるよ、鮮やかにさ。約束するよ、君と弟に。あれ？弟の話をしても平気だ。気持ち悪くならないし、お腹も空かない。っていうか、葉隠れのラーメンってこんなに美味しかったんだね。
That one was weird. Like I was saying, it felt like Felt like that should have happened like 1 or 2 levels sooner. Because most of them are like,
おかえり
most of them go like, you like meet the person, then a few ranks later you find out their issue, then a few ranks later you fix the issue, and then the last like couple ranks is them being like, you know, things are better, and then like the last one will be like, thank you for everything. And that one was like, meet him, find out, like get hints of like, I don't know, what's up, and then like halfway through it's like he has like this issue with his brother who's dead, and he's running like a scam cult thing. Like they didn't even address like the Paradise thing. Like it felt like that was like a weird culty thing, but could have also been a scam. But he was like pretty serious about it. Like he was literally saying stuff like, you know, like help me, we have to make it, I'm worried that you're not gonna make it to paradise. Yeah, exactly. They just like gloss over it. Like they don't even like go back to it. They just, he's literally like, I'm in a cult and I don't know, like it's part of what makes me a bad person that you need to fix. And then all they do, like all that happens is he's like, let me tell you about my brother and how he died. And then you're like, just be yourself. Literally all I said was just be yourself. And he's like, you know what? Everything is better now. You're right. I'm gonna be an actual gourmet, you know, food critic, and like not stop scamming people, not get out of my cult. Like, it was kind of weird. I might, well no, I should do the PC thing. I'll say I might tend to my plants with Fuka. Yeah, that one sucked. That guy sucks. Like, I'm trying to think, who else, what other social links were even like, because even Tanaka, the old guy who's like scamming me, like making me, he gave me $1 million, or made me give him like $1 million. Every time I'm hanging out with him, he's like, listen, this is how you rip people off this time. But then also like has hints of like, you know, I'm only, like he's telling me how he cares about me. He's telling me all these like scummy things because he wants me to succeed. And then even at the end of it, he's like, I made a big old donation. I'm actually not that scummy. You know, even though he's trying to, Tanaka's nuts, dude. He's pretty good. I like him because like, he's like, he's this, I don't know, scummy business guy. But like at the end of the day, he's like, he's scummy, but there's like some good intentions behind some of the things, but he doesn't want you to know it, or to yeah, exactly. He gaslit himself. Like he doesn't want anyone, like he knows he's scummy, but he wants to be a good guy, but he doesn't want to stop being scummy. So he has to like, yeah, he has to be like, no, I only donated that money so in the future they'll pay me back by, you know, like I'll show up one day, I'll find these kids who are like getting this money, and I'll show up and be like, hey, that money was because of me, now take care of me. But like, I don't know, he's not gonna do that. But like even like him, like one of the worst, like kind of like just like an awful human being, still had a better like arc. Gourmet Kings, I don't know, that was like so like unnecessary. I don't know. That's time I could have spent hanging out with someone else, but at least it's maxed out. I mean, there's no one really, like Hayase is the only other person during the day that I like kind of fills the same slot. Everyone else is in school, so they have everyone else maxed out. Skipped over Bebe? Yeah, kind of. He's annoying. Well, I like him a lot more now, but at first I was like avoiding him because I was like, ew, he's so ugly and so annoying. But now that I've been hanging out with him, I'm like, he's alright. Art Club Kid, Keisuke. Yeah, him too. I think he's at like 4 or 5. Yeah, 4. I like him actually more than Bebe, but I just had more opportunities to hang out with Bebe. And I feel like I remember doing this guy's social link all the way. Cause like when I first met him, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this guy being like basically he wants to do art and his family wants him to be a doctor. Or his dad wants him to be a doctor. I don't know how many more I'm gonna be able to finish. I don't remember what the like last day is. I feel like it's next month, like sometime in January. Remember being a rebel, having track team stuff happen in Kendo instead. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, can you do Kendo instead of the track stuff? Wait a second. Hold on. Or am I misreading? Oh, they changed it to just being track. Okay. I don't remember Kendo though, so like maybe I just never did the Kendo stuff. But I thought that was like, actually I feel like maybe I kind of did remember that at the beginning of the game. So however it was with like the same characters but different club. Okay. Was that in Fest or like Portable? Cause like I don't remember. Okay, you barely remember it. I don't remember. I don't remember, but I kind of like at the beginning of the game, I was like, when they're like, "Oh, which club are you gonna join?" I was like, "Which club?" Like I remember thinking for a minute, I was like, "Which club do I want to join?" Because like I had a memory that you did have like a choice, and I remember like there was like a Kendo or like there was like another club too, like in the game that was like at the beginning of this that I was like, "Oh, like which one do I want to join?" And I think I even might have said like, "Can I join all of them?" And then it was like, the only one you can join is the track team. But I feel like all my memories of like Yuka and Kaz are track memories. Like I remember them both being a part of the track team, so I might have just done the track team. Artwin could also be music. Ah, dang! Wow, this game sucks. I wonder why they did that. I mean, I'm sure it's like they you know deemed it unnecessary. I don't know. Voice lines, yeah, probably. Like yeah, like they were like, this is just not worth the resources we need to put into it. Cause like, I mean, I would be cool with all that stuff. But also in my head, I'm like, I don't know if I would replay the game. I mean, I'm going to replay the game, but I don't know if I would replay it just to like see what the differences in the different clubs are. But if I was going to replay it, I would like, you know, pick different clubs. So like in my brain, I'm like, the only thing like I can see that being cool, like being good for is like more achievements. Like being like, oh, you know, join this club or join that club. So then you know, do another playthrough so you can join the other club to get the achievements. But, like I was saying, I'm gonna do another playthrough anyway. Like this is gonna become my like, it's gonna replace 14 for me for a minute in like in the role of like, I want something to kill time with, and I'm just gonna like open this up and like, you know, just do another playthrough and like, I don't know, max out everything I don't max out on this run, which I think is just gonna be some social links. Like I don't think I have enough time because I need 6, 7, 8, I need 4, wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, I need 5. Why didn't I just do, I was like counting instead of just 10 minus 5. 5 more days for Kenji, at least. 6 for Kaz, so 11, 17, 22, 26. 26 for school. 32, 35. 35 overall, if I want to get everyone. And I might have enough time for that. And some of those can be on the same day. Like the monk can be, so I guess like 32 because the monk can be on the same day. But some of those days, like some of those people can't be on the same day. Like some of those people don't show up on certain days, or it can be done on certain days, and I have to pick one or the other. So if they overlap, but they also don't show up on other days, that like limits how much I can do it. Whatever, I don't know. And the secret fight. Oh yeah, Elizabeth, right? Unless there's another one. I never did that fight because that's like, isn't that just like a New Game Plus fight? Or I think, is it only New Game Plus? Because I remember, I'm trying to remember if it's Persona 5. Because like I know, like isn't the Lavenza fight? Is Lavenza in the base? Yeah, she's in base Persona 5 and Royal. I never did that fight either, but I feel like I remember. Oh, I can't remember now. I feel like that might have been a thing I could have done in maybe not New Game Plus. I don't know. But I never did that fight. And I don't. I never wanted to do the Lavenza fight, and I don't know if I want. I mean, I will do the Elizabeth fight because I have to, but I'm not looking forward to it. I don't like those kinds of like RPG super boss fights. Like I've done plenty, and I've beaten plenty, but I never want to do them. She kicked your ass. That's not like. I never want to do them because they're always like just so hard, and I don't know. I don't enjoy them. Like I'll do them. Like what was it? 10. I did all the fights in 10. Final Fantasy 10. Like I don't remember. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna look up. I simply gave up. That like I don't. I mean. I typed Persona 5, FF10, super bosses. Oh, Penance. I never fought Penance. I don't know who this is. No, but like, I don't know. Super boss is like. Well, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna fight Elizabeth, even if it means looking up like strats, like persona compositions, how to fuse this persona to make the fight, easier. I'm gonna do everything I need to beat it, but I'm not looking forward to it because, I don't know. They're always like unfair, and the challenge is getting lucky and just like enduring the unfairness. Like there was that one boss I fought in Tartarus that it kept spamming like the holy insta kill or the dark insta. It kept spamming some insta kill and it kept killing my party. And so I was like, fine, whatever. I'm just gonna it was or maybe it was like just like a light damage attack. Like it wasn't insta kill but light damage. But like it kept killing everyone. It was doing that and then Megidola. But it kept doing those. And killing the party, so I just like stopped reviving the party and just like slowly whittled it down and healed myself up to beat it. And then when I was thinking in my head after I was done with that, and like after that, like later that night, like after the stream, I was just like, man, like that wasn't even the super boss, and that was like so rigged against me. Like everyone in my party, like it did so much damage, like I couldn't survive long enough to like heal everybody up and then like get buffs out again, and then like I couldn't keep up with the damage it was doing, and I just had to put on a persona that wasn't going to take damage from the light attack, and then just like every 2 turns heal, because or every time he did Megidola or Megidola Own, whichever one, I had to heal. I had to like take 2 turns to heal up enough, or like a turn to heal and then a turn to attack, and then I would get hit again and have to take a turn to heal again, and slowly just like chip him down because it just did so much damage, and I couldn't switch personas, or else I would die from the damage, or like the 2 turns of damage. Anyway, I'm not looking forward to the Elizabeth fight. I mean, I'm looking forward to fighting Elizabeth because I like Elizabeth, but I'm not looking forward to having to actually deal with that fight. Anyway, Penance is the most powerful super boss in the PAL International and HD remaster versions of Final Fantasy X, located in the Calm Lands, fought on the deck of the airship alongside left arm and right arm. Released after the Dark Eons, also powerful optional bosses have been defeated. Okay, did I do those ones then? No, I didn't even do these Dark Eons. Wait. Did I? No. What game? I'm trying to think. There was like a game I played. Was it? It wasn't Final Fantasy VI, was it? There was some kind of JRPG I played recently where I did all the super bosses, and it was like, it wasn't like a miserable experience, but I was also like, man, I'm glad I never have to do that again. I don't know. I can't find it. Maybe it was 4. Wait. Did I do it on Steam? Did I make it that far? Wait, playing through all... Wait. Oh, on stream. I think so. I haven't played through all the Final Fantasies, if that's what you meant. I guess they should be archived somewhere. I mean, they're on my YouTube archived, I think. I just remember in FF10-2, they had like the super bosses, or like, I don't even know if they're super bosses, but they had all like the different eons start showing up all over the world. Wait, that's what you meant? Like playing through all the Final Fantasies? I mean, I'm gonna play through them all eventually. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not 1, 2, and 3. But maybe. I don't know. What was it? Oh, 10-2. 10-2. Like, there's like a part where like Valifor shows up and is like, oh, I'm evil Valifor. And I was like, oh, let me fight it. And then I just got like immediately destroyed. And I was like, wow, okay, that must be like a later game thing or something. And then more of them started showing up, I think, in like other places. And I was like, I'm just not even gonna bother with them. And then I beat that game because I just wanted to be done with that game. 10-2 sucks so bad. Like, the gameplay is so good for how like annoying everything else about it is. It's like, it's so good for even how annoying everything else about it is. I remember I cheated at the end of 10-2 because like the HD remaster of 10 and 10-2 comes with like a bunch of cheats, like a cheat menu basically. You just like open it up and turn on like, I don't know, like infinite like never die basically, like you never lose HP or whatever, and like all these other things, a fast forward, like emulate, it has like emulator controls too, like fast forwards and stuff like that. But I remember the final boss, I think I lost to it and then I reload, or no, I think I was losing to it, or like I can't remember if I lost to it or if it looked like I was going to lose, but I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna turn on these cheats because I do not want to, like, the only option I have is to go back and farm so I can get stronger so that I can come back and beat the boss, or I can just push this button right here that lets me just, you know, sweep him and have no problem. And I can't remember if it was 10 or 10-2. I'm also remembering that one of them has like a fight against the Magus sisters, and the fight's broken. I think it was 10-2. Maybe it was 10. No. Yeah, maybe it was 10. I don't know. But like the camera kept clipping through the floor, or like through the ceiling or something, and you couldn't see anything, and it was really stupid. I think it was 10-2. I want to say it was 10-2 because I hate 10-2. But anyway, let me sit on this PC. We already did the monk. No, I didn't do the monk. I did the gourmet king. Yeah, I guess I'll do the monk, and then tomorrow I'll do Hayase. Unless he shows up and is like, hey, I'm fine, or I'm gonna rank up. Actually, I might read if, well, whatever. I guess we don't get to stay. Never mind. Or maybe we do. I don't know. Yeah, I'm coming. Good. I was like, good news? The only good news I want to hear is Aigis is coming back. Her injuries are all healed up. I like how they say that. Like she's not a robot that just needs to be repaired. I love that. I love Aigis so much. I love, like, Aigis' character and arc. It's so good. I keep talking about it. Like, the whole thing of, like, oh, a robot becoming human. I love that. Even though it's, like, I feel like it's overdone. I still love it. That's, like, one of the things I liked about Nier Automata so much. And one of the things that kind of, like, surprised me about, like, when I played through Nier Automata, and, like, so many people just didn't get that. Like, they I don't know. I tried talking to people about that, like, theme of Nier Automata, and they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, what do you mean, what am I talking about? Every time I hear Nier, I want to play them. Well, that's good. I don't know. I liked Replicant more than Automata, but because Replicant does the same thing. They have the same, like, theme of, like, what does it mean to be human, you know? The whole game, how do you even say? That's what I'm saying. It's like, because it's like, it's dealt with like 2B and 9S and A2, but also all the robots, the little, like, what do they call them? The stubbies or whatever. They're literally, like, their whole thing is, like, so blatant, like, we are trying to be human. Like, they're literally emulating humans. And then with Pascal, whatever his or her name is, I never actually, like, I think Pascal has a girl voice actor, but I don't know if there actually are any genders ever at any point for Pascal, but the whole, like, yeah, like, everything, like, one of the big themes is just like what does it mean to be human, and can you become human, basically? And, like, just, like, seen from, like, different aspects of, like, these human-like characters who, for, like, you know, as far as you can tell, are human, and then also these little robots that look nothing like humans, but they're trying desperately to be human, and then you find this little village of humans or of robots that are very close to human, and then there's the whole, like, Adam and Eve stuff too. That's like, I like, yeah, I don't know. It's like all these themes of, like, humanity, and, like, so many times I talk to people, like in Discord, on 4chan, like, you know, just all these places, and they're just like, but 2B's butt though, and it's like, bro, please. They're not wrong, but anyway. And then, yeah, like, Replicant kind of does the same thing with the shadows, where it's like, it's literally like the shadows are former humans, and so it's like, you know, are they still human? Like, you know, anyway, those games are good, fantastic. And, like, I don't really care much for Stellar Blade, but people are comparing it a lot to dude, the ending where you sacrifice your data, that made me cry, and I did it. I cried, and then I was talking to Honda and Akira afterwards about it, because like we had all played it around the same time. Like I think Akira might have finished it before me, but I finished it before Honda, or maybe I finished it first. But then I asked them, like the next time we hung out, like around Christmas or something, I was like, what'd you guys pick for that? Like, what'd you guys do? Or no, I think I was like, bro, like when I sacrificed my data, when I deleted my save, I cried, and you know, it was like so good, and I you know, it made me cry. And they're like, oh, I didn't do that. And I was like, what? Did you miss the whole point of the game? Like, what? The whole thing is like you guys did, like, what? But like Akira was like, well, I still wanted to get more achievements, so I didn't want to lose all my like data and stuff like that. And Honda was like, oh, I just didn't want to give up my save. And I was like, you guys suck. Like, the whole, like, the big theme of that, the whole thing was like, to sacrifice your save data, and you don't do it, you missed it. Like, that's like, man, I don't know. It's so like I don't know. Like, I was like, I don't know. I do not understand not giving up your save data there. If anything, well, I mean, I guess it would be too late to like do it, but I was gonna say, if anything, back up your save, then give up your save data, and then, you know, move it back afterwards. But you would have to know it's coming, which would ruin the whole thing anyway. But what was it? Oh, Stellar Blade, I was gonna say. People keep comparing it to Nier Automata because the gameplay looks and is kind of similar, but I've watched a bit of it, and it looks closer, like, it looks like a mix between like Nier and like Souls. Or like Sekiro even, because of like the parry stuff. But like the main comparison is like, oh, sexy lady is the main character, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't sell me on a game, right? Like, I didn't play Nier Automata because 2B is hot. Is it actually good because it looks mid? I don't know. Like, it looks like, that's what I was gonna say, is like people are comparing it to Nier Automata as if it is or is going to be as good, but like the only similarity I can see is sexy lady main character. Everything else about it seems like that's it. Like, it seems kind of shallow. Like, it seems like it's just sexy lady main character, and then the gameplay might be like kind of good. Like not bad, I guess. But only like combat. Like, everything else I've seen about it looks just like not generic, but like, I don't know, kind of like basic, I guess. Like running around areas and locations and stuff like that just looks serviceable, I guess. But I don't know. And then like the other thing is like, it's sexy lady, but it's like a specific kind of sexy lady that like I'm not into really, because it's just like okay, it's like very Korean. Wait, hold on, I'm trying to look at these little. I want to see the Jack Frosts. Oh wait. He's not gonna address the Frosts. He's talking about everything except Jack Frost. Anyway, it's very Korean. It looks like Stellar Blade looks like a Korean MMO where it's like they put $1 billion into the character creator and like making the character look like a specific type of good. But it does nothing for me. Like, I played Blade and Soul. What else? There's another one, Black Desert, and like they have like, I don't remember if they both have like super in-depth character creators. One of them does. I remember I played one of them. I think it was Black Desert. I played one of them with Akira for a minute, like literally like a weekend or something. And like I spent like a decent chunk, you know, in the character creator, and then when I was done, I was like that's cool, but like this game sucks. Like everything else about the game was just so boring. And I was like, I would rather have my, you know, like less unique and less like, I don't know, less high def cat girl from 14 and play 14. And that's like, yeah, I don't know, like Stellar Blade looks like all the ladies are they look like that very specific Korean like high def like model that looks, I don't know, like it's I was gonna say generic. It's not generic, but it's like I mean it kind of is. Like they all have like, they all look like it's the same style for all of them. And like, I don't know, like for all Korean like games like that, like they all have like the same kind of like K-pop, you know, idol look to them. And they're like, it's not like Uncanny Valley high, you know, definition, resolution, you know, look, but it's like, I was gonna say it's soulless. I guess is like they're going for this very realistic look that is like, I don't know, there's no like, I don't know, there's no soul in it. They're literally just like, we just want to make it look like real life, which is cool. Like go ahead, do your thing, but like, I don't know, put some style on it, dude. Like their outfits in Stellar Blade have like the style, but their like face and look is there is no style there. There's one girl, she's the short haired girl. I think her name's Lily. She's cute. I like the other girls, I'm like, okay, whatever, like sexy lady, sure, whatever, but the short hair, she has like short brown hair. She's like the least generic looking one, I guess. She's cute. But I don't think she's playable. Like I think she's supposed to just be like a sidekick like thing or whatever.
Nah.
Have you heard? I guess we'll be back tonight. That's it. Anyway, I think Stellar Blade is PS5 exclusive. Maybe it's on PS4. But or at least like on launch. So I'm not even gonna play it when it comes out. So oh, I should have done high save. Okay, I'm going reloading my save. But I'll probably watch a little bit just to see. I've missed every PS5 game. You have a PS5, right? That's like the joke too. Everyone's like, PS5 has no games, even though like just like 2 years ago. Oh, you don't have one? Okay. Who has a PS5? Oh, Lupe has a PS5. Or had a PS5. I don't know if he has one still. I feel like every time I talk to, I don't know if you've seen Lupe around, Bobby. He's a Chimera something, Chimera 2555. But he every time I talk to him, he has a new. He is -1 console and plus a different console. Like he's like constantly cycling his consoles, and it's kind of impressive. Like it's wild every time. Like I'm not even like I'll be like, oh, like, you know, have you played that game? You have a PS5, right? And he'll be like, oh, actually I sold my PS5 like 2 days ago and now I have an Xbox Series X or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, well, what are you playing on that? And then he'll tell me, and then like the next time we hang out, I'm like, oh, like have you played this game? Like, because he has a PC too, but I think his PC is not as good as consoles. Like it's not like a very powerful PC. But I'll be like, oh, like, have you played this? And like I'm like, oh, you playing it on PC or whatever, or on your Series X? And I'd be like, oh, I don't have a Series X anymore, I got a Switch now, I sold it, or I traded it for a Switch or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, well, what are you playing on? Like every time. And then it's like, I don't know, it's funny, because like he's gone, like he's like cycled like through all the consoles and back to some, and then like back and forth, like it's wild. But what I was gonna say, the joke is like, people say like PS5 has no games, when like just a few years ago the joke was Xbox has no games. But now like it feels like people are waking up and like realizing like, yeah, what the heck, PlayStation, everyone's like, all like PlayStation is winning the console wars, but like What are we playing? Spider-Man and God of War? Like, what else is there? Everything else is going to PC now, and or is multi-plat in the first place. And so like, and that's why I haven't gotten a PS5, and I probably won't at this point. Is because like they won't port Bloodborne, like they won't do like a remaster or a remake for the PS5 or a sequel. And also everything else just comes to PC eventually anyway. So like once I started seeing like, you know, like God of War and Horizon and things get ported to PC, I was like, wait a minute. They're limited exclusive, like limited time exclusive, timed exclusive. So like I just have to wait, which I'm fine, because like none of these games that are coming out are like, oh, I gotta get a PS5 for that. Okay. Xbox Game Pass covers anything from Xbox is in. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I don't have Game Pass right now. Oh right. But like, it's so much better than anything. Like I don't know. But I guess that's also Xbox's like goal and plan, is like they care more about Game Pass than the console itself. But I was just gonna say, like, Xbox is so much more appealing than PlayStation at the moment. But cause yeah, even my cousins, like, added No More Heroes 3 to that. Wait, that's pretty sweet. Oh, I was gonna say, like, yeah, I don't know, that just reminded me. Like, that's the only thing that I don't like about Game Pass, is like sometimes they cycle games out. But like, I also, like, I understand why they do that. It's to like get people to buy it, because like a little bit of FOMO. Because yeah, you saying that them adding No More Heroes 3 to that, I'm like, okay, maybe I should get it and play No More Heroes 3 real quick before it's gone. Because like my brain is like, oh, I gotta, like, my brain literally thought like I have to play it before they get rid of it. I only played No More Heroes 1, and I played it when I was real young. My friend had it. It was funny because my friend had it on the Wii, and he brought it over and we played it, and he was like, he just loved the gimmick of like jerking off the Wiimote. Like, it was just like, it was so stupid. I don't like, he was in love with that. He really, like, he loved that joke, and like, just like, I don't know. It was so stupid. What was I saying though? Talking about Game Pass and whatnot. Joke sold the whole game for him. It did, dude. I don't even know if that's what like got him to buy the game, but like, he, like, at school he was talking about it and like was just like, bro, it's so cool, it's so funny, because like you have to pretend like you're jacking off to like charge up your like attack or whatever. And I'm like, huh? And then like he brings it over and we're playing, and all he does, like, he just loves doing it. And I'm just like, bro, it's funny, but it's not that funny. Anyway, I don't know. My Switch does all the work for me. All I need is like, oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, like, Xbox Game Pass is so like, I don't know. My cousin and my brother on Easter, like, I went to visit. I went to visit a different, like, my aunt and her kids. So my aunt and her and my cousins, but then another cousin came over to visit as we were there, and my brother came over too. But my brother and my cousin who came to visit, they were talking about Xbox Game Pass, and I was like, bro, they're like the most like casual gamers, and they're like sitting here like, bro, Game Pass is so sick. Like, you know, like, one of them, my cousin was talking about 2K. He's like, bro, it's sick because like he's like you don't even need, because they were talking about like playing games on their phones using Game Pass, and my brother was like, oh yeah, you gotta he was talking about like you get Game Pass and then you have to like you have to stream certain games or whatever, or like I can't remember. I think my brother was saying like, oh no, like do you need an actual like Xbox to do that? Because then you have to like you stream it from your Xbox. And my cousin was like, no dude, like what you do is you get Game Pass, like Game Pass Ultimate or whatever, and then that gives you like this and that, and then you can play the game. Like you can stream it to your phone without having an actual Xbox or whatever. And then they just like were talking about like Xbox Game Pass and like all the different games it has that they're playing, and like the different like my cousin was like, yeah, I'll be playing like 2K on my Xbox, and then I'll like, you know, like pause it and then like pull it up on my phone and play it like, you know, at the store or whatever. And I was like, bro, like what the heck? Game Pass is kind of wild. But then they were talking, I don't remember what game they're talking about, because my cousin was talking about like he was saying like that's what he does with 2K, and then they were talking about like some other game. No, what was it? I would say I think it was GTA. It wasn't GTA, but they were like, there's some other game, but they were both talking about like some game. I don't remember, but yeah, I don't know. Game Pass is always like, I'm like, man, like I bought this game, and like I think like when it first came out, I was like, I think you said you were playing it on Game Pass, or you played it on Game Pass, and I was like, dang it, I didn't even check Game Pass. I didn't even think about that. And I spent $70, but I would have spent $70 on it anyway, because I would want the whole, like I would want the game forever and like in my Steam library. But like I was literally like, I didn't even think to check. Okay. I don't remember if I ran around the whole town. I think I just like saw Hayase was not ready. My stomach hurts. I had a McFlurry earlier, and like it gave me diarrhea because I'm lactose intolerant. But I keep eating stuff like, I don't know. Sometimes I think about trying those like Lactaids or whatever. Like I don't know, whatever. Like there's like a pill that you can take that'll like make your stomach immune to lactose intolerant. It'll make your stomach tolerate lactose. But I don't know. I never like considered it. I think I've told this story before. Like I became lactose intolerant. Charles says, dude, to still just go for it, dude. It's not fair. Because I love milk. I love whole milk is like one of my favorite drinks, period. I used to like just drink milk when I was in the Marines. Like as a drink. Like I would just like be like, I'm thirsty. Let me get a glass of whole milk. Like whole milk only. I hate every other kind of milk. Oat milk is okay. Oat milk's pretty good actually, but not as good as whole milk. Anyway, I used to like, I was never lactose intolerant until like 5 years ago. Then all of a sudden like I was like consuming dairy like normal, and then like my stomach was hurting, and I would get like I would either be gassy or get diarrhea, and be like, this sucks. Like, and I couldn't figure it out for a minute until like I hadn't had dairy products for a while, not for any reason other than I just hadn't had milk or any kind of ice cream or dairy or anything, and then I had something like a milkshake or something, and then my stomach was hurting, and then I think someone was like, oh, are you lactose intolerant? And I was like, no. And then I thought about it, and I was like, maybe I am. Like I wasn't, but what? Maybe something happened. And like part of me thinks, well, not thinks, like I don't think this is what happened, but at the time I was like, what if I've always been lactose intolerant, but because I consumed dairy so much, my body was like used to it, and then taking a break from it for just like a month or however long, like reset my gut in a way that like I became lactose intolerant. Like I basically was like numbing myself from being lactose intolerant, and then stopping, let my body be like, all right, no more of that. and then I became lactose intolerant. I don't know, but it was like, I don't know, but I don't think that's what happened. I think I just like, my body just changed, and like, I don't know, I can't handle lactose anymore. But it's still not, it's not fair because there's so many things that are like ice cream. Like we have like a yogurt place real close by, so it's like if I do want something like that, I can go there and it won't bother my stomach so much. But because like the sugar will still, you know, if I consume too much sugar, I also feel sick. But I love sugar. I can't help it. Anyway, it's not fair. Why do the good things make me sick? Anyway, I guess my whole point was I had a McFlurry earlier today, and it gave me diarrhea, but it was worth it. But now my stomach, like my abs are tight. Like my stomach doesn't hurt like I'm gonna poop or something. It's just my abs are like, I don't know. They're like, I don't know. They're tight, as if like my stomach is hurting, like I'm going to, like I don't know, like I have diarrhea or something. But it doesn't, like I was saying, it doesn't feel the same. It's like they're just tight, as if like they're sore basically from like earlier. Because I dealt with that. And it was like I said, it was worth it. I would say I would do it again. I will do it again. I do it all the time. I know these dairy products are gonna jack my stomach up, and I eat them anyway because they're good. And it's worth it. I'll spend an extra 5 minutes on the toilet for like 10 minutes of a tasty snack. Man, this guy is like more depressed than people with apathy syndrome. Like he's like the people in the cult, like they're kind of crazy, but at least they have something to believe in. I don't have anything to believe in. He could just join the cult. Wait, is that enough? Okay, good. I still have my star, right? Yeah. Yeah, my abs, like stretching like this feels kind of nice because it's like stretching them. But then when I like go back to normal, when I go back to like shrimping, they're like, ow, dude. Are we going to that Arnold store? Whatever? Something Arnold? I'm gonna look around for him. I remember Yukari, doing this with Yukari. She was like, oh, just wait here. And I was like, she kept waiting. And then eventually it made me go. Gonna just go now. Camo Mimi Land Ragnarok. Wait, what's that? School bout. Wait, is that Aegis? So on the poster on the left, like the left of the doors? I don't know. I mean, it says, the text says school bout, and there's a girl with yellow hair and a blue headband, and then like some dude with like a white popped collar. I don't know who the other guy's supposed to be, but part of me thinks that's supposed to be like a reference to Persona 4 Arena. Also, those little gacha things look cute, like the Puni Puni family. I've never gotten to see, like, I wish you could like control the camera a little bit better so you can see all these things like as you're wandering around, because now I'm just looking at these posters. Puzzle and puzzle and puzzle. Guess I'll kill some time. I'll keep waiting. Excuse me. I'm gonna keep waiting. What happened? I was gonna say, I feel like I remember this being just exhaustion.
何もできねえ。
This poor dude. Oh yeah, why can't we just leave? I was thinking that too. Like part of my brain was like, I wanna hit it and see what happens.
俺が面倒ばかりかけちまって。
I don't remember if I finished Hayase's social link, but I remember like feeling bad for him. He reminded me. There's in Idolmaster, Yayoi. He reminded me of her because like I remember I watched Idolmaster with Akira, not the whole show, but like the first, like not the whole series even, but like the first season of the anime, because I know it's a game, right? Or like it was a game first. But I remember watching it with him, and like one of the episodes was Yayoi, and basically she's being an idol to support her like 10 brothers and sisters because her parents won't stop having kids. I don't know. I don't remember how many siblings she has, but like that was like her whole thing is like she's basically Hayase. She's like she helps her parents like take care of her siblings. And I remember when I played this, I was like, oh, he's like that little, I don't even know, I think she's like 13 or something, maybe like 15, I don't know. They're all like teenage, well, I guess not all of them are teenagers, because some of them are, well, I don't remember if Idolmaster, like the first season or the original series, if any of them are younger than that, like young, like elementary schoolers or whatever, like, or I guess 13 is still, well, 13 is like middle school, whatever, I don't know. But I know like in, what is it? What is it? There's like Idolmaster, it's like million something, I don't know. Now I gotta look. Cinderella Girls. There's also another one, isn't there? I mean, there's like a bunch of them. Cinderella Girls, Million Live. I think it's the one that I was thinking of, but that's not what I meant to think of. I think Cinderella Girls has, like, there's like a, what's her name? The girl who wears the kigurumis all the time. Or maybe Cinderella Girls is the one I'm thinking of, and the Million Live is, I don't know. I didn't watch it. Or maybe I'm only looking at the games and they have all of them. I'm trying to find the anime. Hold on. I can't even remember the girl's name though. But whatever. I know like the later series has like smaller like they're all in like little groups, and like there's like a group where they're all like 10-year-olds or something. Nina, that's her name. Nina Ichihara. The Kigurumi one. There's like a song she has that's like I like a lot. It's very cute because it's like she's doing like little animals like I don't know, the song is like she's like, oh, look at all the animals I can be or something like that. And it's cute. But anyway, Hayase, Yayoi. I was like trying to think, like I was thinking of Yayoi. Why was I talking about Yayoi? Yayoi. When I played this, it was after seeing that, and I was like, Hayase is like, he has less siblings, and he's struggling to take care of them more than Yayoi, who is younger and has more siblings. This guy is embarrassing. No. Also, why doesn't he just get a job? I mean, I guess he has to help take care of his siblings, but like, I don't know. Like, I know he's doing the track stuff too. I guess that's like, that's why he won't get a job, because he has to like focus on track. Excuse me.
ついさっき
My
戻りました
beloved.
ご心配をおかけしました。
いやーよかった。丸1ヶ月だもんな。心配したぜマジ。
私も万が一のこと
Dude,
が
I
あったら
like.
どうし
Okay,
よ
I'm
う
gonna go back to the human thing. Cause like she's a robot, and like it's everyone is like has like forgotten that. It's so good. Like their fits, dude. I love. Okay, me too. Like I love Aigus's outfit. I love Yukari's outfit. I love Fuka's outfit. That little like I don't know what you call it, shawl. I don't know. The little green thing. Very cute. And then I think I was talking about it the other day though. I like Mitsuru's outfit too, but she has boots on right now, but she was like upstairs, like she was in Yukari's room or something. She had the same outfit and then slippers, and it just looked funny because like she's like all dressed up and then she just has these slippers on. And it looks silly. Yeah, I love these outfits. I think I don't know. I don't know if I have them all unlocked. Akiko's kind of preppy looking in that one. That's his style though. Like I like it. I like his colors, like his, you know, white and red that he's always rolling with. But he looks like he reminds me of Shinji. And like I feel like that might be intentional. They should let me put Koromaru. I'm gonna call him Akamaru. Put Koromaru in the tuxedo, like in the dorms. Oh, but you see what I'm saying? Like, even Aigus is like, I'm just a machine. I can always be rebuilt. But everyone is like, oh, I'm glad you recovered. Like, it's so good because she doesn't like. Everyone like forgets she's a robot because of how human she is, but she's still like. She can't get over that. she wants to be human, and you know, is human as you can possibly be, but is still like self-conscious about it and is like, no, I'm a robot.
仮に全てがなくなってもアイギスという仕様は残りますから。まあ自分はそんな言い方しなくたって。
完治にはもう一周と言われたんだが。
Another week. Okay, I'm glad I went to Tartarus already then. Oh, never mind. She had the work expedited.
明日は大晦日だからな。
本当にご迷惑をかけてすみませんでした。ラボの方へはみつるさんが来てくれていました。
Why did she bring me?
聞いてます。いろいろ大変だったみたいですね。お元気でしたか？元気なはずないですよね。
I was worried about you.
ごめんなさい。
Oh, now I feel bad.
ダメだったから。
Now she feels bad.
10年前のあの日、私、あなたに。
You did the right thing.
でも私があんなことしなければこんな辛い思いさせなくて済んだのに。良二君が言ったこと、出された選択の答え。
I have made my decision. I made it the day he asked.
明日、良二君がやってきたら、
Oh, I didn't mean to cut
彼
off.
の命を。
I like her little grumpy face on her model. It's cute.
こんな辛い記憶なら消す方を選んでほしい。
Rip his head off. I actually wasn't expecting her to say that. I don't remember like having this conversation with her, but I was like, I thought she was gonna say, you know, don't wipe our memories. I guess she would keep her memory. Everyone else would forget. Even if you forget about me.
たとえそれで今までの思い出や私のことをアイギス、戻ってくるなり何の話を。
ほんとだぜ。アイギスらしくねえってそんなの。
どうしたんだアイギス。
私何のためにここに帰ってきたん
This
でし
poor
ょう。
girl.
シャドウから皆さんを守るのが私に与えられた務め。でも私じゃ勝てないことがはっきり分かりました。私どうしてここにいるんだろう。いくら皆さんを思っても涙を流すことさえできないのに。ハイニス、どうして無駄と分かってて戦おうとするんです。どうして一つしかない命を苦しいだけの戦いに使ってしまうの。そんな命を投げ出すようなこと。
投げ出す気なんてない。そんな気がないから先を見たくなるんだ。
わかりません。命を持たない私にそんなこと。
Stop saying that.
そんな命がどうとか関係ねえよ。
私はシャドウから人間を守れと命じられた機械です。でも私の力じゃその命令は果たせない。今の自分が何のためにいるのか私わからないの。でも誰も答えをくれなくて。
Just hang
そ
out.
りゃ当然だ。生きる死ぬなんてのは人から教えてもらうもんじゃねえからな。
Every time I start using one of those memory erase bits, try not to think about it too much. Just accept what they're going for. Yeah, it's like time travel. Like you can't think too hard about it. Cause like I don't think it's possible. Okay. Well, okay, I was gonna say I don't think it's possible to like do time travel in a way that like completely covers everything and makes sense. I was gonna say 13 Sentinels actually does it, but it also doesn't because that's part of the twist. But I was thinking about what was it? I was thinking about Men in Black, like recently, and how they have like the like thing that like erases your memory. And I was thinking, I was like, I don't even know, like there's like a few things I was thinking about. Okay, I'm just gonna talk about Men in Black for a minute. You put me on this tangent about Men in Black with the memory thing. Because I was like, all they do, they put on sunglasses and then they hit the thing and it like, you know, wipes everyone's memory who sees it. Unless you have the sunglasses on. And I was thinking, I was like, I wonder if you can just wear any sunglasses or if there's special like sunglasses that, you know, like block that. And then I was like wondering, I was like, what, like, I don't know if they explain it in any of the movies, but like what, like how much of your memory it erases. Like I know it's like recent memory, so like you forget what just happened or whatever, but like can you change that? Is there a setting on there that you can like, you know, erase more of their memory or less of their memory? And then I was thinking there's something else I was thinking about after that, but it was like something to do with like their weapons and stuff like that, but now I can't remember. Oh, the technology. Oh yeah, whatever. There was like I saw a picture of like the cricket, like one of the guns or whatever. I don't know if you've seen Men in Black. Remember a dial. Okay, adjusting a dial. Maybe. I feel like now that you say that, I kind of remember that too. But I haven't seen those movies in like 20 years. I don't know. There's a gun called the Cricket, and it's like this super little gun, but it's like I think it's in the first movie. But like what was it? I can't remember the actor's name, but the white dude, he gives Will Smith the Cricket, or like keeps like telling Will Smith like you're not ready for that or whatever, and Will Smith's like, let me use it, I can handle it. And then when he finally uses it, he like gets launched like super far back, and it's like it's really funny. But I was looking at a picture of it like yesterday or the day before, and I was like, I don't know. I was just like, I wonder if there's like the design has any like logic to it, or if they were just like, oh, just draw like a futuristic kind of like alien looking gun, but it has to be small. Or if they're like, oh yeah, you know, like this part, you know, is like if there's any science behind the design. Anyway. I don't know. That's the Men in Black minute.
誰だってなかなか決めらんねえんだ。オールオッケーなんて選択肢ねえからな。けど、生きてる限りは何か選んでかなきゃなんねえ。だから同じに悩んで頑張ってるやつ見ると、なんとかしてやりたいって。
I guess it's just having a quarter life crisis. Or I don't even know what you would call it, like a, because she's a robot, she can probably live forever, so it's like a 1% life crisis. Because how old? I know she's supposed to be like modeled to be our age, but I can't remember if they said she was like 10 years old, like the robot, like her body itself, like existing. I think she's like, it's funny to think this is gonna like, okay, here I go on this, like I've talked about this before, but people are so weird on the internet about like age, because there was like, so I guess is like literally 10 years old, but she's like, she's a robot, but then also she's like mentally way older than 10 years old. But there are gonna be people on the internet who are like if like they're I'm sure it exists. I don't know if I've ever seen it, but I'm sure if you see I'm sure you can find people who are like, you can't ship the Persona 3 main character with Aegis because of the age gap, because they're stupid. Because I run into this every now and then, just like on Twitter or whatever, any kind of fandom, but people are like, I don't know, they're like, oh, like that's weird that like that character, you know, dates that character, or you shipping that character with that character because that character is 3 years old, and then you look at the character and they're a robot that is like a fully modeled like big boot, like it would be like if someone was like, if 2B just came fresh off like fresh out the manufacturing plant and was like less than like an hour old, and someone was like, wow, that like 2B is hot, at like these like there are people on the internet who would be like, that's weird, she's less than an hour old, how could you say that, that's so gross. And it's like, she's a robot and she's modeled to be like a mature woman, like a fully like grown adult. Anyway, I don't even remember what I was reading, but yes. The Abigail. No, the there was something like I was saying 3 years old because like whatever I was reading on Twitter was like, that was the example. Like someone was getting mad about like they were getting mad about the age and the character not being human. And like I can't remember if like I remember it was like the number was 3, like the character was like literally 3 years old, but like it was either their species or like they were a robot, or something about them was like, you know, they were like fully matured or whatever, or something like that. And like the person was arguing like that, like finding that character attractive or like shipping them with this other character is wrong because they're only 3 years old. And then people were like, bro, like she's 3 years old, but like her species, or like, you know, she's a robot or whatever, like made to like it, she's an adult though, like in like relative to whatever she is. And then the person was like, well, it's wrong because she's not human. And it's like, bro, it's fiction, who cares? Like, what are you talking about? It's a fictional universe. Like if her species or character, whatever, like existed in real life right now, like that's the thing, is like if cat girls were real, I'm sure there would be people who are racist against cat girls, but like there would, like two consenting adult, like a cat girl and a human, being together, having sex or not, is not, like, would not be weird. Like, it might be weird if cat girls just popped up out of nowhere, but it would be more weird because people would be like, what, where do these cat girls come from? But, like, them being, like, a different species wouldn't be, like, that weird. Because, like, the character was, like, humanoid, like, mostly human. She wasn't, like, it wasn't, like, a dog or something. Elon Musk, if you're gonna do anything useful, please make cat girls real. That's where it's gonna come from. Dude, if Elon Musk made cat girls real, I would take back everything I said about him. But anyway, my point is, I don't know. I don't even know what my point is. I know I was talking about, like, Aegis being 10 years old or something. I don't know what made me think about Aegis being 10 years old. Why was I thinking about Aegis? Point was I want a cat girl. Yes, exactly. I wish I could remember what it was, though, that like I saw on Twitter, that the guy was like, dude, she's 3 years old. And, like, everyone's like, what 3-year-old looks and talks and acts like that? Like, how is, like, the number, like, tripping you up here? And then he, like, changed it to being like, well, she's not human, so it's wrong. And it's like, why? Like, she's humanoid. She's human enough. Isn't there, like, there's a test, isn't there? Oh, what is it called? I've seen it before. There's, like, it's like a furry thing. But it's like, there's, like some questions you ask that is, like, is it sentient or whatever? Can it understand, like, human language? And, like, something else. Or, like, maybe there's more questions than that. But it's basically to see, like, is it okay to have sex with this thing, like this alien or whatever? I can't remember what it was, though. Like, it's like, hold on, I'm gonna part of me wants to say it's like Bechdel or something, but I feel like there's also like a Bechdel. No, I was gonna say, I feel like there's like another test that I'm mixing that up with. Yeah, the Bechdel test is the representation of women in film. I don't remember what this other test was, but it's like something test like that. Like, it's a name and then test. And basically, like, every time I see it, it's like, just like, it's like a comic where it like has like this super like weird looking alien monster thing, and it's like each panel is like a question and the answer and whatever, and then at the end it says like hole in the goal test. Wait, is that actually what it's called, or are you just making that up? That can't be real. Okay, it's not real. At least it doesn't show up right away. But whatever. Anyway, it's basically like what is like, basically like what I was saying, like when the guy is like, oh, she's not human, so it's wrong, and then everyone's like, why? Like, what makes it wrong? She's like, you know, she's like fully mature, she can consent, like there's all these things, like people are like what about it makes it wrong, other than, like, I don't know, her just not being a human? And he had no argument. He just like kept being like, I don't know, like he had no way to win other than like, oh, it's just wrong, or she's underage or whatever. And it's like, bro, she's not underage, like relative to what she is. Like, what are you talking about? How do you have like like how can a robot be underage when they're not human in the first place? I don't know if it was a robot. I don't remember what it was. Like I was saying, I wish I could remember what it was, because it was something that was like I didn't even know the character was 3 years old until this guy was like, oh, that's messed up, she's 3 years old. And I was like I immediately was like, that's funny, because like, I don't know, it's like the stupid meme of like, oh, like 500-year-old vampire or whatever, like whatever Shinobu from Monogatari. I don't remember how old she is, but like it's like that meme of like, Shinobu's weird though, because it's like she's supposed to be an adult. She is an adult, and then she gets turned younger. And so it's like, it is like, it makes it weird, because you're like, well, she literally has the mind of like this, you know, 500-year-old vampire, and she's supposed to look like this big old booby vampire, but she got shrank down into a little girl. But she's still the same person. So now it's just weird. But it would still be technically legal and okay. It's just like people are gonna look at you weird. But also that's the other thing is like, I don't know if you've watched Monogatari, but like when Shinobu, what's her name? Kiss shot Acerola Heart Underblade or something like that. It's like a stupid long stupid name. Shinobu, when she gets shrank down or like de-aged or whatever, she talks about like, oh, I'm still the same Shinobu, but then because like I think they have like there's like a bit where she's like either she's talking about it or like I can't remember what the main character's name is, but someone talks about how like she acts very immature, like she acts like a little kid, and they're like, I wonder if she's acting like a little kid because she's been like de-aged, so she's like lost like maturity in her brain as well, or if because she is now like a little kid, she like feels like she's not being groomed. I was gonna say being groomed into acting like a little kid. That sounds weird. But she's because she's a little kid, people keep treating her like a little kid, so like she feels like she has to act like a little kid. I don't know how to explain it other than that, but like there's like a whole moment about that, like they talk about that in the show or in the anime, probably in the light novels too, but I never read those. Anyway, I don't remember what the 3-year-old thing was. I kind of want to get on Twitter. Like that's like the second time tonight where I'm like, I want to like scroll through Twitter and find out what that was again, but I don't think I'll be able to find that. Anyway, basically there are people who are like react stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up Twitter and just like react to every tweet I see on my way to finding the dude who's complaining about thirsting after 3-year-old fully grown women. Because then you could also be like, all right, dude, well then like you could have like basically have a woman, like 2 pictures of the same woman, and be like, okay, this one is 30 years old, this one is her clone that is like she just came out of the cloning factory. Can you have sex with this one? Because she's like I was saying, she's like to be just straight out the factory, like less than an hour old. Is that okay? And they will say no. There are people who will say no because the literal number is less than 18. Like it's because the number is 17 years, 364 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. If she's not a second older, you're a pedophile. Even though she's an exact clone of this 30-year-old woman. Like, they literally just came out the tube. Fully formed. Same brain, same everything. Anyway. Now I'm thinking about, like we were talking about memory stuff. In, like memory erasing stuff. And I was talking about time travel. Now I'm thinking about cloning. Because, like, I'm thinking... I'm getting all distracted. Aigis is back, and I'm getting distracted. The whole... My beloved Aigis. The main thing I wanted to do tonight and get to tonight. Here it is. And now I'm going to talk about The Prestige. Because I really liked... Okay, in The Prestige... it's a spoiler for the movie, but... I can't remember if it's Christian Bale. It's not Christian Bale. It's, oh, what's his name? The Wolverine guy. Hugh Jackman. His magic trick... like where he appears Will Smith. Hugh Jackman, when he does his magic trick where he disappears from one place and appears in another, it's because he's cloning himself. and like using the clone to perform the trick, and then like killing the clone afterwards to like hide the evidence or whatever. And then so like I don't know. Well, but I've always thought about that because like I'm like I can't remember. He figures it out by like I don't know. I can't remember if he figures it out on accident or what. Like I know he was like copying like some schematics. I don't remember if it was like a Tesla invention or Houdini's invention or something. But I'm pretty sure he like accidentally finds out, like accidentally clones himself. But then I was always like, after like that's like another thing of like, you just can't think too hard about it because like, how does that like it doesn't even explain it. They don't even try to explain it that deeply. It's literally just like, whoa, why is there a clone of me? And then he kills him out of like fear or whatever. And then like realizes he could use that for magic. But it's like, so like if you were able to clone yourself, like it gets all like my I gave up trying at that point. Well, I was about to say like this is I go a little bit beyond that before I give up. But it's like it makes you think about like kind of like where and how like memory works. Because like if you cloned a body, like if you clone someone like exactly, do they have like all your memories like exactly the same? Because that's wild. And that's where I give up, is like trying to think too hard about that. Because like if it's all physical, then technically cloning everything physical about them should, you know, copy all that stuff over. But at the same time, like how much of that is like relative, like experience, like relative to the person specifically. Because like it'd be like having two PCs with the same exact hardware, but like same hardware and like cloned like you basically cloning the hard drive and like putting them together, like, you know, building it exactly the same. Like you have your source hard drive that you clone over, and then you put it in, you know, like a new PC, and you like give them the exact same parts. But this one is gonna have to like go through some updates to make all that stuff make sense. Like you're gonna have to like turn it on and like go through like the BIOS. My voice keeps cracking. Go through the BIOS, get in, and make sure like Windows like gets all the like appropriate drivers for everything. Because like there's still like all the connections are there, all the pieces are there, but there's still like the little bits of like actually like going through the motions. Excuse me, man. Going through, that's what I was saying, like the experience, like how much of that makes that stuff make sense. Because like there's like that little bit that still has to like happen to like, cause like you might have all the memories, but they wouldn't make any sense to you if you're the clone, because you're like, I haven't actually done or seen any of that, or like, you know, haven't existed long enough to like understand that I'm a clone or what's going on. And so like, well, whatever. And that's where I give up. It's like I don't know. Want to rewatch knowing the clone thing probably was hints all in it. I feel I've seen that movie a few times. And there's hints for both, because like also the twins thing. I mean, they also like kind of revealed the twins thing at the end, like with Christian Bale's side, about how like the way he was able to do the trick was he had a clone the whole time that was his twin brother, basically. And I mean, because they show you that in the movie. They show like that he like cut off the same fingers, and like how he like would swap places with his brother to like be the husband and stuff like that. I don't know. Actually, now I'm like, I don't know if I ever noticed the clone thing. Because like I was saying, every time I rewatch it, I'm thinking about the Christian Bale stuff, but I never think about the cloning thing. Now you made it like now I gotta rewatch it. I was actually thinking about rewatching Memento too, because like I haven't seen that movie in a long time, and I was actually reading about it the other day, because I saw something saying it was on like, it was in the what do they call it, like the film archive or whatever, like the National Film Preservation or what, like it's in the it's in like the country, like the national thing that's like, oh, this is like significant media that needs to be preserved or whatever. And I was like, dang, like I remember I was looking up what's his name? The director. He's the Inception guy. Christopher Nolan. Right? Christopher Nolan. Yes. I was reading about Christopher Nolan because I didn't know he directed Memento. And that's how I found out about that. I was like just looking up Christopher Nolan and it said like Memento and I was like, what? And then I like looked at it and I was like, oh wow. And then while I was reading the Wikipedia article, it was like, oh, this movie is in the film. Let me actually look it up. I don't remember what it's called. The National Film Registry. There you go. Library of Congress deemed the film culturally, historically, or aesthetically significant. And I was like, it was a cool movie. Like I remember when I watched it, I was like, it was good, but I don't know. I wasn't like, it's good and I liked it, but I didn't think like, oh, this movie is culturally whatever or aesthetically significant. I like his movies. Yeah, I like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna look actually and see what, because like I've seen Inception. I've seen. Oh, I love Interstellar. Oh, he did The Prestige. I'm sitting here talking about The Prestige, and that's a Christopher Nolan film. What a weird coincidence. I had no idea. I haven't seen Insomnia. I've seen Batman Begins, Prestige, Dark Knight, Inception, Dark Knight Rises, Interstellar. I haven't seen Dunkirk. I heard Tenet is not that good. And I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet, but I do want to see that. I love Interstellar. It's one of my favorite movies ever. That's another movie that's like, you can't think too hard about it. Because it does time travel and like other stuff, like a lot of space stuff. But that's the point. Like, well, I mean, that's not the point, but that's the thing is like, what was it? Like science fiction, like it's all fiction. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess there's like also different science fictions, like hard science fiction and soft science fiction. I think this game even talks about it. I think Fuka talks about it. She's like, I'm more into hard science fiction or whatever. And then she asks you like, do you know what the difference is? And you can say yes or no. And then she tells you like, you know, hard is more like rooted in real life science and stuff, whereas soft science fiction is more fantastical, more fantasy. I like Tenet, made no sense. Couldn't hear a single character. I like the concepts. That's what, okay, I haven't seen it, but I remember, like, who, I think on Castle Super Beast, the podcast, Wooly and Pat, they, either one or both had seen it, but one of them was talking about it, and they were saying that my controller died. I don't know if it disconnected because I wasn't pressing buttons or if it like actually just died. Hopefully it didn't die. I had it charging the whole time. Whatever. Anyway, whoever on Castle Super Beast, they were talking about it and they were like, they said they saw it in the theaters and it was basically what you just said. Like the sound mixing was like, it was like, you couldn't hear characters talking sometimes, and I think Batman is the same way. I think that's a Christopher Nolan thing. Like I feel like, cause like I remember hearing it's either that. I think they were talking about Tenet, and then they started talking about like Christopher Nolan did an interview for like The Dark Knight Rises or something for some movie, and he said that's intentional. Like I think he said something about Bane being hard to understand sometimes is intentional because he wants it to be realistic and immersive, where like in a real life scenario, if you were, you know, watching that conversation take place, you would not be able to understand what Bane is saying or something like that. And then other like other movies, the same thing, like Tenet or something. Like, yeah, if like in these situations, if you were observing, you know, this is like how it would sound to you. But I haven't seen it, and I don't know much about Tenet. I know like Tenet like every time I see the title, it's like supposed to be like a palindrome, like same way forwards and backwards, and I know that's like maybe not spoiling the movie, but like a gimmick, like a like something about the movie is something about like going forward and backward. I don't know. Like I remember like from the commercials or like something, I remember like seeing the name and then like whatever I picked up from the commercials or whatever like made me think like, oh, that's why they did the name like that, or that's why they named it like that, is because it's like thematic with the movie. But I haven't seen the movie, so I don't actually know how that plays in. Anyway, I love Aegis. I need to stop getting distracted. I need to let her have her moment first.
目的なんて誰でも見失う。だがそうなったらまた探せばいい。見つからなければ目的を変えたっていい。探すことを目的にしたっていいんだ。偉そうなことは言えないが、この1年で少しだけ分かった気がする。生きるとは変わるということさ。そして決めるのはいつだって自分自身だ。
私も変われるでしょう。
My poor Aegis. Honestly, my poor baby. She needs help. Help her.
もう随分変わったさ。自分で気づかないのか。こうして話しているとまるで本当の人間だ。
I was gonna say, when she said you've changed, I was like, yeah, it's funny because I guess the way she talks has changed and changes like throughout the game. Like I was literally like, when Mitsuru was saying this last line, you have changed so much, haven't you noticed? Like I read it and I was like letting her finish speak, and I was thinking about, I was like, man, the first time you run into her, she's like super robot, and it's like, it's cute at the time. But that's just like, you know, fresh robot Aegis. Excuse me, my voice keeps cracking. Putting me on a movie anime run now. A bunch tabbed. I do that all the time, and then I end up I just close them all because I'm like, I'm never gonna, like I was saying about Memento like 2 nights ago, and I had a tab open because I was like, I'm gonna watch it. Maybe it was last night. Did I say last night? Thursday night. Right, today's Saturday now. It was whenever I was working, yeah, last night, Thursday night, when I was working on that MacBook, because I was like waiting on it to back up all the files, and so I was like reading about, maybe it was Wednesday night when I read about it, or seeing about Christopher Nolan, but I had a tab of Memento open because I was like, I'm gonna watch this, and then when I was backing up all that stuff, I was like, oh, let me watch Memento now, because the thing says it's gonna take 2 hours. I can watch this movie. What even year is it? Are you talking about Memento? Or wait, what did I say? I think Memento came out in like 2000. Oh. Oh yeah. Right now we're on 2024, bro. Someone said something earlier. They were like, it was like something to do with a VTuber, but she said something about like, she's like, oh, I think it was like Crony, Hololive EN. She was like, she said something like 2015 wasn't that long ago, and people were like, Crony, it's 2024. And I was like, bro, it's 2024. Because like when I was reading her say 2015 wasn't that long ago or whatever, I was like, yeah, no, it was like, that's 2015 was like 2 years ago. And then seeing the next line of like, it's 2024, I was like, that's 9 years ago. And that's like I was saying earlier, like when I played through Fest, that was 10 years ago. But it doesn't feel like 10. It feels like I just played, maybe not just played through it, but like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't feel like 10 years. When you say 10 years, that's like, man, that's like, That's a lot. Like, my little brothers are 15. Like, my Camry is older than my little brothers. And, like, when I think about that, that's wild. Anyway. I guess my beloved. It, like, I hope she realizes it now. I don't want her to... Yes. I don't want her to be emo and depressed about not having a purpose. Wait, that's cute. I'm a machine with the directive to live. And the one issuing this new command is me. As it should be. Yukari just staring. I didn't even look at her. She is just... I mean, my character is also staring, but I'm talking to Aigis. She's just almost glaring. Yay! I was just talking about this too. Kind of. I mean, it's going to happen, but... Athena. My cat's name was Athena. So bright. Yeah, I literally was just talking about this because I was looking at everybody's stats and I was like, okay, everybody has their passives all the way and everybody has 2 third Gs, and I was like, well, except Aigis, well, Fuka too. But I don't know if Fuka will get another third G. Like, what could they give her? But Aigis, I was like, I don't know. I mean, maybe Aigis won't get another one because, I don't know. Her third G is kind of special. But this is nice. Severe pierce to one foe, ignoring resistances. They should let me say no here. Just she goes through all that and is like, can I join your fight? No. I would never do that. That'd be so mean. But I feel like so many of the other choices in this game have been so mean. Like they have like I don't know, like there's like so many choices in social links and just like in normal day-to-day stuff where it's like there's like the correct choice, another correct choice, and then just like a mean choice. It's like Chrono Cross where you can just keep kicking Kid away. I've never played Chrono Cross. I think I know who Kid is though. Kid's a girl, right? Maybe I don't know. Now I'm doubting. Okay, main chick, yeah, okay. I never played Chrono Trigger either. I was talking about this kind of recently because Vinny Vinesauce, he loves Chrono Trigger, and like was replaying it recently, and I was gonna watch his playthrough because I was like, I've never played this, and so I should watch this, you know, let's play of it. And then as I started watching it, I was like, I'm gonna play it myself because I don't like this game seems really cool, and like now I don't want to watch the rest of it. I heard Chrono Cross is not as good from like everyone. I've heard varying opinions on whether it's good or not, but it's unanimously like people are like it's not as good as Trigger. It's not. It's your favorite ever though. That's all that matters. That's the thing is like, I don't know. My little brothers, like, it's like, this is something like, I don't know. Like, people attach too much of their identity to the things they like. So like if you say I don't like that thing or that thing sucks, they lose their mind and they're like personally offended. But like I can't remember which one of my brothers, but I know I've had to do this with like at least a couple of them. Like basically teach them the lesson of like you can like bad things. Like now I'm not saying Chrono Cross is bad, but like you can like something that isn't like the best thing ever and have it, you know, it can be your favorite. That's what a favorite is. It's just like something you like a lot for personal reasons. Like that's literally like what favorite is. It doesn't have to be the number one thing or whatever. But I can't remember what it was, but I remember like I was making fun of one of my brothers for a game that he liked. And I was like, I mean, I was just being a bigger brother who was like, it's ass, but I love it. Well, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, there are plenty of games that I like that are just like that. I can't remember what game they were, my brothers, whichever brother it was, what game he liked, but I was making fun of him because it sucked. And I was like, bro, that game sucks. And he's just like, no, it's like, he kept defending it and like was like, it's so good and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, at the end of it, I was like, dude, it's okay to like bad games. And he just kind of like stopped, like he just like kind of like was like it was like a revelation. He was like, it just kind of like was like that makes sense, I get it, okay. And then I was like, there you go. And then like I've left him alone with the whatever it is since but and I know another one of my brothers, it's the same thing, Super Mario Sunshine. This one I remember, like as I was talking about it, I remember this one. But my brother Max, Super Mario Sunshine is one of his favorite games. And I remember we were talking about it, and he's like, dude, it's so, like, he's like, isn't it like one of the best games ever made? And I was like, I don't think so. Like, I don't even think it's the best 3D Mario. I feel like most people don't really like Sunshine at all. Like, I think it's an okay game, but like Super Mario 64, what else? Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Odyssey, like there's so many other 3D Mario games that are better than Sunshine. And like when I was telling him that, he's like, dude, no, like Super Mario Sunshine is like, you know, this and that, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, but there's like camera issues, like I don't know, like all kinds of like all kinds of things about it that just like aren't that great compared to the other ones. And he was like, just like very like defensive over it, and I was like, dude, it can still be your favorite game. It's not that serious. Like it doesn't have to be the best game ever. And then he, like, I can't remember what he said, but he's like, yeah, no, I still like it. I don't care. And I was like, good, because like that's all that matters. As long as you are playing the video games and liking the video games, you're doing it right. Music in Chrono Cross is God tier. I've listened to a lot of music from Chrono Trigger, maybe from Chrono Cross too. Like there was like a playlist. It's probably, I don't know if I've actually heard Chrono Cross music. I mean, like I was saying, I probably have, and just don't know the specific songs by name or anything. But like I know for sure I was listening to like a playlist of Chrono Trigger music one time, and that music's so good, and that's like part of like what I want to like, why I want to play Chrono Trigger. Maybe Cross, I don't know, I might never play Cross. It depends on how I feel after Chrono Trigger, I guess. Because that's what, I don't know, I play too many games. I mean, I play too many and not enough at the same time. But like I played through Final Fantasy X because I was like, I need to play through 10, and then I finished 10, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna play through 10 too, because everything I hear is that game sucks, but then some people like it. And then I played through it, and I was like, this game sucks. And I kind of regret playing through it. Final Fantasy IV After Years is the same way, where I was like, I love Final Fantasy IV. I've never played through the After Years. I heard it sucks. And like even less people like it than people that like 10 too. And then I played through it to find out for myself, and it's one of the worst games I've ever played that is like not intentionally bad, if that makes sense. I actually like regret, I don't know, I mean, I regret playing it, but there's like little bits that are good in there. Like I kind of like the stuff of like all the characters from 4 having kids and you playing as their kids at different parts. Like what's Cecil's kid's name? Cecil and Rosa. They named him after it's like Theodore or something like that. I would say they named him after Golbez, whose name was Theodore, and they just basically combined Cecil and Theodore to Theodore or something like that. Which is really stupid. But I liked you know, that you get to play as the kid, and like, and there's like all the little bits, like, you know, with the parents and stuff, like Ursula, I think is her name, Young's kid, or maybe Ursula is the mom's name. What's Yang? I'm pretty sure it's Ursula. The After Years. Wait. Oh yeah, Ursula. Wait, then what's his wife's name? Hold on. Anyway, the stuff with, yeah, Ursula is the daughter, and then Sheila is his wife's name. But like the young Ursula stuff is fun because it's like cute because he's like, I don't know. He's like fighting with his daughter, not like fighting against her. I was trying to figure out how to say that. Like they're fighting together against, I don't know, enemies and stuff like that. And there's like fun moments like that. And then I think there's like a fake out. I can't remember if it was in 4 or the after. I think it's in 4 actually, not the After Years. Where Young dies. And it's like, dang, that sucks. And then he comes back later, and you're like, oh. But I know Sid has a moment like that in 4. That's why I can't remember if Young does that in 4 or the After Years, because like doing the same bit twice would be like kind of wild. But if they're in 2 separate games, then sure. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, the music. I should play those, but like, I have too many games to play. I mean, those should be a priority, at least Chrono Trigger, because of how like, what's the word? Like how good it is. Like it's always in people's like top like 10s and stuff like that. And it's just like I was talking about it, my brother, the same one who likes Super Mario Sunshine, was like, we were talking about Chrono Trigger, and him and my other brother one of my other brothers were talking about Chrono Trigger, and I don't remember, like they were just like talking about it. They weren't even talking about like anything that happens in the game. They just like the name came up and they like talked about it for a second, and I was like, oh, I've never played it. And they were like, what? You haven't played Chrono Trigger? And I was like, no. Like, it's just like, I just never got around to it. And they're like, how? Like, it was on, like, they're like, you're the one who downloaded it onto the PC. Like, because I pirated it when we were younger because I was going to play it. So, like, there's an emulator, a SNES emulator, and Chrono Trigger on the PC. And they're like, you're the one who downloaded it and you never played it. And I was like, no. And they're like, what the heck? And then yeah, the one who was like, who loves Super Mario Sunshine was like, wow, you haven't played one of the best games ever. And I was like, dude, it's just like, you haven't played. I started naming off all kinds of games that he hasn't played that are like other best games evers, and also like just, I don't know, my own personal favorites and stuff like that. Like I threw 13 Sentinels in there because it is one of the best games ever. And he just like, they both shut up because I was like, yeah, see, because like, I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, I played too many games and not enough at the same time. Like I've been playing this game for like 2 months now, and I'm still. It's because I keep doing this, but because I've been playing this for too long, there are so many other games that I haven't been able to play. Anyway, it's worth it though. It's worth it because I get to see Aigis every day. Almost every day. We haven't seen her for the last month, but whatever. The researchers at the laboratory told me she has developed something akin to emotions. Just treat her like a human. Don't be weird, Mitsuru. Like she literally, they just had, need to play 13 Sentinels again? Dude, I'm waiting. I need to wait a little bit longer because I need to forget more about it. Like that's the thing. Like I'm like so like I really want to replay 13 Sentinels, and I like talk about it all the time. And every time I talk about it, I'm like, dude, I want to replay it. But then I'm like, nah, I still know too much. I still remember too much. Like, yeah, I don't know. Researchers just casually drop that info like, oh, by the way, we created life. Dude, that's what, yes, like, this technology, like, I was thinking about this, like, early on when Aigis first shows up. And, like, I guess, like, when she starts first becoming, like, more human or noticeably human. But, like, they, like, if this was real life, like, there would be all kinds of, like, I mean, I guess nobody knows about it. So it's not happening like that. And maybe this is happening in real life. Maybe someone has their own Aigis somewhere that they're like keeping secret, because basically what I was gonna say is like it would be too dangerous. Like there would be, if someone accidentally just like, you know, made an Aigis, like a robot that like has emotions and like her own thoughts and like, you know, questions the meaning of life. Like if that happened, they would either kill it immediately, like shut it down, or like there would be like an arms race to like getting that technology and everyone rushing to like recreate life basically using this humanoid robot. And then I would have no reason to ever go outside again. I mean, I wonder how expensive they would be. I remember Detroit Become Human. They have like the same thing of like, you know, the same themes of like what does it mean to be human and robots and all that stuff. And like how human does a robot have to be considered human and all that stuff. And like what happens if you can't, like, because in Detroit Become Human they have like a little like a ring on the side of their head or something that like lets you know that that's a robot. And if you can cover that up, and you can never, that was weird. My controller just like, it's okay. I wasn't even holding the left stick, and I was running. That was annoying. Anyway, the controller is like haunted because it's like it's doing inputs that I'm not even making. Because at first it would just hold the inputs that I would be putting in for too long, and now it's just like I'm not even pressing. Like I was moving the right stick to move the camera, and then I started running like off to the side. Anyway, Detroit Become Human. They're basically like a bunch of Aigises, except a little bit more robotic. But Oh, I was gonna say, cause yeah, cause like in Detroit Become Human, they have like prices on it. Like there's like a moment where like one of them walks by a store or something, or into a store where they're selling the androids or whatever, and they have like prices listed, but I can't remember what the prices were. But I was like, man, like I wonder what the actual prices would be, and like what the modding community would look like. That'd be fun. Ghost helping out. I was talking about this earlier, but the puppy, he was like whimpering earlier and like running at the gate, like trying to jump over the gate, and I was like, what is he? That was my footrest. I didn't fart. I don't know if that even got picked up by the mic. But I like rubbed my foot. I don't know if that gets picked up by the mic. I'm trying to make it happen on purpose now. Anyway, it's cheap enough that the drunk dude was able to get one. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Didn't he have two though? Or no, his daughter was a real human. Sorry. Or was she? I can't remember if that was the twist, is that she wasn't a robot. Or was a robot or something like that. I can't remember. Because I didn't play it. I watched a playthrough of it. One of those was the twist. Okay, yeah, I can't remember. But I remember there was like a twist like that. And that's like supposed to be like the big, like the twist is like, whoa, like I thought she was human the whole time. And that's like, that's the point, is like, yeah, because all these robots are human, basically. But yeah, I guess it was cheap enough that this drunkard is able to get two of them. And he lives in like a pretty trash house. Like, because if he was like, you know, rich or something, it would be like, okay, like if he, I don't know, like he definitely wasn't rich. But yeah, I don't know, like someone asked me, it was like Honda or Akira, but they're like, if they had like, excuse me, like waifus that were like robot waifus that were realistically human, would you get one? And I was like, yes. Like I didn't even think about it. Like I didn't have to think about it. Exactly, sold, dude. I was like, like, yes. Like I'm not like, there's nothing to think about. There's nothing. I don't know. And they weren't even, because like when I said it, like I knew, like when I said it, I was like, I know they're gonna make fun of me and try to be like, oh, you're so lame or like whatever. But they didn't even like, they were both like, they're like, I would probably too if I wasn't married or if I didn't have a girlfriend. And I was like, okay, good. I'm glad everyone, I'm sure everyone in the entire world would agree with that. Yeah, smash, next question, exactly. Because like, I don't know, the only people who are against it, or I could see being against it, are like weirdos. It's funny to say like the people who would be against something like that are the weirdos. But like the only people who would be like weird about that are people who are like, I don't know, I feel like I want to say like religious people, and then people like Shinzo Abe, who are like, people need to have babies. Like the government, I guess, would be against it because then there's less people being born, so you have like you got a declining birth rate, which means there's less people paying taxes. But like, there's no losing. Like like for everyone, like you literally get to have the ideal like waifu or husbando or whatever you want, and none of the downsides of like a real life human being. Because even if you want those, you can probably program those in. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. There's plenty of movies about it. I was gonna say like the most, like one of the most recent ones is Blade Runner 2049. but also the movie Her is just like all about that, basically. The idea of like a AI partner or whatever. But it's like if it's good enough, it's convincing enough, realistic enough, then like what's the problem? Other than like you can't reproduce, but like who cares? There's already too many people in the world anyway. Just adopt. There are going to be plenty of people who will be reproducing and unable to take care of their kids. Junpei is so stupid. He's so stupid. Did something happen to Ai-chan when she was getting repaired? She seems so different. It's almost like she's human. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Bro, we literally just had a whole conversation here about how Ice has become human. Like, and he's like, oh, did they do something to her in the lab? Like, he literally did not notice it happening the whole time. Like, Mitsuru, Fuka, Yukari, everyone is like, I guess you've been human the whole time. Like, haven't you noticed you've become more human? And Junpei is like, did they change something about her? I hate him. I hate him so much. He's so stupid. Man, that's what I was saying like earlier in the stream. Like, there's so many things, like playing through this, and like seeing all these characters again. I'm like, it should have been me, dude. Exactly. He gets Chidori, but he's a moron. He's a jerk to me all the time, and then comes back and says, hey dude, I'm sorry about being a jerk, and then is a jerk to me again, and then says, hey, sorry about being a jerk, and then is a jerk to me again. Hey, sorry about being a jerk, and it's never my fault. And then he's stupid. And like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like playing through, like I keep repeating myself. I mean, I've said this like 4 or 5 times throughout this whole playthrough, but like everyone, I don't know. I like everyone more than I did when I played through Fest, except Junpei. Junpei, my opinion, has gone down. And I don't know. I'm thinking like, why did I like him when I was younger? I guess Yukari almost said the same thing. Because she said, she's changed so much, don't you think? She seems so human now. Probably shouldn't treat her like a robot anymore. But we weren't. But Yukari's feels more like also that she was like I guess having that moment is like what makes her think like, okay, maybe we should stop treating her like a robot. Where Junpei is like, he isn't even really acknowledging it. he's just like, he's still like, it's almost like she's human, whereas everyone else is like, she's basically human now. Wait, why does she, how do I, she was looking over her right shoulder, and then I talked to her again, and now she's looking over her left shoulder. Okay, there we go. So there was something about the way she like looked at me over her right shoulder that I thought was weird, so I wanted to see it again. Oh yeah, like she's like breaking her neck right there. I don't know how to hide the, I can't remember if he wasn't paying attention that meeting. He was thinking about Chidori. I don't blame him. What was it? Oh, I don't, like, I can't, I'm pretty sure there was a way to hide the dialogue box or whatever. I can't remember. Or it doesn't exist, and I'm just thinking about other, like, visual novels. But she's kind of breaking her neck right there, and I want to look at it. Because, like, she's barely turning her torso, and her head is, like, her chin is, like, going past her shoulder. But she's a robot, so she can do that. She doesn't have a spine. I mean, she probably does. Like, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, not today, but like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 streams ago or more. But I was talking about like the way Aigis is built. Because when she first showed up, I was talking about her boobs because I was like, why do they give her boobs? Like, I guess to make her look more human, but you don't have to do that. And then I was talking about her shoulder blades because she has like shoulder blades. And it's the same thing of like, why does she have shoulder blades? Because like, you can see her joints. Like we have shoulder blades because like the way our shoulders move and stuff like that. But if you're making a robot, they don't need shoulder blades. Like, because you can just like, our joints have limited motion because that's just the way like we evolved. But if you make a robot, you're not gonna limit their like arm from going up like if you have your arm like this and you like, that's as high as I can like get my shoulder like elbow to go. If you make a robot, you can like have them do that and like have it like basically their elbow touch their head, no problem. Like you can see Aigis is not in this outfit, but you can see her shoulder joints and you can kind of see that it's almost the same. Like I guess like looking at the figure right here, you can see that like kind of like there's a hinge there that like would let it go up. Researchers were being nice to the animator. Exactly. They're like, I was gonna say put her head on a swivel. That's like the phrase. Let her break. I don't know everything. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. Her like, I don't know, the design. Like, I know some of it's to make her look more human, but if someone sees like her shoulder blades, that's not like her it's not like skin color. That's white. like the only skin color she has is her face. Literally just her face, because like her chin and neck and everything is white like that, because it's just her face that's like skin like that. But like, and even her feet. Oh wait, she has like fake feet right now, because her feet are like little, like they just end in like, I don't know. That's weird. I just noticed that she has feet here, like, and it's weird. like she has normal feet and it's weird. Because she's supposed to have like, is there any way to look at Aigis? No, you only get the anyway, she's supposed to have like little, they're not like nubs, but it just like, basically if you cut like your foot off and just like flatten that out, that's what her normal feet look like. It's so weird seeing Aigis with human feet. It's so weird. It's kind of funny like that. It's like, to me, like, I don't know, like I'm like, I can't stop looking because I'm like, that it looks so like unusual, like to see feet connected to like, that's what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to just be like, that's where her legs end. And that's what I'm used to seeing Aigis look like. So like she has shoes on. That's weird. Anyway, what was I saying? I was talking about like just, oh yeah, whatever. Aigis is like form, I guess. Like, I don't know. When they built her, they were just like, I don't know, bro. Give her shoulder blades. Give her boobs. Give her a butt. Like, give her a crack. Like, not like a crack, but like, give her butt cheeks. And it's like, you don't need to do that. Not even like, I don't know. Like, unless like what we're saying, the researcher creating human life, like the only reason you would do that is if you're trying to create humans. Maybe that was the whole point. Maybe that's what they were trying to do. Anyway, now that I was like looking at Aigis' feet, I just noticed Fuka, like the way she's sitting, like she can't reach the ground, so she's like on her tippy toes. And then Ken too, he can't even, his feet are just hanging off the couch. I don't know, I never noticed that. It's cute. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I can't hang out with the monk. Oh, it's good though, because I can do the thing. I might have to do Hyace's too though, because like, I don't think I can do his social link tomorrow. If he's hanging out tomorrow. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna save anyway, either way. I probably won't even be able to hang out with the monk, so I might as well just do Hayase. But maybe I will? I don't know. I already did the monk, so I should just do Hayase. Wait, blue light made me think the figure moved, like the scene transition or whatever. That stuff, okay. I have so many figures, like literally like I have like a bunch of figures on my desk, but I have like some figures out of their boxes, like on the boxes, and like a bunch of like stupid little stuffed animals and things. And they all have faces. And sometimes that happens to me where like, I don't know, like something will happen. Like I'll be watching something and I'll be like laying in bed and I'm like, usually it's when I'm like falling asleep, but like whatever I'm watching, there will be like a bright white like transition screen or something, or a flash or whatever. And the way like some of the faces are like faced, like they get highlighted, and like I get paranoid and like look at them and I'm like, were they like it like I notice that they're looking at me or like facing me, and I'm like, were they always facing me? Like it makes me like realize that like, I don't know, I should make them stop looking at me, but then I don't, because I don't want to move them. And it also, like, I'm surprised, I think I talked about this before, but like I get sleep paralysis all the time, and I wake up and I'll hallucinate and like I'll see things in my room or whatever, like a sleep paralysis demon or whatever. But like I have all these like, I don't know, things facing me, and not once have I ever like hallucinated that them, like they were like, I don't know, anything, but like I've hallucinated that like some of the way my figures are, or even my chair, are like a person, and like snapped out of it and been like, oh man, that's just a person. And then I'll look at all the stuffed animals and figures and things, and I'm like, how come none of these were faces? Like none of these looked like anybody was looking at me. The chair thing, I've done that, dude. I've done the hallucinate my chair is a person standing at the edge of my bed thing, and then I also did like I was falling asleep, and like I didn't even have sleep paralysis, but like I was like falling asleep, and as I was falling asleep I freaked out because like I just forgot, like I was even like I had my chair punched at the air waking up. I've never like done that. I've kicked, but like a lot of times when the kick happens, like it's just like my leg jerking, and that's how like my dream interpreted it. But like whenever I've had sleep paralysis, I've never like, usually like as soon as I snap out of it, like I just sit up and I'm like ready to like I don't know, fight whatever it is, but I've never like actually tried to fight. But I've never had like a hallucination that's like that's been close enough for me to like want to like push something away or like fight something off. It's always like I like sit up and I'm like ready to like react to whatever. But so like the chair, so like I usually like I turn my chair to the side, so like the back is like over here, and then like the armrest is like here, and like what would be behind me. And so like it's like leaning this way, like the back is over here, and so like it's not blocking my view of my monitor as I'm like laying in bed. And so like one time I was falling asleep, and like the way it was like sitting there was just like how it always is, but as I was falling asleep, like right before I fell asleep, it looked like a person, and I like snapped out and got scared and was like, and I was like, it's just my chair. I was like, dude, I didn't even like, that wasn't even sleep paralysis, and I like thought it was a person. And then I got annoyed and rolled over and went back to sleep. Or like went to sleep. But it was annoying because like I had that sleep paralysis one time where like I woke up and my chair was like sitting how it always is, and like I couldn't move, and it was literally all I could see was a person was just standing there staring at me, and I couldn't move, and I was like freaking out, and then I snapped out of it and was like I sat up and was like what is that? And then I was like, oh, that's my chair. And I was like, that's so annoying. Cause yeah, like when I got scared the second time, I was like, it wasn't even like, I don't know, it wasn't worth it. Like it wasn't a real like hallucination. It was just I'm falling asleep, and then like for a split second, I'm like, why is someone standing there? Like I forget where I am, and then wake up, and I'm like just annoyed.
よし。
よし。
はい
よし
Wait,
よし
I like how she says that. It's funny. Everyone is like, I know my answer, and like no one will say what, and then Fuka is like, I know what my answer is. I will keep moving forward. She's the only one who's like actually
よし。
tells you what her answer is.
私は
I forgot that you pet him. Okay, no Hayase, which is fine. If they let me, I don't think they will let me hang out with the monk after this. But if they do, I might reload so I can. If he's not gonna rank up, I'll reload to rank him up. So it's almost 5 a.m. I didn't even realize. Like I looked over at the timer and saw that like I was past the 5-hour mark, and now I'm looking at 6 hours. I keep talking. I talk too much. Oh boy, 5 a.m. I'm assuming you're referencing SpongeBob. Patrick waking up at 3 a.m. to eat burgers. Oh wait, what am I going back here for? Oh, also I can just do the shrine thing. But I was watching, like, I was in the 14 threads on VG, and people were posting Maple Story music. Like something made people just start posting Maple Story music, and it was fun. It was like super nostalgic. Like the music from Maple Story is so good. Oh, realizing I should have been stopped program. Oh god. Programming to 5 a.m. That's I mean, I guess if you should have stopped, you should have stopped. But I feel like it's always best when like I don't know, maybe wasn't the same for you right now, but like I don't know, like it's always the best when like you're working and you just like get lost in the work, and then you look up and you're like, oh, like I'm done. I'm going home, or like I'm clocking out for the day. But I was gonna say, you reminded me of SpongeBob when Patrick is like, oh boy, 3 a.m. and like wakes up and just eats like a burger in the middle of the night. It's so stupid. But I was gonna say, like that reminded me of Maple Story, because someone posted I remember like as soon as they posted it, I was like, bro, I remember watching this when I was like, I don't know, like 12 years old or whatever, playing Maple Story, and then I just like went down like a Maple Story rabbit hole, kind of. Did hear a vague reference in my head. That's how I read it. But there's a Maple Story song, and someone edited it to it's SpongeBob doing the stupid like stepping on the beach, like one of this. I can't remember which beach episode it is, but like he's on the beach. I think it's when he's like. Oh, is it when he's like hanging out with Plankton or something? Like teaches Plankton. Is that the fun episode, or is that a different episode? I don't remember. It might be the Larry episode, the one where he's like, he steals Sandy away from SpongeBob or whatever. Anyway, they basically took that little like stepping on the beach bit and like cut it and edited it to be the Maple Story song, and like, you know, just like, yeah, just like but it's really stupid. And I was like, bro, this is like I remember watching this video when I was like 12 years old playing Maple Story, and then I just like kept clicking on stupid like Maple Story links after that, and there was one that was like the Pink Bean theme song, like the boss fight, like the raid fight, like the raid boss, whatever, the boss theme. SpongeBob quotes. Okay, Larry. SpongeBob quotes play in your head constantly, dude. I feel like SpongeBob quotes are like ubiquitous. Like everyone from like our generation, and like maybe even like the generations after, because like my little brothers, like they're 15 years old, and they still like get like SpongeBob quotes. Like when I quote SpongeBob and things like that, they laugh because like they know what it is, like know what it's from. And I'm like, bro, like SpongeBob is like, I don't know. I mean, it's still running too, like, and then they have like the Patrick Star show and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Even though it's not as good, I feel like everyone agrees that SpongeBob is not even just like in a like hipster, like, you know, nostalgic, like, oh, back in my day SpongeBob was good. But like even like people to like kids who are watching the newer series and seasons are like, it's not as good as it used to be. What was I saying? Oh, the Pink Bean thing. The Pink Bean theme. I was listening to it and like I was laughing about it because like everyone in the comments is like, the boss, like I don't know if you played Maple Story, but if you type in like Maple Story Pink Bean, P-I-N-K-B-E-A-N, you can see what this boss is, and it was like the first like really hard like raid in Maple Story, and it has like this like, it's just this dumb little cute thing, and it has this like super intense theme song, and yeah, I was like reading all the comments and people were talking about that, and then also like some dude was like, I remember someone linked or like made a post with a link to the world first like Pink Bean kill, and then it was a Rickroll, and I was like, bro, that happened to me. Like I was like, I remember Pink Bean was like came out and everyone was like, you know, like everyone's just talking about Pink Bean and how hard it is, and then like, you know, every day people are talking about like, oh, like who's gonna, like, when is someone gonna beat Pink Bean, kill Pink Bean, and then like I don't remember, I was like on GameFAQs or something, but someone was like, oh my god, Pink Bean kill, and like I was like, whoa, finally, like what the heck, and like I clicked on the link and it was Rickroll, and I was like, like I actually fell for it. It was so stupid, but it was funny. But it was just like, I don't know, it was like funny, just like being nostalgic for a minute about Maple Story, because I don't know, and it made me nostalgic enough that I was like thinking about looking into like private servers and playing for a little bit, but I can't. I got 14 to play. I'm still like so behind in the story. I have to get caught up on a lot. I think Dawn Trail comes out, yeah, end of June, so I have like 2 months. Oh, I was like, what am I gonna do? I was like, I was at the shrine because I was gonna do this. Let me save first. I mean, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like if there's anything else I would be better spending my time doing. The only thing I can think is like working a job. Or going to the movies. I mean, the movies is just for stats, and I have my stats maxed out. I'm gonna pick the month, because I'm pretty sure I already maxed them out, but just in case. Not maxed them out, but like have them ready to level up. You will have fair luck. Money may also be in your future. 1,000 yen. That's also cool. I get refunded and more. Played it only a bit, which I'm now remembering a random player giving me a whole bunch of help. Me going, I'll be back decades ago.
Yeah. 久しぶりだね。
When I played Maple Story, like me and my brothers, all three of us, we used to rip people off. We were like scammers. But I was actually like a catfisher, like not like catfishing for like relationships, but I played as a girl and would pretend to be a girl. I've talked about this before, but like I would pretend to be a girl to get free stuff from guys, because like there are simps out there who will like give you everything if you pretend to be a girl. And like that's like I was just like, oh man, I need a new scroll. I need a scroll for this new gear that I got. I need like, or scrolls, because like they have like chances to fail or whatever. And so I would just like, just like pretend, like start talking to random people and pretend to be a girl until I hooked a sucker, and then like just basically made him give me stuff. But then my other brother, one of my brothers, he used to like rip people off, because like, so he used to scam people by playing, he used to get scammed playing this thing called Drop Game, and then he like when he figured out he was getting scammed, he started doing the scam, like he started scamming other people with the same thing. But basically Drop Game is like, you have to like, you stand like near each other or like on top of each other, but then you drop something, and like I can't remember if it's Z or what, but there's a key to pick stuff up. And so like you drop something and then you both are like mashing Z to try and pick it up before the other person. But depending on the latency, like if if you have a better ping than the other person, you're always going to pick it up before them. So it's like, if you know the person you're going against. So basically the way the scam works is you have to figure out if the person's ping is better or worse than yours. And then if it's better than yours, you don't play with them. So like, that's how he was getting scammed, was like these guys are like, oh, let's play Drop Game, and then you like drop something like cheap or like easy to, like something like you're not worried about losing, and then if they like you drop it and let them pick it up, or like first you have to like figure out, like I was saying, you drop it and pick it up, and if you pick it up before they do, your ping is better than theirs, and so like you figure out if your ping is better than theirs, and then if you know it's better than theirs, then you start dropping stuff and like waiting before you pick it up so that they pick it up, so they think they won. Basically, you have to let them think they're winning the Drop Game, and then you start like dropping bigger things, like things that are worth more, and picking them back up real quick before the other person. And then you take turns doing that the whole time, though. So, like, you drop something, you pick it up, then they drop something, you pick it up. And basically, you just keep doing that. And it's like, they think they're gambling, but you're just going to win every time because your ping is better. So, like, you just, like, that was a scam. Oh, that scared me. Like, I heard a car drive by, like, really loud. And I thought it was my phone for a second. I was like, is my phone in my pocket? Because it sounded like it was coming from this side, but my phone's right there. Anyway, the scam, yeah, that's the scam. It's just like, you figure out if your ping is better than them, and then you trick them into thinking they can win. And then you just like, as you take turns, you just like scoop up everything, and you rip them off, take their stuff. And so like, he kept getting ripped off by that. And like, eventually he figured it out, and then he started ripping people off with it. And it was like, I don't know, it was funny because like, I don't know, like, instead of learning his lesson and being like, dang, that sucks, and like being like, I don't want to, I'm not going to do that to other people because I know how that feels. He was like, I got ripped off. Now I'm going to rip people off. Like, I figured it out. Now I'm going to use it against other people. And then my other brother, he basically did the catfishing thing, but he didn't play as much as we did. So as being the other one, but I remember like explaining to him like if you like when he was making a character, I was like, make a girl because it's easier to get free stuff from people. And then he did, and then he did. um, but I don't know. Maple Story was fun. The other thing is like people were talking about like RuneScape in the thread and posting RuneScape, and I was like, I didn't play that much RuneScape when I was little, like when I was younger. But like I don't know, I played like an okay amount, I guess. But the main thing I remember from RuneScape is being part of like I don't even know what you call it. Not like a slave trade, like not slave trade, like slave network or whatever. But basically this guy just had me and a bunch of other like noobs farming things for him. So like he was like I don't remember what the other people were on. Like he basically just like had this whole like organization where he was paying us like he was ripping us off, but like he was like, "Oh yeah, you know, go collect this for me and I'll give you this much money for it." And so we would spend like hours just like grinding this stuff out and then go to him and sell it to him, and then like he would just give us money and then I would like buy whatever with it. But like eventually like I realized I was like, "Wait a minute, I could just sell this stuff myself and make like 5 times as much." And then like cuz I was playing with my friends and like we were all doing it together, working for this guy basically. And I was like, bro, we're getting ripped off. And then we all realized like, whoa, we're getting ripped off. And then like we started like, you know, we stopped working with him. And like I was just like, bro, we were like actually slaves. Like this guy was just like he had like 10 kids working for him, just grinding out the stuff for like pennies. And then he was probably reselling it or like doing whatever he wants with it, but like making a huge profit off of like our labor for like nothing. It was like I don't know. That's like my biggest memory of RuneScape is just like realizing like wait a second, this guy's ripping us off. Like I've been you know killing these cows for hours and getting like 1 gold for it. When I can go and sell these like leathers and meats or whatever for like a lot more on my own, because like the people like he's literally just like going to like the the bank or whatever and like you know being like, hey, does anyone want to buy, like I'm selling these for this much, and like I'm seeing the prices. He's like that's how I realized it was like I went to like put my money in the bank or something, and I saw that like I saw his name come up saying like selling this for this much, and I was like, but he bought that from us, he bought that from me for like this much. And I was like, wait, I can sell this myself. Like I was like, what the heck? And I was just like, I was so like, that's when I told all my friends. Like, there's like 2 of us, 2 of my friends, who were like working for him together, and then like we knew a bunch of other people in game who were working with him, like who were also like selling stuff to him. But yeah, it was just like I mean, he was doing it smart. He found like some dumb little kids who would like be willing to work for basically child labor, like slave, like child, like what do you call it? Like I don't know, what's the word? There's a term for it for like oh, what is it? It's like a child labor, like child something labor or something child labor. But it's basically like you know just taking advantage of the fact that kids are too stupid. I mean, like, I guess child labor in real life isn't that the kids are too stupid. It's like they have no option. But in the game, it was like these kids are too dumb to know that they could just sell the stuff themselves for a lot more. Whatever. Anyway. Kids should not be allowed to play MMOs.
0時を過ぎたら僕はこの姿を失って君たちの触れられない存在になる。答えはもう出てるかい？僕は彼の部屋で0時になるまで待っていよう。どうするか決まったら来てほしいんだ。
Why can't we just do it right here?
りょうじくん。
そうだ。伝えておかなきゃ。僕を殺すということへの抵抗感で選択を曲げる必要はない。 前にも言ったけど、僕はどの道消える存
I'm
在だ。
tempted to kill him and see what happens and then reload. Um,
死への
but
抵抗
I also
感
don't
は
want to do
全
that.
くない。変な同情心は無用だよ。じゃあ待ってるから。
決まってるだろう。答えは。
I have.
そうか。みんなの考えを聞こう。
Also, I could never kill him after Aegis, you know, she's like, kill him, and then she changed her mind. Why would I betray her? I can't do it now. Because I was like, right now I was just thinking, I was like, you know what, I could just do it and then reload my save. It's not that serious, but it is. Like, I can't, I don't know. If I was less immersed in the game and if Aegis wasn't back yet, I would be way more likely to do it. But after going through all that with Aegis, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a video game, but I can't do it.
腹くくれてなきゃここ来てないっすよ。
私も大丈夫です。
僕ももう迷いはないです。
私も自分で決めました。
気持ちは同じだな。
じゃあ頼んだぞ。いいな。
いや、この部屋でこんな風に二人で話すの。
That's pretty good, actually. Been a long time since we talked like this in your room.
もっとも、あの頃はこの姿じゃなかったし、
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
みんなは僕を生かすつもりらしいね。勝ち目のない戦い。
Oh, I guess I already made the choice, huh? So I have to like, oh, I didn't realize. So I guess like as I'm playing through, I have to keep saying stuff that's like, I'm not gonna let him live. Just go up there and stab him. Like, oh, I thought that's what you guys. I was thinking that too. Like as everyone's like, yep, we're all on board. We all have the same. We're all agreeing the same thing. And I was like, do they know that I'm just gonna, like in my head, I was like, do they know I can just go up there and say, die?
でも今ここにいるのは君だ。もう一度言っておくよ。
Oh, okay. Is he actually gonna give me the choice?
僕を殺せば、
Okay.
タルタロスと影時
The
間
first line he said made me think like the choices I made actually determined my choice for me or whatever. Like you can still go one way or the other, but like the way you play it, like it's not just gonna be a yes or no kind of thing.
君たちは明日からごく普通の高校生として目を覚ます。
Excuse me.
そして何も知らないまま苦しむことなく
Come back
滅びの瞬間までを過
Well,
ごす。
like that's the thing is nobody would know if I say if I kill him. I'll go back downstairs and we'll just be like, oh hey, how's studying going? They would never know.
でも僕を生かせば避けられない死に怯え続けてその日を迎えることになる。
Alright, I guess I would come downstairs covered in blood and Aegis would know and she'd be like, oh no, that's why I can't do it, because Aegis would know. Because I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Because I can't, like, I feel like part of me is like, I think I made the, I think I said kill him when I played through Fest just to see what happens and then reloaded. And I remember something about Aegis knowing, like her memory doesn't get erased or something like that. I don't know where I like it has to be something like that. Otherwise I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I would go downstairs and I would have forgotten. Everyone else would have forgotten, and Ice would be like, "Oh God," and she would have to go all the way to the end, knowing that everything she just went through and said, I betrayed. That would feel extra
ニ
awful.
クスは決して倒せない。戦うなんて無駄なことだ。迷っているかい？それとももう答えを見つけているのかな？
Kill. Spare Ryoji and stay as is.
僕の言うことうまく伝わらなかったかな。0時までまだ少しだけ時間があるね。
I should have like made the save, like the top save file or something, so I could remember that this is the choice.
君には見せたくなかったけど仕方ない。
What is he about to show me? Never actually seen the other. Does he like actually stab him? I'm curious too. Like I'm actually like real tempted because like part of me I'm like in my brain I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reload so I'm gonna reload my save so I can save at the top of the list so I can be like, okay, don't overwrite this save so I can reload later to see what happens. But now I'm like, I can just do that right now. Because it depends on how long this takes.
ご覧よ。僕は人間じゃない。僕はあくまでもこの世界に死をもたらすための存在。消すことにためらいを持つ必要なんてない。よく考えてほしい。
Don't I have Thanatos? Isn't or he looks like Thanatos? I don't know.
世界にはどうにもならないことがある。君たちはそれを知らないんだ。
Ryoji doesn't connect in any way for me. Like liking him as a person, like as a character. I'm kind of the same way, if that's what you mean. Like even Pharos, when he was Pharos, I was like, this kid is weird and annoying, but he started to grow on me, and then he leaves, and then Ryoji shows up, and I'm like, okay, like I know, character person, he just kind of pops in. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Like when he shows up, like I was like, he's so different than Pharos, and like also unlikable that like I don't like him, and like don't want to talk to him or hang out with him, but I feel obligated to because he's important. But then like now, like at this point, like when the Pharos stuff comes out, I'm like, okay, that side of him is okay, but overall I still kind of hate him. And he's ugly. He used to be uglier. I was saying this when he first shows up in this. I was like, I remember him being uglier, and I was like surprised that I didn't think he was so ugly anymore. Still ugly though.
今はみんなを苦しみから救うべきじゃないかな。これは君にしかできない選択だよ。いいかい？本当にこれが最後だ。もう一度殺してくれ。何より僕は君が苦しむ姿を見たくない。
See, this is like the Pharos side that I was talking about. That I'm like I was saying, Pharos shows up and I'm like, this kid, get away. Like, go away. Stop being creepy, showing up in my room as I'm trying to sleep. Like, stop being my sleep paralysis demon. And then he started to grow on me, and then he's gone. And then Ryoji shows up and is like, okay, this is Pharos, but like he doesn't know he's Pharos or whatever, and then the Pharos starts coming out, and like right here, it's like I feel bad because the Pharos side of him. But not bad enough to spare him or kill him, or yeah, not bad enough to kill him and spare him these feelings. I definitely want to spare him.
わかったよ。残念だけど、命は君たち自身のものだ。
I'm gonna reload
使い方もね、
once it gives me control,
君たちの選択に従うよ。
and then resave at the top of the list, and just hopefully remember not to overwrite that save.
みんなのところへ戻ろう。君たち
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, yes. Well, it depends. Because I'm gonna kill him. Because, like, I don't know if it just, like, if that game just, like, ends right there, or if you have to keep playing the game or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, if it just goes, like, you kill him and then it's like, alright, here's a cutscene to show you the end of the game. Or what?
君はそうするってどこかで思ってた。
But, because if it goes beyond, if it's like, oh, now you have to play the game all the way to the end and everyone acts different, I will want to keep, like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I just want to see what happens when you choose kill, if you actually just, like, kill him right here, or if there's, like, I don't know. I just want to see what happens there. And then reload my save and then pick this again, and then play the rest of the game out the right way.
僕はきっとずっと君に会いたいと思ってたんだ。僕が望月良二としてありえないことを叶える力って本当にあるのかもしれ
See,
ない
this is, like I was saying, this is like the Pharaoh side that I'm like, if he was like this the whole time and not a weird, like, not annoying about girls, I would probably like him a lot more overall.
そうだ。これ君に持っていてほしい。
Music box.
今更だけど、こんな気持ちになるなんて思ってもみなかった。このオルゴールが奏でる音、君は僕を思い出してくれる。
Girl crazy gets big grading, yeah. Because he's harassing my friends.
さ
I just love that Aegis. And, like, it's so good. Like,
あ、
Aegis
待ってる。
hates him immediately, and like all the other girls, at least, well, I guess Mitsuru doesn't. I was gonna say they at least like listen to him, but there's like a bit where what was it, like, it's when Mitsuru's on the roof, and then Fuka or Yukari, like, they find her on the roof, and then Ryoji finds her too, and is like, oh hey, I was looking for you, like, they're looking for you. Oh, this is annoying. I got a hair here. It's stuck in my beard. This happens every now and then. It's so weird. Like, I'll go to detangle my beard, and then I'll be like, wow, this, like, beard hair is really long. And then it just keeps going. I'm like, oh, it's a stupid, like, regular hair just, like, got tangled up in my beard at some point. Anyway, yeah, Ryoji goes to, like, get Mitsuru, and he's like, oh, you want to hang out later? And she just, like, ignores him and leaves. Whereas, like, Yukari and other girls are like, oh, no, I'm good. You know, like, they at least, like, talk to him, or, like, have to turn him down, but try to be nice about it. Whereas Mitsuru's like, bro, don't even talk to me. Saturnus, the Black Sun.
よう、また会ったな、領事。
残念だけど、君たちの選択
Oh, wait, would we kill him in front of everybody?
当然でしょ。
当然か。
I wonder if it's a fight.
ニクスを止めるの
I didn't
は
even
不可
consider
能な
that.
のにね。
Excuse me.
行くだけ行くさ。すべてはそこからだ。
不可能と言ってるのはお前だけだしな。今の時点で可能性がなくても別にいい。
わかったよ。
Group sacrifice, yeah, we like lay him down. Everyone puts on like cloaks, like hoods and cloaks, and turn off all the lights, lay him down, and just take turns stabbing him.
もうすぐ0時だ。時間がないから手短に話そう。 これからニュクスに会う方法を教えるよ。
Kill him for the moon.
場所
We
は
actually have to take him to the
タ
roof.
ルタロスの頂上だ。
Very top of Tartarus.
約
We're
束の
almost
日
there.
にあの塔の頂上にたどり着けばいい。
約束の日って？
I wonder.
明日から数えてちょうど1ヶ月。
Okay, we have 1 month.
2010年1月31日。
This is so wild. This is why, like I was talking about it, when I played through Fest, I didn't finish Aegis's social link. Like I ran out of time because I didn't realize I was gonna run out of time. And that's why they give you like less than a month, or I guess a month. And so like I was like doing other things and probably just didn't, you know, think I gotta prioritize Aegis. But I also feel like like I don't know if they gave me the date in Fest, because I feel like I would have prioritized her in Fest. Like I feel like when I didn't complete her social link, I was like, I didn't like #1 prioritize her, but I thought I had more time, and that makes me think they didn't tell you what day it was gonna be. Because I should have maxed out her social link.
世界の終わる日だ。
1ヶ月。
タルタロスとは闇の夜空へとうがたれた巨大な大穴。宣告者が現れることでニュクスは全てが整ったことを知り、そこへと降り立つ。そして滅びは訪れる。
だから滅びの塔か。
Oh, I was gonna say,
とにかく頂上へたどり着けば
I wonder if you can just never do Tartarus outside of like when Mitsuru makes you in the beginning for the tutorial. If you can just never do Tartarus all the way up until like the last day, and then they make you go to the top of Tartarus to fight Nyx. And so if you haven't done Tartarus, you have to go through like 200 floors in one go.
そう。でもいいかい？
Because there's never like, at least I don't remember any point in the game where like, oh, we need to reach this floor of Tartarus outside of the tutorial. Like I was saying, Mitsuru, if you don't go to Tartarus, makes you go. But I don't know if there's ever a point where they're like, oh, we have to reach this floor of Tartarus for like this part of the story, because it's all bosses outside of Tartarus. Like it's literally just like, oh, the full moon. Oh, I guess the problem would be, well, I guess on a New Game Plus you could try. Because like I say, the problem would be when you would get to those bosses, you wouldn't be leveled up at all. So maybe you couldn't do that, because you wouldn't level up ever. So like every time the full moon boss comes around, you just lose. Never mind. But on a New Game Plus, that's what I was saying. Like, why? I don't know. I wonder if New Game Plus resets Tartarus or not.
前にも言ったけど、ニュクスは決して倒せない。ニュクスと直に向かい合った時、それがなぜだか絶対的にわかるだろう。君たちはそこで自分が何に立ち向かおうとしていたのかを思い知ることになる。
覚悟の上さ。そう何度も言わなくていい。
She's like, we get it. Stop.
1ヶ月後の1月31日だな。覚えておくよ。
じゃあ、僕は先に行くよ。君たちとはこの姿であるうちに別れたいから。
りょうちくん。
アイギス、ごめん。
Do not talk to her.
君にもひどく辛い思いをさせてしまった。
You can do that. It just says get up there. Okay. Dang. That's like intense. Grind to level 99 on the first Pixies. Dude. I was talking about Lupe earlier.
忘れませんから。
Oh.
あなたは敵であり、
And my friend. Don't say that, I guess. It's not true.
友達だったこと。
Lupe, what was it? Like Final Fantasy 7 or something? There's a Final Fantasy game I was talking to him about. And he said he did something like that. Like he like grinded to like 99 or something, like to the level cap in like the early area just for fun. Like just cause, and then like steamrolled the rest of the game. And I was like, bro, that's so like, I mean, that's kind of cool, but also like, why would you do that to yourself?
アイギス。
ありがとう。こんな風に会えるのはもうこれが最後だと思う。でも君たちのことはそれじゃあさよなら。良いお年をって言うんでしょ、年の世話さ。
Want to do that in something, but it sounds like torture to even try. Yeah, like I could see myself doing it, like as I'm watching something else, or like I mean, the only way I could see myself doing it is like if I have like something else that I'm doing, like watching or listening to or whatever, and like nothing else to do. Like I'm just like, I don't want to play 14. I don't want to replay any games. I don't want to do anything. I'm just gonna play this game I've never played before, or even like replay a game and just grind to the level cap in the beginning area. But I don't even know if I would be able to do it. I think I would give up because like at some point it's gonna be like, it's gonna take thousands of battles to just go up one level.
じゃあね。
But I guess you get to say you did it, which like people are gonna be like, why? But also like be impressed. I mean, some people, I would be impressed.
1ヶ月後の1月30日。
Some people won't be impressed. They will be like, why are you stupid?
行こう。みんなで。
Yeah, like I would be like, man, that's like, that is like dedication and perseverance to the level of like, that it goes like, it's like, that's crazy to that's stupid to that's impressive to that's stupid back to like, that is like impressive. Like depending on how, like at certain points of your grind, I will think like, that's insane, you're dumb, but that would be kind of cool. And then as you're like a quarter of the way through, I'm like, okay, that's, it was funny at first, but you can stop now. And then halfway through, like, all right, you're kind of stupid. And then 3/4 of the way through, like, bro, are you okay? And then when you're done, we're like, wow, that's actually in like, that's very cool. Unironically, that is like insanely impressive. Oh.
我は汝は我。汝、ついに真実の絆を得たり。ここに愚者の力がその採用を開かれたり。今こそ我ら汝に与えん。愚者の究極なる力、汝が内に満たされんことを。
Seas. Susanoo, the Raging God. Is this Eon? I'm like, which one? What is this? Oh, Judgment. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure Eon is Aegis, but like, I didn't think they were gonna give it to me like this. Cool. Nyx Annihilation Team. Dang, everything changed.
けましておめ
It
でとう
looks
ご
like
ざいます。
gray in here now.
今年もよろしくな。
Oh, I guess the lights just aren't on. Because it's daytime. Happy New Year.
コロもおめでとうな。
あっべえ、すっかり寝坊だよ。なんであんなの見ちゃったかな。イタリアかなんかのゾンビの映画見ました？
見るかそんなもの。
皆さんはお参りとか行かないんですか？
神社ならロードワークでよろしい。それで十分だ。
俺もそういうのいいや。めんどくさいだけだし。
ゆかりさんたちはもう行ってますけどね。みつるさんが全員分の晴れ着を用意してたみたいですよ。
Why do JRPG kids wear the dang short shorts? I don't know, dude. It's so dumb. I talk about this every time I talk about Xenoblade 2. Not every time I talk about Xenoblade 2, but Rex looks stupid because of his dumb little shorts. And when he gets his cool new outfit late in the game, he still has the dumb little shorts. Like, I remember I was like, whoa, like Rex looks so cool now. And then I turned him around and I was like, he's still wearing the stupid shorts. And I was like, why did they do that? It was so like, it just killed the whole thing instantly.
着物ね。俺っちちょっとコンビニ。
Okay, Junpei.
待て。
は？
初詣に行く気か？そういうのはいいんじゃないのか？
やだな。いや、ちょっと散歩してくるだけっすよ。
まあ暇だしな。たまには付き合おう。
あ、僕も行きます。
Ken doesn't even know. Count me in.
なんだ、結局みんな行きたいん
Haven't we seen them in their? Oh, I've seen them in their kimonos because we went to like the Tanabata festival that like it was me and Mitsuru and Aigis or whatever festival that was.
あ、聞いてます。
よし。
This feels like Persona 5 Royal, like when you get into the third semester.
明けましておめでとうございます。本年もどうぞよろしく。っていうか遅かったね。もう帰ろうかって言ってたのに。
Mitsuru's kimono is so cool looking. Also, her head is being blocked by my camera. Oh, wait. Hold on. How do I do this? I have to like... Trying to shift over. I'm just gonna put my arms down. Like, if I had longer sleeves, it would work better and look better. Because you can see my arm. It's almost like the perfect proportions.
明けましておめでとう。どうした？いいよ。
キリジョー先輩、すげえいいっす。なんだか俺、わあ、なんだこの気持ち。
He's so annoying.
おい。
明けましておめでとうございます。皆さん。私、和服って本当に着たことなくて。帯とか回っちゃってないですか？
ふうか。お前
He's so annoying.
面白い構成の服ですね。ちょっと動きづらいですけど。
愛ちゃん。
Shut up.
そうですか？
She's not embarrassed.
なんでしょう
Okay,
この感情。
maybe she is.
なんか順平さん
Excuse
変
me.
ですよ。
いやー、正月早々いいもん見れたっす。ねえ真田さん。
まあ
それより寒くないんですか？
まあ正直ちょい寒いけど、その方が気が引き締まるっていうか。
あ、いえ、そうじゃなくて、履いてないって。
Junpei said you don't have any other layers. Why is he being weird?
履いてない？
Kill him.
天田くんにいい教育してるわね。
ちょ待ってま。
I guess shoot him.
あうち。
Oh. Alright, let me save here so I can reload. This music. Oh, I want to listen to that more. I mean, we'll be back there. Okay, let me save at the top. I just gotta never save over this one. Until I beat, well, even, no, let me save here. Maybe I save at the bottom. Because I like to have my, like, New Game Plus, like, whenever I beat the game, I always go to the first save and save over that one. So if I save there, then I'll lose it. If I save here, that's better. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, whatever, I'll just leave it there. Okay. Then I'll still, like, just do this, I guess. Who cares? Oh, I only got 500 yen this time. Okay. Now I'm just gonna skip through everything, pick kill, see what happens. And then reload. And then finish that day. And then probably call it for the night. Unless it just like keeps going. Also, is it gonna be like, are you sure?
そうか。分かってくれたんだね。
Or do they just like let you go with it?
常に前を向こうとするのは素晴らしい生き方だと思う。でも、だからってそれ以外の生き方が間違いだってことにはならない。どの道が幸福に通じてるかなんて誰にも見えやしないんだ。君と出会えて嬉しかったよ。こういう気持ちが多分幸せって言うんだと思う。今まで本当にありがとう。
Oh! Oh, I summoned my person. I thought I was gonna like shoot him with it or something. When I woke, it was to a peaceful day, a peaceful town, peaceful school life. Oh, does it just skip all the way to the end? Oh, it does. Oh, this is wild. I've never... Oh, man. Oh, I'm gonna be sad. No! I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Because I don't want to... I don't want... Like, she's right there. I can't do it. I mean, okay. All I wanted to see was what happens... Like, how you actually kill him. And I saw it. So, how do I quit from here? Let me just close it in Steam. I can't do this to Aegis. Okay, hold on. I was hoping it would just like, I mean, I was kind of expecting it to skip all the way to the end too, but I was hoping it would just like give me control or something so I could just reload my save and be done with it. But I guess it's literally just standing there watching me like, I know what you did. I feel so bad for her, dude. That poor girl. Like, mostly I just want to avoid the actual ending of the game. Where's my save? Okay. Cause like, I don't want to get like the rooftop scene that actually happens, like when you beat the game normally, and like the credits and all that stuff. Like I don't want to get to that, because I don't want to like lessen the impact of the real thing for myself, if that makes sense. But I also just like, I just wanted to see how we kill him, if we kill him. It doesn't even show you, it just shows you pull out your persona, your evoker, and the implication is you summon like your persona and kill him with it or something. Oh, I loaded my save before I got to this part in the song. I wonder if Kamiki would be here. I guess it's Friday, so he wouldn't. Or if Micah would be here. Dang. What? I'm not leaving yet. Not sure why, but I get a little flustered looking at them. Just talk to everybody in order on the way back. Don't go making stuff up. Wait, did Ken actually do that? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, he did say it. It would've been really good if Ken just like said that on his own to get Junpei in trouble. I guess I'll buy one. Because it is New Year's. I guess it's last. Wait, can I do one? Oh, they're out of tickets for today. Wait. Is this that couple? Or is this a different couple? She's like, can't believe you got worse luck. Maybe I should break up with him before his bad luck affects me too. That can't be the same couple that's always like sitting on the bench. No. Because I think the girl has glasses. This one doesn't have glasses. Do that in games too. There's no reason to buy. No reason at all to buy, and I just do. I mean, I probably would have done it anyway, even if she didn't have the whole thing, but she's like, what, you thought you'd get a discount because it's New Year's? Just buy some, please. Like, the please is what, like, made me be like, alright, fine, give me one. Wait. Oh. Okay. I love Aya so much. She's like, I drew great luck, that means we're gonna win. Alright, let's go.
通だけど、でも素直にそう思えたから。
私もだ。偽らざる今の気持ちだね。
みんな同じか。
しかし神頼みってわけじゃない。大丈夫。私たちなら必ずできるさ。
I like how
私たちなら。
she's like, I'm not praying for divine help. Because she knows if Nyx, like, who can stop her? Because, like, Nyx is God, basically. If she can just show up and kill everything whenever she wants.
じゃあ
And no one's stopping her. No one has stopped her.
もしもし、こちら
Oh.
エリザベス
I was
でござい
like,
ます。
why? Like, I knew it was gonna be Elizabeth, but I was like, is she gonna say someone wandered into Tartarus on the very last day? And then I looked at the timeline and I was like, oh wait, no, there's no more time left for Tartarus, or that last block.
タルタロスの奥か閉ざされた
Okay,
念の
yeah,
探
I was gonna say
知
she
では
must just be saying there's more Tartarus to go. Also, the colors did change. Because it used to be like a little bit oranger, but now everything's like gloomier, like faded. Since we've made the choice. It's weird. Also, the music changed. When you think of a kimono, you think of a chick with a great figure going commando, right? No. Ask someone else. Yep, totally. No comment. Ask someone else. I mean, maybe that's true. I don't know. I don't know enough about Japanese culture or kimonos to know that they don't wear underwear underneath or whatever. But that's still really weird.
えっとねえ
Save Aegis for last.
よし。
Spend your time wisely. I know. Oh, we can hang out with the monk. I mean, it makes sense. And he's going to rank up, which is cool. Is this... Yeah, I was gonna say, is this music gonna follow me everywhere now? What if I go into the club? They still got it. Wait. They do? That is a thing? Oh wait. Are you you're saying is that a thing? Okay, yeah, no, I don't know. And I'm curious now, but it makes me wonder, cause like I don't see why you wouldn't be able to wear underwear. I mean, maybe not wearing a bra, but like I feel like you still wear panties or something underneath. Wait, this guy is cool. Man who can't get groovy. Christmas was great. I bought a leftover cake on the 25th, and I just stuffed myself at home in the dark. I didn't even use any utensils. That's peak Christmas. Let me go ask. Are you wearing underwear under that, ma'am? Wait, that reminds me. There's a way to get like a Chat GPT like bot in your chat, cause like you doing that made me like reminded me of that, cause like there's the I've talked about it a bunch, but the Father Jimmy channel that has like they do the 24-hour Gaki no Tsukai like downtown stuff. There's a bot in that channel, like like people will be chatting and they'll be like, you know, like, oh, I wonder if, you know, they'll have a question about like Japanese culture or something like that, and then someone like one of the mods or whatever will like type like, you know, like exclamation point GPT and then say like, you know, do they do this in Japan, or what is the meaning of this, and then it'll reply saying like, you know, this is the answer, which sounds so useful. And it's really like what's the word, like it keeps track of your questions. So like if you ask a question and then someone else asks it another question, like because you can ask like someone like will ask like who is like, I don't know, who is the prime minister of Japan or whatever, and then the ChatGPT bot will say like, yeah, it has like memory where like it'll say, you know, this is the like prime minister of Japan, and then you can say who is his wife, like literally like not who is blank's wife, but who is his wife, and it'll say his wife is, you know, this, and so like it keeps track of like questions that have been asked. And so like, why did I buy more of those like dating site things? But yeah, it's like it like has memory, like it'll keep track of questions that have been asked and stuff like that. Yeah, context thing. It's it seems pretty cool, and I was like, man, that's like a real good use of like AI stuff. Cause like that's the thing, is like I'm always like, oh, why do I have so? Oh, I was like, why do I have so few Onyxes? Either it's new or because I keep using them all up. Like I used them all up for Aegis. Cause yeah, people are always like, oh yeah, use AI to write your essays and write your emails and draw pictures for you and stuff, but nobody's like, use AI for like when you got questions, when you don't want to Google it and like sift through a bunch of articles. Keep your flame of life ablaze. Okay. Oh, I was gonna talk to Elizabeth. That was like the main thing I went here for. Messing with programming one of those is fun to explore. I don't know nearly enough to do something like that, but it sounds cool. Like I was talking about, I messed with like one of the, I don't remember which one, but one of like the AI art things for a minute. Yours has issues. Bloody button. Oh, the Reaper. Oh, okay. I meant to do that last time I went to Tartarus. Kill the Reaper. Tombo Kiri. Oh, that makes me... I want to see if I can make a charge card. Oh, she did work at the, like, with the Kirijo Corporation or whatever. She just said 10 years after I worked with Kirijo-san. Okay, I was like, what was I gonna make? No. Ollie dance. Lower hit rate of incoming attacks. How's that different than the, lowering their agility? I need diamonds. Okay, I guess I have to fuse charge onto whatever it is. Masakado. Set a screen of it on Steam. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Usually it like pops up, but I don't know, maybe there was like an update or something, but Wait, why isn't it letting me? It won't let me open it. Hold on. Like I feel like I'm stupid. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, cool. Wait, hold on. I like how your name is Bob Ross. Also, wait, was it just like running the conversation itself? Wait a second. Wait, hold on. I can't see chat. Hold on. Now I'm like, okay, there we go. Started filling in our bits for some reason. That's what I was gonna say. It even like it looks like it's like talking to itself, and it says like, hold on. It says, like you type in stop, and it's saying you why Dark Warlos, you're not real. What do you mean? No message. I don't want to talk to a bot. Well, I am a bot. No, you're not. I created you. Did you really make? It's like it's having an identity crisis. Like, yeah, like it's it's gonna replace you. That's funny. That's really cool, but also, like I was saying, that's like creepy. It's like, oh man, that's pretty good. Oh, I never even talked to Aegis.
はい。
I hate how gloomy everything is. Like, I know what they're doing and I know why, but I want my like brighter lighting, my warmer lighting. Because at first I thought it was like, oh, it's daytime, so all the lights that would be like orangish are off, but they're all on now, and it's still like faded. Okay, what was I gonna do? Not hang out with him. I want to do that thing I just got, the Nyx thing. But I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow for that. Cause I gotta pee. I'm hungry. It's been 7 hours. It's 6 a.m. And I did everything I wanted. I wanted to get to the end of the month. I wanted to get Aegis back, even though I should have done that like 4 hours ago. But whatever. Anyway, I'll be back tonight, and I'll have to do Tartarus. I was gonna say I'll try to get to the end of like maybe not finish the game, but get to the end of the month, like close to Nyx, like close to the 31st or whatever. But because I have to do Tartarus, that's gonna like add a couple hours on. So maybe I'll get halfway through the month. I don't know. Dude, it's 5:52 a.m. Yeah. Some more of this tonight. Aegis is back. That's all I need. I can even like stop playing the game now, knowing that she's back in the party. But that's it. Yeah, I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time, whatever you consider 5:52 in the morning to be. I'll be back. Goodbye.